so.
Yep, I know.
Okay, good enough. Alright, so yeah, we're going to be playing Kirby Triple Deluxe. Woo! Let's get started. Oh, that is way too loud. Hold on a moment. There we go. Alright. So yeah, I'm Ted, that is Ryan. We're playing Kirby. That's the name you should know.
Kirby. That's the name of the show.
It's more than you think. He's got maximum red feet. Yeah, I fucking love this game. For the record, it's one of my favorite Kirby games just right now. And I've got 2 files. Oh, I've got a 3rd file in here. Well, this needs to be deleted then, because we're starting with a new one. Yeah, no no regrets. Okay, yeah, that's actually pretty funny. All right, let's get started for real now.
Awesome.
Yeah, we've got story mode, so let's get that started.
What is Kirby massively killing this time for?
Well, we start off with the cutesy happy intro scene where Kirby's just having a wonderful day with the butterfly on his head, and he's fishing, and all that shit. And we'll be finding out very soon that this is like one of the very few times where Kirby's just being a decent human puffball. Whatever. Okay, the game audio is just a tad low. I think I can get away with turning it up a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. If I can hear it okay, then it should be fine. But Ryan, you've played.
Let me get this dog out of here.
Yeah. Is that one of those small yappy dogs? Okay, well in the meantime, there's Plants of Evil. Oh my gosh. And it's taking us into Jack and the Beanstalk, I guess. I don't even know. Hold on, I'm gonna get some.
All right, I think she's calm now.
Awesome. So Ryan, how much Triple Deluxe have you played?
None.
None at all?
Nope, I kind of skipped the game. I meant to get it later, never did.
Oh, it's really good, dude. You should get it at some point. It's one of the best Kirby games, I'd say. Definitely better than Return to Dreamland on Wii.
Gotcha.
Like Return to Dreamland, I think the funny thing about that game is that I say that Kirby Triple. Oh, sorry, my mouse is being shown. I just wanted to move the capture screen out of the way. Honestly, I think Triple Deluxe is a better graphically looking game than Return to Dreamland, and this is on the 3DS, so yeah, a lot of assets are just straight up reused from Return to Dreamland, and so, you know, that just goes to show how much the 3DS can do when you're really putting your effort towards it. But anyway, in case you're just joining the Nintendothon and you don't know what's going on, and oh, Dedede's castle has a sad face, just in case you don't know what the Nintendothon's about, we are playing games for a charity called Mind, which helps promote mental health stuff in the UK. If you have anything you can spare, you can click on the big button below the Twitch stream, and that will send money to them, and you can donate towards a number of incentive goals, a lot of which have actually been met. Like the Dedede Tour from Kirby's Triple Deluxe has actually been met. So we will be doing that when the game is over. So that's pretty awesome. And yeah, so let's get started. Woo. Have we gotten any donations, Ryan?
Nope, not since last game.
Ah, okay. Did Lewis beat the final boss, or did we have...
No, we ran out of time.
Ah, oh well. It happens. Ninja Gaiden, yep. It's not like Ninja Gaiden's infamous for being one of the hardest NES games or anything, so yeah. Alright, so I think, you know what, actually the game music is a tad... That's perfect, actually, I think, at what I've got it now. But yeah, it's pretty standard Kirby fare. You jump, you suck shit up, you spit shit back out. Yeah, it's... The only thing that really tries to be different about it is the fact that it's fancy schmancy 3D graphics. You know,
which you can't tell on the flat screen on your computer.
Yeah. Actually, hold on a moment. If I turn on the 3D, I think the 3DS capture only is set to capture one half of the screen. So I'm messing with the 3D slider right now. It just looks like the screen is shifting back and forth if I do that. So, yeah. Yeah, but right now I got Sword Kirby, which is like the Kirby power for some reason.
Link Kirby.
Link Kirby. You know, Link should have a stupid little puff ball at the end of his hat. That'd be fucking awesome. But yeah, just in case people are wondering. Oh, why aren't you dead? Just in case people are wondering, this playthrough will be a 100% playthrough. That was just always part of the plan. So I don't. Ah, damn it. I wanted fire instead of sword, but whatever. The plan was always to have this be a 100% playthrough, so I'm going to be going for... Where the heck? Oh, I need the fire power up in order to do that. So I'm going to be going for all the sunstones in the game. I can't say for sure if I'm gonna get any of every one of the keychains, because a lot of those are really well hidden. So I'm not going to be going for all of those, but I will be going for all of the sunstones. So you can, if you haven't been able to see, if you've missed any of those, you can be pretty sure that I'll be showing off all of them in this playthrough. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. This is what, yeah, I'm gonna have a great time. Oh, there's a keychain, speak of the devil. Yeah. But yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna have a great time playing this. I gotta play 2 of my favorite games today, so, you know, can't complain much about that. Ooh, wait, hold on. Mr. Pineapple. Wait, hold on. There's gotta be something over here. Yes, there is. It's Pep Brew is what the soda in Kirby's called, Ryan?
Sorry, what?
The soda in Kirby's called Pep Brew, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Oh, and I've got Spark / Plasma. Cool, I guess. Spark has actually never been one of my favorites, because I can never really figure out... I don't like just having to jitter around all over the place. Oh, well, I guess we don't have to worry about that anymore, because we've got the... I think this stuff is called Miracle Fruit, which gives us our gimmick for this Kirby game, which is the Hypernova Kirby, which basically makes the whole sucking stuff up into a superpower, which is already Kirby's superpower, whatever. It pumps up the Kirby's ability to suck shit, and it basically takes the place of the hyper abilities from Kirby's Return to Dreamland. And for what it's worth, I prefer this over the stuff from Return to Dreamland, because it's a little bit more... It's one idea as opposed to a whole bunch of random things, so you get a little bit more... complicated puzzles and the like when you're using the Hypernova as opposed to the hyper abilities. Or I think maybe they were super abilities, I don't remember what they were called. But it gets a little bit more complicated a little bit more quickly, as opposed to with those where you just kinda, it just kinda happened on its own an awful lot of the time. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to...
So now that we have a Sunstone, can we evolve our Gloom into a Blossom?
Theoretically, if we weren't in a completely different video game universe.
Who says Pokemon and Kirby don't take place in the same universe?
Kid Icarus?
No, that was Kid Icarus and Metroid.
You have a point, you daft bastard. Yeah. But yeah, yeah, you get those, you have to get a certain amount of sunstones in order to unlock each individual level, but to be perfectly honest, I never had any problem finding... Ah, shit! I didn't do it right. You have to completely obliterate this in order to get the rare keychain down there, but, in order to unlock, like, each boss room, you have to find a certain amount, but I never really had any trouble finding all of the sunstones in this game. They're pretty easy. Ryan, the sunstones are basically like the gears from...
Yeah, I figured that's what they were.
Only they actually do a thing. Because I don't think, like, the gears... No, the gears, like, unlock, like, minigame rooms in the... What's it called? They unlock minigame rooms in the Starship in Return to Dreamland, right?
Yeah. We have a 6-pound 41 pence donate from the Richard TS. While it may not be the 10K to become the 5th BSC member as promised by Ted and FTA, it is all I have. It is hard to find reasons to go on most days, but events like this remind me why I still fight to get up each morning. Have this go to Ryan's choice. What do we still have available?
Do you have the... Ah, damn it. do you have the incentive page still up?
Let me see if I can find that.
Uh,
Well, is he still needing anything?
I can't remember if that was Sea is Tail last time I checked. Hadn't been met yet, but
All right, let's put that to see his tail then.
yeah, if that's not, somebody in the chat let us know if that had already been met, like in the Ninja Gaiden run or anything. Because I think Sia's Tail was definitely the closest to being funded out of all of the Hyrule Warriors shit. But I don't know what else. I don't know if it had gotten funded while it wasn't looking or something, or what. Fancy dance time!
Yay!
I love that fucking dance. So cute. I wish I could. Oh, I got the snooze route keychain. Oh boy. Yeah. The keychains. I know that the rare keychain you get for every level is a set character, but I think the other keychains you get are just random. So yeah. Yeah.
I'm getting that CS tail has been met, so I'll probably put it to Postman Link.
Postman Link.
To the true hero of the American people.
Yeah, so at the moment, I do think we're going to be playing more than 3 levels with Link. I mean, at least 3 levels with Link, because we've got the first level, which has to be Link. There's another level that has to be Link. So yeah, so I think 3 Link costumes have been donated to, so we will be seeing all of them at the moment. But if like there were oh no wait, I don't want to kill that guy because Bill Kirby's actually a new Kirby for this game. But if somebody were to add another Link costume to the mix, then we'd take priority by the ones that have the most donations given to them. So yeah. Fucking Postman Link. Oh, great. Now I love Kirby Triple Deluxe, but one part that I don't enjoy is that there's a lot of motion crap in the game. Like here, I'm actually tilting my 3DS to put out that water, and you know, not like it's the biggest deal in the world, but it absolutely kills the 3D effect if you actually have it on. So yeah.
What about the fancy schmancy new 3DS, which makes 3D work better?
Well, that's fine if you're just like, you know, it's naturally moving around in your hands. But like when you actually have to like tilt it at a 45-degree angle, then it massively fucks with the perspective and it starts getting fuzzy. So yeah. I mean the new 3DS is definitely better when it comes to that, but it's still not perfect. Ooh, and I got a Sunstone. We're gonna evolve a fuck ton of Glooms by the end of this, let me tell you.
And Sunkerns.
Why would we even have a Sunkern to begin with?
Gold has one in the manga.
Yeah, but Gold is also, like, not very good at Pokemon battling in the manga, to be perfectly fair.
True.
Like I don't think he's not, like, straight up awful, but he's definitely way worse than Red is, for sure. I really should reread the Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal arcs, because I have the nice box sets for those, and it is a very good read. So.
What about the Ruby, Sapphire, and Diamond and Pearl?
What about Ruby, Sapphire, Diamond, and Pearl?
But in Diamond and Pearl, they form a comedy troupe and make bad puns.
Still not interested. Have they started doing the X and Y arc yet?
In Japan, yes.
Oh, okay, just in Japan then.
They have like 1 or 2 of those really small volumes out here, but so it's like nothing.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I remember when the black and white volumes were coming out, and they're like half the size of a normal
They're like a third.
Yeah, they're at the very least they were like $5 each, though. So they were.
Yeah, but it was. I hear they cut stuff out.
Oh, they like cut chapters.
Chapters out or something. Yeah.
Damn it. That sucks.
That's just what I'm hearing though.
Oh, okay. Did they ever release a full version of it?
Not yet, anyway.
Ah. Oh well. A key. I wonder what it opens. Okay, I can't do that. I was about to make Vector Toad too, so I really shouldn't do that. Awesome. So yeah, no more donations, Ryan.
Let me check. We have a £5 donation from Sir014. Hey Ted, can I have some tips on how to pun from the Pun Master? Also put this to whatever incentive you want.
How to pun. Okay. Well. Oh, I forgot that I even had street passes on this DS. I normally don't take it out. Okay, so like it just kind of has to come naturally to you. Like, don't think too hard about it. Like, if you try to force it, it'll be bad, but not in the good bad way, if that makes any sense. Just have a good vocabulary is I think the best, is just the best way to go about it, because because then you'll have. You see, I was about to try too hard to create a pun based on the word like word, and it wasn't happening. So yeah, it just has to come to you in a moment of inspiration. Whoosh. I think this is supposed to be like a more 3D version of the Kirby's Adventure minigame. So that's neat, I suppose. I always have trouble trying to get to the level 1 area when I first replay the game, but it's not that bad. Yeah, I've got a lot of see, the second level always has Dynablade, for instance, but the other ones are just straight up random. So you might have to do some keychain grinding if you want to get all of them. Okay. Also, there's also like got to be like 15 Master Emeralds, because every world in this game is a floating island. So that's neat, I guess.
So many Master Emeralds.
You see, that's why Eggman doesn't give a shit in Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, this is the Master Emerald. I'll just take it with me. There's like 15 of these over there on that beanstalk.
Or it could be the early at the Archie comic where there's like thousands of Chaos Emeralds.
I thought that they were like that was multi-dimensional stuff though.
Later on, I'm talking about like early Archie comics where they got into like the Echidnas and they were just mining Chaos Emeralds.
Oh wow. That's dumb. I don't know if it's more or less dumb than how they did Chaos Emeralds in Sonic X, where like there were just a whole bunch of random like extra ones in the last arc or something. I don't remember how there were a bunch of fake ones, and then they made the scary fake Supersonic at one point that was never brought back ever again. Do you remember what I'm talking about?
What, during the Metarex?
Yeah, there was the fake Supersonic that took the power from the fake Chaos Emeralds. That was weird. And yeah, so.
What about Nazosonic?
Is that the one I'm thinking? Oh, wait.
No, about like the silverish one.
No, that's not the one from from Secret.
I know. I'm making a joke out of a fan thing.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of like the actual Darkspine Sonic though. Yeah, that was very try hard. Hopefully I get the Sunstone that's hidden in there. Yes, I do. Awesome. Oh, now I can be Indiana Jones Kirby. Actually, Whip is not one of my favorite abilities in the game. It does not do a great amount of damage. I don't even need that pep brew. I've got my own. Oh yeah, also, in traditional Kirby fashion, the music in this game is fucking great. It's probably one of the best Kirby soundtracks, I'd have to say. Okay. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Oh, is that the point of charging up the whip? Hold on. Oh, wait.
What happened?
I like kind of grabbed it and then threw it to the ground. Although I had to get rid of the whip in order to find shit, so I guess we'll just never know. Or we won't know until I did not mean to do that. We won't know until I get whip again later on. I will be trying to have some amount of variety to the power-ups because this game's actually pretty good about making you use all of them in order to get all your stuff. So, you know, I will be switching up powers relatively frequently, even though there are some that I clearly prefer to others. Okay, so hold on. This is one of the more annoying instances of having to use the tilt control, because there's a couple of puzzles like this where you have to, where it's the traditional like Kirby fuse that you light with fire, but you have to like move the parts of the fuse around on a block in order to make it line up, otherwise you have to start again. And it's very easy for your 3DS to actually get decalibrated, and you have to like tilt your 3DS like you put your 3DS back into a natural position and it starts going right. It's a little bit awkward. The motion stuff is the only thing about this game that I do not like, and it's generally the reason why, like, there's only that one thing about it, but that one thing's kind of the only thing that pushes it below Kirby 64 in my eyes, which is just perfect. It's such a good game, man. So good.
Because it has Darth Maul Kirby.
Oh yeah, Darth Maul, well, yeah, Darth Maul Kirby is... I just think it has some of the best... I think being able to combine power-ups is one of the most cool things that they did in the entire series, because you have so much... You have so much weird shit in that game, like...
Oh yeah, did you ever choose the for magnetic or for Sir 014's what incentive you want?
Oh, no, I don't think I ever did, actually. Could you tell me what's still open? Oh wait, you know what? Could you please put that to Donnie's pinball thing?
Sure, we'll put it to Donnie's Pinball.
Yeah, because Donnie wanted to do like a 100% run of Mario Pinball Land, which is honestly not a very good game. So it's just, sure, why don't we do that? But yeah, no, but Kirby 64 had so many great power-ups. Like there's Fridge Kirby and Giant Rock Spinny Kirby, and there's just so much great stuff. All right. Yeah, and so this is more what I mean by the power-ups being a little bit more creative, like the hyper mode being a little bit more creative. You generally do hyper mode about 2 or 3 times per world, so even by now we're having puzzles that are a little bit more creative with Hypernova, whereas in Kirby's Return to Dreamland, you had a superpower, hyperpower, whatever it was called, approximately at the same rate, but you had a bunch of different powers. So for like the first half of the game, they were just introducing the powers to you, and it wasn't until the second half of the game where you actually had to do anything interesting with it. So that's more what I mean, in that we're already doing stuff that's not necessarily hard, but definitely a little bit more, requires a little bit more thought than just pressing the button to win. So yeah, that's just, you know, I think that's pretty cool. Also, the fact that Kirby sucks stuff up is generally undernoted in the series. It's mostly just the fact that he can copy shit. So this kind of brings things a little bit back more towards the original Kirby's Dream Land, which, you know, is neat in and of itself. Oh wait, hold on. Oh yeah, I remember what I have to do. We have to pull this over here. Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff like this where like you rip the background off and then it's a sunny day. I think that's pretty cool. And for some reason they just flat out give you this sunstone. They probably had put I think there's like 100 total in the game, so they were probably like, we've got 99. Shit, we can't end on that. No, you have to have lots of sunstones. Oh, that was just pathetic. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. They gave me one. They gave me one star for that. I thought. Oh, Ryan.
Yeah.
You know Waddle Dooders?
Yeah.
Apparently their names are supposed to be Wapods.
Wapods?
Yeah, like WAPOD. Like Wapods.
So you mean so the ghost things?
Yeah, the ghost things.
What about Waddle Dooder's deceased grandmother?
Waddle Dooders.
Never eat raspberries.
Why raspberries?
I don't know.
That was a fun playthrough. We might get callbacks to that if this ends up going as late as that game did.
Probably.
Yeah.
So would you say this is a long game?
It's a pretty meaty game. Not as long as Kirby. It's got six worlds instead of 7, so it's a little bit shorter than Kirby's Return to Dreamland, but it's still pretty long, especially considering that we unlocked Dedede Tour. So it's gonna be going pretty late into the night. Actually, depending on how late it goes, I might want to do Dedede Tour tomorrow. But yeah. Oh, we unlocked one of my favorite abilities in the game. This is Beetle Kirby. And in traditional Kirby fashion, the newer the ability is, the more broken it ends up being. Beetle is absolutely fucking disgusting in how good it is. Especially just in terms of being able to unlock stuff, because it can cut stuff down like Sword or Cutter. And it has faster flying, similar to... I don't think it's as quick as Fly, but... or Wing Kirby, I should say. But it's pretty quick, and you can also push down pegs that normally you would need, what's it called? Hammer or stone. So, easily one of the best abilities in the game, and it's pretty great.
We have a 5-pound donation from Cayman. This SMBZ fan won. Suck. 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 Suck 'em up. This is my favorite Kirby game out there. Hope you have fun, Ted. Also, did you ever complete the true arena in this game, and what power did you use? If yes, I used Fighter. But if there's anything aside from Bid Wars, have fun.
Okay, so could you put that towards Donnie, please?
Okay.
Donnie's pinball. And no, I have not beaten the true arena in this game, which is why that is not an incentive goal for the Nintendothon, because I don't want to put anything up that I know I can't do. I think the farthest I was able to... I don't know if I was able to get to the final, to the EX version of the final boss in this game, for the true arena. But I know that the farthest I made it, I was using Leaf Kirby, or Grass Kirby, or whatever the hell it's called. So,
No
yeah.
No Galactonite?
I don't think Galactonite's in this game, actually. Although there is some Meta Knight goodness, if you play Dedede Tour, and that's all I'm gonna say about that, so, yeah. Yeah, I love Dedede Tour. I was really happy that got funded yesterday, I think.
I believe so.
Yeah, so that was really cool to hear. And we've got it's Needle Kirby. Okay, yeah, this is another power that's generally, well, they made it a little bit more unique in this one because you can shoot projectiles all around, but it's generally just another version of like Spark or what's it called? Freeze. Yeah, Freeze, where it just kind of creates like an attack radius all around you. So, you know, not that, but oh, candy. Sorry, can't talk. Must run really, really fast. Be super hyper.
Ooh,
Woo.
Piece of candy.
Yeah, yum yum yum. Okay. I'm sorry, the game just froze with for Kirby to do his victory dance with an enemy flying at the screen. It's actually there was an area there where you had to like dodge the Gordos while they were like when they were in different planes. That's actually you have to think about it an awful lot more when you're playing the game in 2D mode. I noticed. So the 3D does help a little bit. I think the game looks stunning in 3D personally because it is a very good looking game. But, you know, it's not like the end of the world if you decide to turn the 3D off, because I know some people don't particularly care for it, like Ryan here.
Well, the 3D just doesn't ever add anything to me.
Can you see it? I know you wear glasses. Do you have, like, problems?
I can see it just fine. It just doesn't add anything for me.
Yeah, well, it doesn't really add anything substantial to me, but I just kind of got into the habit of turning it on, and so I just kept on doing it. Like, I'll usually keep it around, like, the halfway point, the slider at around the halfway point, because I don't like having it at full blast, because that'll start to hurt my eyes after not too long. But, I don't mind keeping it at the halfway point most of the time. That's pretty comfortable for me. And also, we've got 11 extra lives. This game, Lewis is going to be pissed. The game resets your lives whenever you turn the game off. But if you're playing through it all in one go, you're not going to have any problem with lives. Also, Warp Star.
The Warp Star.
Did you watch any of the Kirby TV show?
A bit, yeah.
I like it.
Where they always had to say Warp Star in some mystical way.
Yeah, because it was like the giant, like the cat, like I think Cappy is the name of, no. I forget the name of the Tiki dude, because the Cappies are just the normal people. But the Tiki dude is like one of the lamest enemies in Kirby, and they made him into this giant mystical godlike being in the TV show for some reason, and I never got that. But yeah, we've got Bean Bon. Oh, there's a whole bunch of Mass Attack keychains, and I never played that game. Oh, Dark Matter. Yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess. Poppy Bros, Wheel Kirby. Yeah, there's basically all of the keychains are sprites from the older Kirby games. So that looks pretty cool. But anyway, we've got Stage 5 boss coming up. And you need, I think it was 5 sunstones, but considering that there's... Oh, wait. Well, we're not going to be doing the boss just yet because we've got an extra stage. Yeah, we had 7 extra sunstones in order to... 7 extra sunstones, so yeah. It's not very hard to find them. I think that they're easier to find here than some of the gears in Kirby Triple. We're playing Triple Deluxe than in Kirby Mass Attack. No, Mass Attack's Kirby's Return to Dreamland. Why can't they just number these fucking games? Man.
Because all the Nintendo franchises would get into double digits and it'd look tacky.
Final Fantasy. Well, I guess Final Fantasy got to 15 after like 20 years, so I guess that's somewhat acceptable a little bit.
Not including 10-2, the 313 games, and any other spin-offs.
Oh yeah, no, there's probably like 50 Final Fantasy games if you counted all of them, like the Chocobo spin-offs and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, 15 got a new trailer, which I have yet to watch.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty neat. Was that just like recently?
Like today, yeah.
Oh, cool. 15 does look like it's gonna be okay. I mean, other than the fact that you're playing as NSYNC, but whatever. Hold on, I was about to say something and I completely forgot what I was going for. Oh yeah, are the donations up to date, Ryan?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, just asking.
I'm keeping tabs on them.
Okay, thank you, dude. Timber! Oh yeah, one thing that you might notice if you've played Kirby's Return to Dreamland is that the extra stages all take music from that game, so that's pretty swell. Also, Lumberjack Waddle Dees are adorable.
Why are they chopping down?
Oh shit! I think I forgot. I think I missed a keychain. Oh well, no big deal.
Keychains don't count to 100%, right?
No, they don't. But it's just I saw a wall that I knew I could break down, and I forgot to go for it. So. Oh yeah, you've also got a block button in this game, but aside from a few specific boss fights, I've never seen the point of it. It's not like you ever need to do an awful lot of guarding in Kirby, because the enemies are not very hard. And there's something up here, probably a keychain. Either a keychain or health. Or just a star, whatever. I can go for that too, I suppose. Favorite Kirby power? Just wondering.
Besides UFO?
Well, yeah, besides... UFO's cheating.
That's hard to say. I probably go with Darth Maul Kirby.
Darth Maul Kirby, yeah. That's one of the better ones from Superstar. Not Superstar, from Kirby
64.
There's too many fucking Kirby games. When it comes to like the more standard ones, I really like Cutter. Ninja is great. That was one of the best ones I had in Squeak Squad, I think, was Ninja.
Yeah, I remember playing it in Return to Dreamland.
There was Ninja. I also really like Leaf Kirby. Leaf Kirby, I think, is the bomb.
I also really liked water from Return to Dreamland.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. As
Took them
well.
long enough to make a water power up, but
I remember that was actually one of the things in the Kirby TV show for like the last 4 episodes. They made up a shit ton of Kirby powers, and water was one of the ones that they just flat out made up. And I think the water design looks absolutely nothing like the water design that they went with in the actual game. Because I think in the TV show, like Water Kirby was like all like blue and yeah, it looked weird. That's all I remember was that it looked weird. Oh yeah, I think Beetle Kirby is essentially Wing Kirby because his Beetle wings just did damage on the just did damage to something. So that was something that Wing Kirby could do that other Kirbys couldn't do. So
now, does this game still have roulette?
where if you suck up
Like 2 or 3, yeah.
I think it's if it's 2 of the same type. No, it's either 2 of the same type or 2 general, but I believe it has the roulette. There aren't as many instances where that can happen though, because enemies are a little bit more spaced out. That's just due to it being a 3D game. It should though. Do you remember if Kirby's Triple Deluxe had that? We're playing Triple Deluxe. Do you remember if Return to Dreamland had that?
Yeah, I had to suck in 3.
Okay, you had to suck in 3. Well, then it's probably the same here because Triple Deluxe is using a lot of Return to Dreamland assets and coding for its. So, and you know, I just think it's impressive that they could do that for they could downscale a Wii game to a 3DS game just fine.
Well,
So,
shows how underpowered the Wii was.
you think it shows how more underpowered the Wii was than how powerful the 3DS is? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know that's fair. But you know, well, I did think that Kirby's Return to Dreamland was a good-looking game for what it was.
Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just that it's not HD and it's kind of basic in its design, but that's Kirby in general.
Yeah. I'm actually, you know, that game was. Oh fuck, I messed up. I wonder how how nice it looks on the, if you were to play it on the Wii U, because I believe that's one of the Wii games that you can download now.
Yeah, it's on the Wii U now because of the Kirby Triple pack.
Oh yeah, because
They did.
Yeah, for Kirby's birthday. Kirby turns 25 next year. Yeah, because Kirby and Sonic have the same birth year, so
Yeah.
Kirby would turn 25. I wonder if they're gonna do anything for the anniversary. I mean, probably not, but it'd be nice.
Mhm. That's
So,
2 more sunstones you can sell to the shop because you have too many more. You have more than enough for the Pokemon you need to evolve to complete the Pokédex.
Hey Ryan, so
Yeah.
we're at the first boss of a Kirby game. Guess who it is?
Wispy Woods.
No, it's Flowery Woods, my original character. Do not steal.
Ugh.
But functionally, yeah, it's Wispy Woods. Wait, actually, hold on. Each boss has its own like description if you pause the game. I believe if you fight the EX version of Flowery Woods, it says that the relation to Wispy Woods is unknown. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just didn't want to be too blatant. I don't know.
Same damn thing.
It is the same. Well, the second phase actually, like the first phase is just traditional Wispy Woods. The second phase actually gets dramatically different because like he starts putting. It actually becomes a lot more like the Wispy Woods fight from Kirby 64, where he starts attacking you from the background and you got to attack his roots in the foreground. And that was actually a really fun fight too. Kirby 64s. So it's really a shame that ended up getting cut from the marathon, because that was in the planning stages at some point. It just, due to time and how many games we wanted to do, it ended up being one of the ones that ended up getting scrapped.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. So now... Okay. Okay, sorry, this part of the boss fight is the hardest part. Not like it's hard since it's the first one, but, you know, whatever. It's just hard to get a good hit on him on this part. I think this is the part where you can get the most damage in on him, because the big roots stay around for a little bit longer. Oh, there we go. He's done. Woo!
Hooray.
Fancy dance time.
So the plot of the game is we're trying to rescue Dedede, I saw earlier.
Yeah, we're trying to rescue Dedede because, well, we get a little bit more exposition later, but apparently the people of, I think it's Floraria, whatever it's called. They need a hero to save themselves because they're being run by a evil overlord, and so they sent a seed down to find the hero of Dreamland, and Taranza, who's that bug-looking guy, decided to kidnap the hero beforehand, and so Taranza thinks that Dedede is the hero of Dreamland. At the moment, which is supposed to be kind of a joke, but, you know, whatever. We're trying to save him because if we don't save that there Dedede, he won't clobber us, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Now we can, but yeah. So this is basically the thing of the game. You get a new sunstone and you unlock a new world. You've got Find Fields and then Lollipop Land. Lollipop Land is actually a pretty good level too.
This sounds like a Candyland board.
Yeah. Oh man, Candyland is literally the worst board game ever made. I don't think there's any strategic element to Candyland at all. Even more so than like Monopoly.
At least Candyland finishes.
Oh well, that's true. That is very true. The music in this place is also disgustingly happy, and it's great. And also, the Waddle Dees are firing a giant gumdrop tank at us. You know, no big deal.
Why are Waddle Dees such dicks?
Well, we are kind of like plowing through our home and stuff. So, you know, whatever. It does make. Well, I guess, you know, they're just kind of in the way. Well, actually, no. It makes less sense than normal because they're obstructing our path to rescuing their master, King Dedede. Whereas in
they're too stupid to know what's going on.
Yeah, that's probably true. Although the bandana Waddle Dee still helps us though. Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try the thing I was talking about before because I got whip. Okay, yeah. So if you charge up the whip, you can grab an enemy and then throw them. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, not that we're gonna be keeping Whip Kirby around for a while anyway because we're fighting Wheelie, so we'll be getting Wheel Kirby after this, so, you know, whatever. Oh yeah, if you pick up and throw stuff at an enemy, it does way more damage. Alright, that's something good to know. You learn something new every day. Time to completely ignore that and be Wheel Kirby. Which I think they actually had taken out of, they took Wheel Kirby out of Return to Dreamland, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, because you could just wheel with the Spike Kirby, actually.
Yeah. Not that I always liked Wheel, so, you know, it was a shame that, I thought it was always a shame that they had taken it out. But, you know what, there we go. Phew. I almost lost that. That would have been bad. Anyway, oh yeah, this is one of those like, time attack challenges where I had to get through the door in a certain amount of time. Shit. Okay, let's try that again. I never understood why Kirby was wearing a hat why Kirby wearing a hat was what the point of Kirby wearing a hat for Wheel was though. But whatever.
Well, isn't that his look for Yo-Yo?
I think so. It was probably just a recolor of the same sprite for Yo-Yo, if I remember correctly.
Probably.
I haven't played Nightmare in Dreamland in a long time, which is probably yeah, I haven't played Nightmare in Dreamland in quite some time, so I can't remember all of the details about that game. Because like, no, was it Yo-Yo or Ball Kirby that was in Nightmare in Dreamland? I remember Yo-Yo.
It was Ball.
Yeah, was Yo-Yo in Superstar?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, okay, so Superstar is one of the ones I haven't played too much of, so I don't really remember a lot of the details regarding that one. Oh yeah, if you want that Sunstone, you have to make sure that you destroy the tank before he gets to this point. Otherwise, it'll drop this. It'll drop the chest into the void. And after playing Sticker Star, not Sticker Star, Squeak Squad. After playing Squeak Squad, you get very paranoid about seeing a treasure chest in a Kirby game because you know that that thing's gonna fall into a void at some point or another. Did you ever play Squeak Squad?
Nope.
Oh, it's a good game, but it does literally nothing new with Kirby. So it's not like a must play or anything like that.
Gotcha. So I'll probably skip it then.
Yeah, it is on the virtual console now though, if you really want to play it, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. I'm seeing this is pretty impressive so far, so I may actually go pick it up at some point.
Yeah, it is a very good Kirby game. One of the best, I think. And you know, I think Kirby plays very well in handhelds as well, because for some reason I'm a little bit less inclined to play through an entire Kirby game just at home. I don't know why, it just kind of is. But yeah. Oh, Archer Kirby. Did you see the... Get out of here, wheel. Did you see the Brawl in the Family where Kirby becomes Archer from the TV show?
I don't believe so. It's been a while.
Okay. Have you watched any Archer? I've seen like a episode.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah. Like it's a pretty funny gag because it's just the Archer. Like I know what the character looks like.
It's just Kirby with Archer's face, yeah.
Yeah. It's just like, is that how you do you want ants? Because that is how you get ants.
I don't watch Archer, so.
Now, I tried to watch it on like Netflix, but the problem is that like they swear a lot, and so like I think I was watching it using the Wii U Netflix app, and like so I keep the volume up pretty loud, and then suddenly they're talking about it's just like I felt self-conscious about watching it, so I stopped. So I'm probably just gonna watch it at night or with headphones on or something if I ever get around to it. It also bugged me that the same guy who voices Bob from Bob's Burgers uses the same voice for Archer when they're very different characters. I could never get used to that. Have we gotten any new donations, Ryan?
Nope.
No? Really?
People are slacking.
Oh yeah, they are definitely slacking.
Donate or Kirby won't be happy.
Well, Kirby's always happy, though. Well, I mean,
he'll be less happy.
He's always happy if he's got food in his stomach and a soul to be sacrificed.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, so this is another one where you have to use the motion controls. You gotta have the weight over the blocks, and then you gotta use the arrow to cut the rope. You've got to cut the... Oh, I don't remember how that song goes. You gotta cut the rope game. Okay, yeah, so... Look at that, how dapper that fucking hat is. Okay, now that's just me being stupid.
What, the Archer hat?
Yeah, the Archer hat. But for a moment there, I'm just shooting arrows into the wall, wondering why it's not working when I'm not positioned back enough in order to actually hit the switch that I'm supposed to be aiming for. So. Oh, and I think we have another. Hypernova in this stage, because most of the time, if it feels like you're getting towards the end of a stage, and you only have like 2 out of 4 sunstones or something equivalent, that means there's probably a Hypernova in that area, and you're gonna get the last 2 there. So, yeah, pro strats. Also, it really annoyed me that the level in Smash Brothers where there was a bunch of foreground background jumping was the Donkey Kong level, when Kirby Triple Deluxe does that mechanic way more interestingly than Donkey Kong Country Returns. They did absolutely nothing with the whole background foreground thing in Donkey Kong Country Returns. Oh wait, hold on, I'm supposed to drag this backwards. My bad. Yeah, there we go. Ryan, could you, do you have the incentive page, up?
No, I can't seem to find it.
Okay,
I'll ask the chat in Skype.
yeah, when you get that, would you mind doing a rundown of the incentives, just in case, somebody in the chat doesn't know what to donate to?
Sure.
Yeah, because we've got a lot of different things that you can put your money towards. And there's a lot of different ways you can do it. You can spend it. I know you can do it on stuff like specific bid wars that will you know, like if you feel really strongly about what the trainer's name in Pokemon Crystal should be, or whether or not you want the Waka to die. Uh, so you know, there's that. There's also quite a lot of specific incentives that will basically upgrade specific runs, adding certain elements to it, like for example 100% play, or you know, I screwed up this run. I will have to try again. That's actually something I really like about Kirby is that there's very few instances where you screw up and you're not given another chance to try again.
Okay. All right, we have Paper Mario Part 2, either to save or kill Waka.
Yeah,
Save
that'll...
Waka is at 181 pounds compared to kill Waka is at 78.
Oh, so is Save Waka's winning?
Yep.
Oh yeah, although I think Johnny put quite a lot of money to save Waka during one of the playthroughs, I think, so yeah.
Let's see, we have a whole bunch of Hyrule Warriors costumes, so you can go and check to see what costumes you could possibly do. We also
you can vote to any costume in the game, actually.
Yep. Yeah, but we still have Adventure Mode Showcase, which is only 74 pounds out of 450, and Game and Series, which is only 15 pounds out of 500. So better get those going if you actually want to see those as part of Hyrule Warriors.
Yeah, that Hyrule Warriors is running next week though, so I think we've got plenty of time to get that done.
And of course, we still have all the names for Pokemon Vietnamese, which is trainer name Iwata is still winning at 360, while trainer name Bomb is 221.
Okay, so yeah, John really did not want Bomb to win. 'Cause, were you there when John donated during Splatoon?
No, what happened?
John donated 100 pounds to Iwata for Splatoon.
Nice.
Yeah. You know, nice for John, but it's just like, you could tell he was getting really sick of people voting for Bomb over Iwata. Okay. Invincibility frames! There we go. Yeah, this level does go on for quite a bit. I will give it that. You generally have... The levels are pretty long in this game. That's generally the... Oh, wait. 8-bit throwback. You're watching on the Twitch stream, right?
Yep, it's the only way I can.
Okay, so yeah, you're still like a good 30 seconds behind, but...
Well, I can't have the volume up anyway, so...
Yeah. And if you just walk past that, that's where the last sunstone for that level is, so yeah. Are you listening to any music in the background at the very least?
Nope.
No? Oh, wow. I don't know how you can do that. Do it. Oh wait, I still got the internet up. I should probably close that to save some bandwidth. Hold on a moment. There we go. Excuse me. I love Kirby's face when you... Oh, I got 25 keychain types and a breached fair weather collector rank. Okay. Thanks. But I love the face when Kirby makes if you get the minimum rank on the minigame. When he does his dance, instead of ending with a smile, he ends with the sad face, and I just find it really funny. Oh, this is a stage they featured in trailers for this game a lot. Mostly because there's giant hands, but you know, whatever. Oh wait, hold on, we've got ninjas. There we go. I am Ninja. We are Ninja. He is Ninja too.
Go Ninja, go.
When is Turtles being run?
Later in the week, I believe.
Okay, yeah, that'll be a fun run. for sure. Because it's Gareth playing with a bunch of FTCR people live, right?
Yep, I believe so.
Yeah, that'll be great.
Mhm.
I believe also the Kirby Return to Dreamland run is also going to be a live multiplayer run. So, you know, look out for that. That's going to be awesome too. Get back here, Ninja. Come back, Ninja. Ah, damn it. Fucking bombs. Okay.
Bombs?
Bombs.
The
Thankfully.
People's Champion?
No, shut up. Okay, so hold on. I do not want to go straight into that. Ow! My face. Okay, fuck it. Ninja's gone. I'm not even gonna bother going for it. Because now I can... Okay, fine. We got your fucking People's Champion. You happy now? Bomb Kirby is another one of my favorites. I don't know why. I find it really fun to use. Maybe that's just the inner Bomberman fan in me. I don't know.
We need a new classic Bomberman.
I don't think they haven't made it, like, they haven't done anything fancy with Bomberman in a long time. Like, I'd like them to try, well, I'd like them to try the kind of adventure game kind of thing they tried with Bomberman 64 and Bomberman Hero, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Generation.
Yeah. I did like, because I never owned it, but I did play Bomberman 64 some, and I did like it. And the multiplayer in Bomberman is always great. I spent hours playing Bomberman DS with my cousins, so you know that was a lot of fun. I could never really get very far in the single player of Bomberman DS though, because it was fucking hard. But you know, whatever. They have a Bomberman game for almost every console though, don't they?
Generally, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you know what? I think they could do it. Okay, Archer again. I like this. Archer is another one of the best new power-ups in the game. I think like each individual arrow does the least amount of damage any other out of any individual like projectile, but you can shoot so many of them so fast it's not like that really matters at all. Also, you can pull a Devil May Cry and just float in the air by shooting arrows down, so you know, well, I mean, not that that really matters because it's Kirby and you can just fly naturally, but you know, it looks cool. Oh god, a bomb! Like no, it's a time bomb is more what I was talking about. Okay, you can explode now. Thank you. I don't think, yeah, I think all you get for having the bomb that time is just the 1-up, but you do have to get it right for the, for this in order to get the Sunstone, so, yeah. Oh yeah, so in this game they combined, that was one thing about Kirby's Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland that confused me, is why they had so many redundant power-ups, like burning and fire, and in this case we've got ice, which is like that, and in Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland there's also freeze, which did that. So in later games, I think it was Squeak Squad started just straight up combining those. Well, I wanted to get a whip, but I guess I'm just stuck with ice.
Oh, it's a nose.
Ah, damn it! First death. Bloop. Yeah, crushing death. Not much I can do about that, because when you're Ice Kirby, your control gets a little bit more slippery, as if you were on ice, like you're skating. Although I believe if you're Ice Kirby, you control better on like actual ice platforms, so you know it's a trade-off for that. But I didn't account for that, and I fell and died. Oh shit! Oh good.
We have a £5 donation from Sammy. Throwing money into support because I myself suffer from. That's just a period. Please put it towards saving Waka. He's too cute to die. Also, has Ryan seen the new JoJo anime's Road Roller Da? I haven't. I don't watch JoJo, so
You don't watch JoJo?
no.
Oh, I thought you. I could have sworn you did. Okay.
No, that's basically Tom and all the FDCR guys.
Oh, okay. Have you read the manga at all?
Nope.
Okay then.
I really should at some point, but
Okay, so I'm guessing you just know like the whole Zawaldo thing then.
yeah, I know like the basics, but that's about it.
Okay. Like, what's that show even supposed to be about?
JoJo and his bizarre adventure.
Hmm. Shit, he's not wrong. Oh, damn it, I missed. Okay, so yeah, so the mini bosses in Kirby haven't gotten any harder lately, so you don't have to worry about that. The EX ones, which you fight in the extra levels, as well as I think that the true arena, are really the only ones that are ever going to give you any real trouble. So the normal versions that you fight just in the main game shouldn't be a problem. Oh yeah, I have to press the button in order to finish the mini game. I forgot. Boop. Diddly diddly doo doo doo. Boop de boop de boop 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 de boop de boop doop 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 doop. Bap. Okay then, awesome. And that was the only new donation, Ryan?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you again for sticking with me for this, because I know that this playthrough is going to be going relatively late, because just so you guys know, Kirby Return to Dreamland is one of the longer...
Triple Deluxe.
Fuck. Yeah, you can already... Oh, no, I didn't want to go into that level. Okay. Kirby Triple Deluxe is one of the longer Kirby games, in that you could... Well, actually, Kirby games in general tend to be a little bit longer than, like, when you're plowing through them than, say, like a Mario game of similar length. So, yeah, although this isn't too long, we're probably going to be going relatively late, so you European people might want to go to bed. Oh, there's Circus Kirby here. Why don't we show that off, because that's a new power we haven't done yet. Circus Kirby gets one of the most terrifying hats in the series, and you can do shit like play on balls, blow balloons, which have a whole bunch of references to other Kirby games if I'd stopped getting hearts over and over again, and balloon animals. You can also jump through hoops. I said jump through hoops. There we go. The context cues are a little bit... The context cues are a little bit wonky because it's just all one button, but oh man, this is one of my favorite tracks in the game. Is this haunted house track? It's awesome. These haunted house tracks are also some of the more interesting ones too, because there are certain sections that I think are coming up soon. One's coming up soon where you... Wait, hold on. This is a fake door, if I remember correctly. Yep. I believe after this door right here, we're coming up to a section where... Yep. Okay, so in this section, we do not have we are not allowed to have a copy ability, and we have to look into the mirror to see where real enemies are. And that's, you know, that's not a particularly new idea, because off the top of my head, Luigi's Mansion had something similar as well. But it's pretty cool, all things considered. And I know that copy abilities are the things that make Kirby interesting on its own merits, but I do like when they try to make you have to use his original moveset on its own, because it is surprisingly versatile. Just the whole sucking stuff up and spitting stuff out. You can do a lot with just that. So whenever they give you a point where you just have to work with that for just a little while, because having to play a whole game like that, like the original Kirby Dream Land, is a little bit much, but whenever you have like a short, like, you know, 2-minute section where you have to mess with that, I enjoy it, because it allows you to... It's like working on a handicap, and I like making things challenging. Oh, the fucking yellow Waddle Dee monkey thingamafucker. I hate that guy. Yeah, you learn to hate this guy if you're playing Return to Dreamland, because some of the hardest gears in that game were because of that yellow prick. Ugh. Thankfully, I think we've got him dead to rights here, so it shouldn't be too much. There we go. Yep. Also, Paracel Kirby is one of the most badass Kirbys, and I will not hear anything else of it. I mean, it completely protects your head from projectiles, man. Like, what more do you want?
How about Barrier Kirby that protects you from all sides?
Yeah, but is he holding an adorable parasol? Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Yeah.
Does he need to hold an adorable parasol?
Ryan, why you do this? Okay, so hold on. I think, oh man, I think this is one of those. Yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking. You have to go into the ripped curtain there in order to get this sunstone. I think that was one of the few that I missed out on my first run through of the level, but there were only a handful of sunstones that I had to go through a level twice to get. Most of them were very easy, so don't worry about them too much. They are not too bad, I think. And they generally throw enough really easy ones at you that you're never going to really have much of a problem with the bosses needing a specific number of them. It's not like Sonic Unleashed, I think is the first example, even though I haven't played this. I haven't played the HD version, I should say. I have played the Wii version, but it's not like Sonic Unleashed where you can be playing normally, and then suddenly the game wants you to collect like another 100 medals in order to get into the last stage or something. So, yeah.
Coming soon to Brain Scratch Cons.
Oh yeah, coming very soon to Brain Scratch Cons, isn't it?
Yep.
Awesome. Oh, sweet, and that's the last Sunstone for World 2-4. Yeah, the first
Hooray.
the first few worlds are pretty short, but they do get significantly longer as they go. So, since it's already past 7 right now, no, that just takes me back down to the passage I was just in. Since it's past 7 right now, what I'm thinking is that after I finish World 4, we will be taking a small break, like 15 minutes tops. And potentially changing up co-commentators because Ryan needs to sleep. I don't though.
I'll just stay as long as I can.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks again, dude.
It's no problem.
Yeah. So after I beat the 4th world, we will be taking a short 15 to 20-minute break just so that I can recharge, and then we will be finishing the game, and we will see what happens from there. So thanks for sticking with us because there's a good 800 of you watching right now, and you know. Especially considering that for you, like I'm whining because I'm gonna probably be playing this game till 2 in the morning, but you know, you British people, it's already 2 in the morning for you guys, so I should really just be sucking it up. No wait, it's almost 1 for them. Okay, never mind. It's gonna be 2 when it's our 8. Okay. Sorry, my bad. I can't do math. And okay, so we unlocked the boss, but because we're OG here, we're going to be doing the EX stage first. So yeah. Also, if you're wondering why this is a 3DS game, just in case you guys are wondering. If you are wondering why I'm not showing the bottom screen, it's because nothing interesting is on the bottom screen. So there's no real point in showing it. It's literally just the health item that Waddle Dee gives you is the only thing that you'll ever be seeing on the bottom screen. So that and like the pause menu and stuff like that. So there's never really you're never really missing anything if you're down there. Oh no, the amount of lives I have is also down there, but I've got 18, so you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, so you're not missing anything, and I just figured instead of having to finagle some kind of awkward setup, because there's no good setup where you're trying to show both 3DS screens. There's just none. So instead of trying to mess with that, I'm just showing the top screen so that the footage is at least clear for you guys. And then, you know, you're not missing anything on the bottom. Oh wait, hold on. This is I forget where this music plays in Return to Dreamland, but it's the music that plays. It has something to do with like the black and white areas in that game that happen after you do the copy ability stuff. Wait, hold on. Am I gonna do this? Yeah, first try, bitches. Sorry, I got way too excited about that. My bad. Are the donators still slacking, Ryan?
Let me just check and see.
Yeah, sometimes the site takes a while to update and refresh and all that. So, you know, if you actually donate, like go to the donate page yourself, I think you can see all of the donations. Like this goes to everybody watching, not just Ryan. Oh, Fighter Kirby, that'll make Ryan happy. Badoo, wait. Oh shit, I accidentally used a maximum tomato when I really didn't want to. Ryan, so all of Fighter Kirby stuff is Street Fighter commands, right?
Yep.
How do you do a Tensupaki Suskiasku?
You mean the spinning kick?
Yeah.
Down quarterback.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna try that and see if it actually works. Ah, no, it just does the punchy thing. Because Kirby does have a spinny type kick. Oh no. Ah, damn it. I forgot that there was a key there. Okay. Never mind. This is why I do not play fighting games.
As shown during our showcase this week.
Hey, Tekken went up today. I was not terrible at that one.
True.
Yeah, and I've actually been playing. I got that game on my own actually, and I'm not terrible at that. Like I'm not good in the way like that a professional would be good, but you know I could win, and I can win by doing stuff that's not entirely mashing buttons. So that's a success in my book. So yeah. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, this was just for the rare keychain. So yeah, I'm gonna at least try to get the rare keychain in every level. But if I miss like a normal keychain or two, or even a few rare keychains, I'm not gonna lose sleep because that doesn't unlock anything. Or at least I don't think you get anything for getting all the keychains other than 100%. So yeah, the only thing that unlocks stuff that I absolutely need to show is the sunstones. So that's why that's the priority here. I should say.
And someone in the chat was like, "What's so hard to say Tatsumaki Senpu Kyaku?"
Tatsunoko versus Capcom? No, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm bad at if you've watched anything Brain Scratch related, you know I'm bad at saying English words. So you're trying to ask me to say Japanese shit, then I'm sorry. You're asking too much of me. Oh good, there was something hidden in there. Okay, oh yeah, I can get something down here too. The EX levels are the ones I'm a little bit less familiar with. Sadly, because I don't, yeah, I go out of my way to play them less often. And I think I just need to blow up that, and then we're good, actually. Doesn't he jump? No, he doesn't jump. Okay, shit, how am I supposed to do this? Oh wait, I remember how to do it. You're supposed to blow up both with one missile, and then you're supposed to blow up both with one missile, and then blow up the other one with the other missile. Okay, I remember. I can do the thing. Oh yeah, and you're supposed to blow the second one first so that he doesn't run into the abyss like a dumbass. Ugh, I hate that. I hate that yellow fucker. I really hate that yellow fucker. Okay, take 3. Which should be the take that I do it right in, so now we can only hope. Okay, and yeah, there we go. Awesome, so we've got a 1-up and a keychain. Worth it! Alright, so are we at the... Oh yeah, we're definitely at the back half of the level now, because they're playing the factory music again, and I think that, yep, and Ryan, for the boss, what should I go with? Stone, arrow, or hammer? Stone, arrow, or fighting?
Fighter.
Okay, I will massively suck with fighter Kirby. Got it. Better charge up my Kamehamehas.
Kamehameha is a straight beam. Hadouken is a fireball.
Well, hold on. I know that you can, wait, hold on. You can charge up, what's it called? Oh yeah, you got the, oh, ow. Oh, okay, it's a Hadouken then. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna cheese my way past him by drop kicking into his face 1,000 times. Yeah, this is the best way to fight enemies, I say. Legit no cheats. Okay, there we go. Fight over. Let's get back to actually playing the game. All 26 Sunstones collected, aka the 126 Sunstone. I believe in most of the EX levels, not all of them, but in most of them, you only need to collect the one Sunstone, and that's almost always at the end of the level. I think maybe later on they start adding more. Sorry, I think later on they start adding more later, but for the time being, it's just the one, so you don't have to worry about that too much. And I'm already getting doubles of these keychains. Oh god, amiibo cards are going to be torture for some people, I can already tell. Okay, so let's get to the final, well, not the final, but let's get to the boss of stage 5, shall we?
Speaking of the amiibo cards, you're gonna get all the Animal Crossing characters?
No. No, I am not. I think I'm only gonna get, I don't think I'm even gonna really bother with the amiibo cards. Ryan, what should I do for the boss? Circus, bell, or spear, or fire?
Bell.
Bell? Okay. I like bell, so that'll work fine. But yeah, I do like, I think I might get like Isabelle, and maybe like Reese or Tom Nook for the Animal Crossing amiibo. But I don't think I'm gonna care too much about the amiibo cards all that much because, you know, amiibo are hard enough to get already, let alone adding random booster pack elements into the mix. So.
Yeah. And I saw the Mii we just passed in the boss level. I think was Masae's.
Oh, it was?
I think so.
That'd be odd. Well, I know it looked like Masae's, but I don't think I've ever had the had this DS like Street Pass her though. I'll have to look. But anyway, this is Paintra. There was once a painting said to depict a pair of sisters separated at birth. So the implication is that this boss is the sister of Who's Its Face from Canvas Curse. Although that's not a very good game, so you know, whatever. Yeah, I said it. Canvas Curse sucks. You're gonna come at me, bros. Ah, where the heck is Bell? There we go. Sorry. You see, this is what I get for shitting on a game. I end up making things more difficult for myself. Okay. Ah, damn it. Yeah, most of the bosses in this game are not even all that hard too. So, well, not until you get to the end. The final boss can be pretty tricky, but well, not necessarily the final boss in itself. All the stages of the final boss, including the bosses that come right before it, are pretty tough. But almost everything else before that is pretty doable. Like I take damage, but I usually can get past it no problem. Wait, did I take damage from that? I don't think I did. Which one's... Okay, this one... Okay, yeah, this is another thing that is made significantly harder with the 3D turn-off, is because the ones that don't look... that look completely 2D with the 3D on are the ones that you are supposed to know are fake, and you're supposed to hide there. The thing is that that's a lot easier to tell with the 3D on, and I have it off just so that things look a little bit nicer on your screen. So... Yeah, so and now it sounds like I'm making excuses, but whatever. I don't even give a shit. Also, I do not believe that Paintra will go out of the same hole twice. So, oh, and it's the dragons from Return to Dreamland. This one's a lot easier to tell which one's real and fake, even if you don't have the 3D on though. So you don't have to worry about that one too much. Also, the boss music in this game is fucking awesome. What was the point of that attack, dude? Oh, they explode. Okay, if you let her live too long, they explode. Okay, that was the point of that attack, Paintra. Okay, got it. Actually, it's probably gonna be easier if I just did that. Okay, then boss number 2 done. Awesome.
Hooray!
Yeah. You know, I brought up Luigi's Mansion earlier. We put her back into her painting, so you know, I guess it is pretty fitting, all things considered. Oh, there was a Half Genie Hero Kickstarter.
Yep, I just saw that.
Anything interesting in there? I can't really read it while I'm playing.
New enemy.
Oh, new enemy. Okay, well that's pretty cool, I suppose. Dancey dance. Okay, there we go. So
they're making sure everyone did their survey. Did you do your survey?
I think I did. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I'll have to check after I'm done though, just to be sure. Oh yeah, you can skip this animation if you want. Although I guess I'll show it for the sake of the stream.
And they also mentioned that Steam, PC, PS4, Wii U, and Xbox Ones are round 1 releases. Previous consoles will get a round 2 release, so to hopefully get the first round of games out sooner.
Okay, so Wii U is round 1? Because I
Yes.
believe Wii U was the system I got the game for. So.
Yeah.
Also, I think the Shovel Knight update's gonna happen soon. The first Shovel Knight update, because they said that development on the Plague Knight campaign was complete. So I'm looking forward to that as well.
Well, the Splatoon update hits tonight, so.
Yeah, I actually believe that the servers should probably already be offline for Splatoon while they add the update. So, oh, sweet Leaf Kirby, awesome. Love Leaf Kirby. It's one of the best in the game because you can uppercut people like this. You can shoot leaves down at them. Like, I think it was nerfed a little bit from Return to Dreamland, but not by much. You can also spin right round baby, like a record baby, right round round. It's just great. Also, you can hide in leaves and then nobody can hurt you. I think it's a better version of a block. So like I think you can dodge more stuff while in leaf form, while hiding in the bush than you can by just blocking that all of the abilities can do. So that's
gotcha. Sweet. We have a £1 donation from Terrence L. Good luck with Kirby and Dedede if you get to him by tonight. I'll be with you guys watching.
Thank you, dude. And that was it?
Yep.
Okay. You got again, I want to thank everybody who's gone out of their way to donate. It means tremendous amounts to me. Yeah, if you've got anything that you can spare, the big yellow button the big yellow button is definitely a lot more reliable than that big red button guy. But yeah, if you can press the big yellow button underneath the stream, and that'll send you to the website. I believe the yellow donate button's under the stream, both on the HFC Twitch page and underneath the page if you're watching it on the microsite. So yeah, you can click it there. It'll take you anything you can give. Don't think that, oh, I've only got $1. That won't help. It will. It's everything that you can give is appreciated. So thank you all for helping out. It's great to see everybody donating to such a good cause. Yeah. Waddle D trains. Woo! Why are these even here? Like, where would... never mind. These questions are not really worth answering. Oh, pizza. Yeah, I could go.
Pizza.
Pizza. I could really go for some of that right now. Oh yeah, Ryan.
What?
I made a tweet saying you should live stream FNAF 4, and it got like a bajillion likes and retweets, and you never did it.
No. Don't care about FNAF.
FNAF. Did I miss a sunstone? I think I might have missed a sunstone. Shit. Hold on. We'll see if I missed a sunstone, and if so, I'm gonna have to replay the entire level again, because damn it. I don't think I missed one though. I don't remember any place where I would have been able to get one. Also, we're getting straight up Super Mario Brothers 2 USA in here by pulling vegetables out of the ground and throwing it at shit. Or more accurately, sucking them out of the ground and then having the force. Never mind. Oh wait, hold on a moment. I think we'll see now. Okay. Is that the second one? Ah, shit, I missed one. Okay, we're quitting and restarting because I would have to play through the entire game anyway, and it's better that I find it now before. It's better that I find it now instead of having to do it later. So, damn it. Okay, well, I knew this was gonna happen eventually, so better to happen here than like in the final world or whatnot. So, yeah. Where the hell is it, though? I could have sworn I don't think I missed anything. No, there's a keychain there. Oh, that's just a pineapple. Sorry, I get very focused when I'm making sure that I haven't missed anything because I don't want to. Oh wait, I know what it was. I didn't go into the background of that one area. I think it's actually... No, it's not this area. It's the area after this one. I didn't go into the background in that area, and that's probably where it was. So I'm going to have to make sure I do that in the next... in this run. I'll try to speed through everything else.
Everyone's like, God damn it, Ted.
No, well, I'm sorry, but I said it was going to be 100% run, and... Doggone it. Yeah, oh yeah, I had to drop down here in order to get to the other side. Okay. There we go, we're back on track.
Hooray.
Yeah, the final the sunstone, the first sunstone in this area should be right behind this cannonball. Yeah, it should be right here. Or it'll lead us to a door that leads to that sunstone, whatever. Fucking motion controls. At the very least, they do have a button down. They do have a button on the touch screen that allows you to reset your tilt. So, you know, that's nice, but I'd still would have rather they given you an option to use the 3DS circle pad or something. I don't know. It's not a huge deal, but I think it would have been appreciated. Okay, so anyway, yeah, this level's pretty short, all things considered, so we really didn't backtrack that much. Because I believe we're already at the... What's this called? I think we're already at the Hypernova section, so... It took like 2 minutes, guys. Come on. Okay, so... Oh, wait. I don't know why, but I love the animation of Kirby after he finishes the spin thing. Which you could not see because there was ground in the way. I don't know, I think it's cool. Oh yeah, that was okay. I love this theme. I think it's technically Flower Fields or Fine Fields is what it's called. And it was actually put into Smash Brothers for the Great Cave Offensive theme. For the Great Cave Offensive stage. I wish that they had remixed something from Triple Deluxe. It has one of the best Kirby soundtracks, so I would have rather they remixed.
Well, it's probably too recent.
Well, you know, you say that, but then like Woolly World gets a remix, so you know, it's just the sound. I think the sound direction in Smash 4 was not handled very well, because
yeah, too many repeats from Brawl.
Yeah, not only I don't mind them bringing back the old music. I mind them remixing songs that they had already remixed in Brawl when they have new songs that they could have done. or like just ignoring certain games and franchises entirely. Like, because
still ignoring Gen 2.
yeah, well, what bothered me about ignoring Gen 2 was that they ignored Gen 2, and yet they remixed Gen 4's Wild Battle theme again. And they basically ignored a lot of Gen 5 as well. I think the only extra remix, well, they had the two remixes for the 3DS version. And then they had, I think the only one that they added on top of that was Route 10, maybe. And I don't really even like the Route 10 remix that much. But yeah, honestly, if I'm gonna be frank, I think that Smash 3DS has a better soundtrack than Smash Wii U. Not in like the quality of the, like, out of all the remixes, the ones that debuted in Smash 3DS I think are the best ones, easily. So yeah. Okay, so that should be the last Sunstone. Yes, it is. Okay, we've got all 3 Sunstones, so now we can go back. I can go. Okay, yeah, that's a bad idea. Okay, so just in case you guys are wondering, I have a Capture 3DS, so that's how we can be streaming this game. And so I have the Capture 3DS hooked up to the computer, and XSplit is reading the feed from that. For a moment there, I thought it might be a good idea to look at XSplit's feed for playing the game, and the delay isn't that bad, like, when it comes to watching it, because I think it's like just like a fraction of a second behind what I'm doing on my DS. But it's impossible to play like that, so no, I'm just gonna stick to the actual 3DS. Thanks. Oh man, I was a hair off of that attack. Oh yeah, every once in a while when you pull up one of these vegetables, it gets like feminine legs for some reason. Hal is weird. Hal is very, very weird. Whoop. It clipped right through. What? Damn. There we go. Okay, that is pretty funny though. I'll give it that. Oh wait. There we go. Hold on just one moment while I stretch a little bit.
Sure thing. You're in for the long haul, so.
Yeah, I'm hunching over my DS on the computer, so I had to like kind of work out my shoulders and neck a little bit. So yeah, I figured after a level would be the best place to do that. But I think we've only just started. Oh, we got Wispy Woods. That's pretty cool, I suppose. But yeah, we have only just started. Oh, what's the name of this world again? Old Odyssey. Yeah, we've only just started this area. I believe this is the point where the levels start getting a little bit longer, because I believe we have a few more levels in this world than in previous worlds. So yeah, this is where things start to get a little bit, not necessarily. Well, it's a little bit harder, but not dramatically harder. It's just where things start to get a little bit more meaty from world to world.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Kirby's got a dropkick move. That's pretty cool.
He had one on the Fighter Kirby.
Oh yeah, Fighter. I know, but that's Fighter Kirby. Like he jumps, he does a dropkick, and it shoots like an energy beam out. That's pretty cool. It's got a bit of a delay on it though. Like you press the button, and he's got some wind up before he actually does the attack. So I guess you gotta keep that in mind. That was actually something I never played, was the Kirby fighting game that they released, like the not Smash Brothers fighter Kirby game that they released on the eShop. I never bothered with that.
Neither did I.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that both of those, both that and the Dedede music game, both of those were based off of extra modes from Triple Deluxe. I think that the thing is that, one, I didn't see the point in getting them when I already owned Triple Deluxe, and also they didn't look particularly. They were fine as mini games in this game, but I didn't see too much point in getting like a full release based off of them, if that makes any sense. Like they didn't seem meaty enough on their own to justify a full release. So, if I'm wrong, I'd be happy to be proven wrong, but That's just what I thought on the surface, and I think the game wants me to use Spear here, so I'm gonna do that. That was actually something that I was really grateful for, and when I played, although when I played Return to Dreamland, was that whenever you got to a point that you needed Spear or Hammer, you didn't even have to really make sure that you conserved those powers the entire time. You could just pop in a second controller and bring in Waddle Dee or Dedede, and then you wouldn't even have to try. So that was helpful at the very least. Now Ryan, whenever you see Stone Kirby in a Kirby game, are you like me and you pick it up just on instinct because you're paranoid that there'll be a pig later in that level to break down?
Yep.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one. Although it's annoying because stone is actually not very useful most of the time because it's a very kind of limited attack. Also, I feel like I'm a 5-year-old Smash player whenever I use it, so there's that.
We have a £1 donation from Sean. Hey guys, keep up the good work. I'm with you every step of the way. A question for you guys. Thoughts on the Deadpool trailer?
I haven't watched it yet. Have you seen it?
Looks good. Hopefully they don't try and... I mean, we were all hoping for the hard R, but at the same time, let's hope they don't try and... this is for adults too much, because they say, like, motherfucker like 5 times in the trailer.
Yeah. Okay, I guess... I guess... Like, they don't try too hard, I guess,
Yeah.
to make it mature. Okay, I think that makes sense. Like how, not necessarily in-jokey, but like how Deadpool-y is Deadpool
He's pretty Deadpool-y.
He's pretty Deadpool-y. Because I never saw X-Men Origins Wolverine, but apparently he was awful.
He wasn't Deadpool at all.
He was Deadpool in name only.
Yeah.
Okay. And Ryan Reynolds played him in that too, right?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go with Bomb because that's one we haven't used as much for this next mini-boss. Oh shit, I should have just... Oh wait, no, I think it's gonna be Bonkers. Yeah, it's Bonkers. Okay, never mind. For a moment I got really worried about getting rid of a stone because there was a pig in the background, but since we're fighting Bonkers, we'll be getting Hammer anyway. So, yeah. Hammer was always the most annoying power-up in Kirby because there was never any normal enemy that would give it to you. You always had to get it by fighting Bonkers, who's a mini-boss. So, that was always annoying. Especially in Nightmare to Dreamland, where it was very easy to lose your power-up permanently. And you'd have to go through the entire level again for a chance to fight the boss. So, that was always a pain. Is there any...
So why are these mini-bosses fighting us? We're trying to save the guy you work for.
I don't think they work for Dedede anymore. I think they're just kind of used to showing up. I don't even know. Because one thing that actually does happen is as you play the game, like when you get to the last world, you stop seeing like Waddle Dees in the kind of generic Mook area, and you start seeing a different type of enemy. That happened in Return to Dreamland too, when you got to the Halcondra, I think was the name of the other planet. In that, like, you started seeing different enemies in order to signify that you are in a different area. They start doing that in the... no, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that.
Miss out on a sunstone?
Yep. Thankfully.
Gotta do it again.
Nope, I can just kill myself.
Do you get hammer bet? Do you need hammer for it?
I don't think so. I think all I need to do is just make sure that I think I just need to make sure that yeah, I don't think I need hammer for it. I should be fine. I think it was just the extra areas in that one room that I needed hammer for. So I should be good. It was just my instincts getting the better of me, so yeah. The fucking mummy things from Kirby 64. Hate those guys. Yeah, so I need to just... Yeah, I just need to go under that pillar instead of... Yeah, I should get it just fine, so... We can... so we don't have to play through that entire level again. That would be annoying, so... Woo. Awesome. Anyway, back on track. And it's not like I'm in any danger of getting a game over, because I've got 24 lives, so yeah, we're fine. Okay, and level complete. Awesome. So that was level 3-2, I think, so we're making our way through World 3. Old Odyssey. See, it's an Odyssey, but it's old.
Did the world name spell anything?
Yeah, they spell flower.
Oh.
No, wait. Do they spell flowered or just flower? I think it's Flower. Yeah, it's just flower. That it spells, because there's fine fields. There's fine fields. There's fine fields, Lollipop Land, Old Odyssey. I think it's white wafers. I forget what the E and R ones stand for, but I'm pretty sure it spells flower, which makes sense once you see the final boss.
Gotcha.
It's similar to the whole crowned thing from Return to Dreamland.
Yeah, hence why I ask.
Oh shit. Oh, this is exactly what I was talking about with the whole tilt thing. It thinks I'm tilting to the right even though I'm not tilting my 3DS at all, so yeah.
Yeah.
I never understood why. Well, I mean, I understand why they put a motion control into their system, into the 3DS, because it did well for the Wii, but it always felt kind of counterintuitive when the thing about the 3DS was the 3D, and yet you'd have these motion controls. Ah, damn it! I used my fucking maximum tomato when I didn't want to again. I never got why they would ever try to do stuff with it when it would mess up the 3D effects so easily. Okay, there we go. No, I've used cutter plenty. I'm gonna stick with spear for the time being, because that's one I tend to ignore a lot in this game. So. Okay, and there. Whoosh. Ah. And dip, dip. And there we go. Awesome.
Hooray.
Now okay, so since the game is letting me backtrack, okay, was it just the keychain? Yeah, there was just the keychain there. Alright. Nothing on the donation front, Ryan?
Nope.
Ah. So yeah, if any of you guys are watching, okay, so I guess I should remind everybody why we're here then. We are raising money for a charity called Mind. It's based in the UK. They help raise awareness for people with mental health issues, and I think they help people with them too. But we're helping raise awareness just by doing the thon, so you know, whatever. I'm babbling. Anyway, if you would like to help out the cause, you can donate by going to the button below the stream and pressing it and giving any amount you are able to. It is, you know, any amount helps, so you should definitely think about doing it. Especially since the more money we raise, the more our runs get upgraded for you guys, because you can donate to specific upgrades for the runs in the form of incentives. This can be things like naming the Pokemon trainer in the upcoming Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal playthrough, or requesting specific costumes in Hyrule Warriors, and so on and so forth. And if our grand total reaches $1,500 US, or whatever that is in pounds, I don't remember.
9,000 something pounds.
9,000 something pounds. Our good friend Some Call Me Johnny will be playing through all of Super Mario Sunshine 100%. So yeah, postcard and all, and he's so looking forward to doing that, I can tell you what. So you should make his dreams...
I tell you what.
You should make his dreams come true and donate as much money as you can, because then he'll smile with so much joy at having to play Super Mario Sunshine 100%. It's his favorite Mario game, don't you know? Actually, I'm really hoping that people don't know who John is, so they'll believe what I'm saying. Oh man, that would be great. Ah, Shit. No, I'll keep stone now, just in case. You can, that's one thing that you can actually uppercut with stone in this game. If you press up in the attack button, you can do like an uppercut punch, which is pretty cool, I suppose. Ow. Damn it. Taking way more damage than I probably should be. Like, that's actually one weird thing about Kirby games, is that you don't actually get a free refill of health in between levels. But the games are usually so easy that it really doesn't matter, so you kind of wonder why they do that at points. Oh wait, I need fire for this. Well, there was a fire guy, like, right back there, so... It's not like that's a big... Ah, damn it. Oh, no, I didn't die, but I took damage, though. Ooh, bread. Yum. Okay, so let's try that again. Oh. There we go. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Okay, so, oh yeah, in order to do this, you gotta have, yeah, you gotta be pretty quick on the ball when it comes to the, motion controls for this part. It doesn't, the fuses don't have to be completely lined up, like, they can be somewhat off, but you do have to be pretty close in order to get what you need for that, so be careful. Thankfully, the fuse will magically regrow because fuck physics, and you can try as many times as you want to without even having to exit and re-enter the room, so, you know, that's a plus. And I believe since that was the last Sunstone, so we should be nearing the end of the area very soon. I wouldn't be surprised if it was at the end of this area. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at the end of this room is going to be the ending of the area. Wait. Maybe not, actually. No, there it is. There's the end of the room. Time for a goal game. And doop, 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 bonk. There we go. Okay, so, just in case you were wondering, the reward you get at the end of the level is completely dependent on the on how far you go on the cannon blasty thingamahoo's it, and you always get the same reward if you get the same number. So, I believe if you get the oh, sorry about that. My chair is fucking loud, but I wanted to lean back. God damn it. I believe if you get number 1, not only do you get a full heal, but you should also get a extra... I'm gonna get Wing Kirby, because that's one we haven't gotten yet. Okay, there we go. But if you beat the level and get the 1... If you beat the level and get the 1, the number 1... what's it called? The number 1 ranking
goal.
On the, yeah, goal. You get a extra keychain, which would be helpful if you're trying to grind them. I don't know what the best level to do that is, though, so sorry about that. This at the time of this stream, for anybody watching this from the future, this is the most recent traditional Kirby game to come out. Kirby and the Rainbow Curse, which is a spiritual successor to Kirby Canvas Curse, has technically come out more recently than this, but that's also a sequel to Canvas Curse, which I do not really like, so yeah. There's gotta be something down here. Yeah. There we go. Knew it. Knew it. You can't hide shit from me, game. Okay, so this should be leading us to another, this should be leading us to a Sunstone. Yeah, okay, well, it'll lead us to a room that'll lead us to a Sunstone. Same thing. Oh, okay, well, the game was generous enough to give me Arrow back at the very least. Awesome. Get in the hole. There we go.
Ooh my, ooh my.
And Sunstone. Awesome. Okay, so no Hypernova in this stage, actually. That's odd. We've only gotten one in this world. Normally it's like every other level or so, this level's slacking on its Hypernova duties. Because there's almost always two Hypernova, two Sunstones per Hypernova section. So unless this level breaks the mold on that front, we don't have a Hypernova section in this level. Okay, that was weird. Okay, what? Yeah, shooting any arrow momentarily stops you in midair. Strangely, that's weird. Okay, whatever. Thinking in pro speedrun strats here. Like, you'd probably, if you were a speedrunner, you'd try to find a way to completely skip these warp star things or whatever. But, you know, you don't got time to figure out how to play the game. Never mind. Again, I get babbly when I'm tired.
It's only 8:30.
I know, but I also played a video game earlier, and that takes so much energy, Ryan. It takes all of the energy. Man.
Someone asked if I've seen the Macross anime. No, I have not.
What's Mac? What, like a...
Not sure.
Oh. Okay, then. Well, I guess they just think you watch all the anime, so... But
I watch a lot, but not everything.
Well, I don't think you'd have enough time to watch literally everything. That's like somebody asking you, do you watch all the cartoons? Or, like, every episode of Law & Order, when there's, like, about 40 seasons combined with all of the different, like, spin-off shows and whatever.
Yep.
But no, I haven't watched all of it. What would ever give you that idea?
You totally have.
Well, no, I've watched about 15 episodes. I haven't watched all of Law and Order, but I have watched about 15 seasons. No, it's actually, I've watched about every episode in about a 20 season span of SVU and original Law and Order twice. So, you know, well, at least twice. It depends on how often that rerun was shown. Whenever me and my sister would do marathons, because like USA would always show like Law and Order marathons like on Saturdays and whatnot, and that would just be our turn our brain off kind of material for that, for me and my sister. So, yeah. Oh, I wanted to be a clown. There we go. Oh yeah, the Circus Kirby is probably important to have in this area because it actually has several attacks that have a fire element to it. And if I know my video game tropes, we'll be needing some fire attacks to melt an ice thing in this level at some point. Oh, look at that, right there. I am so smart. I am the smartest of smart.
I am so smart.
Can you hear my brothers yelling in the background?
Yep, we heard that.
Damn it. They really...
Oh well.
They really should know that I'm doing shit like this, but whatever. Could you hear what they were yelling, or just that they were yelling?
Just that they were yelling.
Okay, they were yelling that they were adopted, that the other one was adopted, so... I have no idea who How did I even get street passes with people? I never take this thing out of the outside. Because I've got a Capture 3DS and a normal 3DS. I almost never take the Capture... I think I've taken the Capture 3DS outside one time. Yeah, I think maybe one time, so... And the thing has to be on in order for you to get street passes, so... It's not even like when it was just sitting in my bag not being used at cons and stuff that I got it, or that I got these or anything. But whatever. We got Fire Kirby. Yeah, I don't think we would be able to get this with the circus stuff, or if we could, it would be an awful lot more difficult, so yeah. One of these. Okay, so these aren't automatically shooting cannons. You do have to mash the A button in order to get into this thing on time. So, you know, keep that in mind. Oosh. Oh, this is one of the easiest sunstones in the game. Now that I think about it, you could just like walk straight into this one. And there's shit in there, but I'm not gonna get it because that takes time. Oh, there's definitely gonna be a Hypernova section in this level because there's 4 sunstones, and normally there are very few levels I think that make you get 4 sunstones the old-fashioned way. So yeah, especially this early in the game, I think like they might start playing that shit in World 5, but not 5 or 6, but not in World 3. Yeah, we're in World 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, they're not going to start playing that kind of stuff right now. Okay, so that's Sunstone number 2. So, probably in the room after this one, we're going to get our Hypernova fix on. Anything over here? No, just a bottomless death pit. I haven't fallen into any of those for this playthrough yet, or at least not unintentionally, so, you know, that's a plus.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Ryan, I know that Kirby can fly. Why did you ask? Watch our Return to Dreamland playthrough if you don't know what that's about. That was the first time we ever played a game live together, and it shows.
Yeah. Someone's asking if I've seen Monster Musume. No, I don't want to watch it.
Does it just not look good, or?
Monster. Its alternate title, as everyone here calls it, Monster Waifu.
Oh, okay.
Harem show, but they're all like half monsters and stuff. Like there's a Naga girl and a Spider girl and stuff.
Sexy? Question mark?
I guess.
What's the point of harem shows anyway? Like, I don't even know.
So your best girl can potentially win.
I mean, I guess I get that, but you know, that can't be the only point of the show, right?
That and guys just dream of having lots of girls pine for them.
Well, I guess that is true. Oh, this is okay. So this is actually one where you have to be really careful. If you let these snowman heads get hit by the fire, they will melt, and you won't get the goodies that they'll give you. And I believe you have one of them gives you, a couple of them give you sunstones. So it's important that you don't screw that up. I think there are specific ones that you can screw up without any problem. Like that one there, I think he just gave us food, so it's not too big of a deal if you mess up that. But I think this one probably gives us a sunstone though, so that's just the general theme is that there's one that teaches you how to do it, one that teaches you the potential danger, and then there's one that actually gives you a thing for doing it right. All right, hold on.
And now Derek and I are talking about Resurrection F on Twitter. Yay.
Oh, did Derek see that too?
Yep.
How was that movie anyway?
Meh.
Meh. Battle of Gods was. You said I saw you said that Battle of Gods was better.
Yeah.
Like okay, so like was just the fighting not very good in Resurrection F then?
No, the fighting was good. It was just that the whole thing builds up to Frieza, and Frieza gets curb stomped almost immediately.
Oh, because Goku and Vegeta.
Blue-haired Goku Vegeta.
Yeah, so like there's never really any point where Frieza like even might look like winning. Like,
yeah.
cause you know Frieza's not gonna win, but like.
Yeah.
But like it has to.
He's never really a threat.
Eh. Okay. Oh well. So like was the fighting better in Battle of Gods to you then?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they are going to be doing more movies, aren't they? Because the past.
Probably.
Yeah, because the Resurrection of F, from what I've seen, people are.
It's the 6th highest grossing film in America right now.
Is even that doing better than Pixels?
Probably.
Yeah, because Pixels is getting absolute shit in the box office. And like
good, it deserves it.
I know, but I was expecting people to go watch it because people are dumb. But like people are being smart and not going to see the movie, and it makes me happy. So, if I remember correctly, isn't Ant-Man still a #1? Like that was something I.
No, I don't think it is.
Oh, what? Oh. The new Fantastic Four movie is the one that comes out this week, though, right?
Yes, which
Okay.
no one's going to go see because no one gives a crap about the Fantastic Four.
Well, I give a crap about the Fantastic Four, but I also give I give a crap about a Fantastic Four movie that actually looks good, and we haven't gotten one of those yet. So,
What did Reed Richards screw up this time?
well, it's kind of weird because Reed Richards is by all accounts the smartest character in the Marvel universe, but he also has to screw up in order for there to be anything interesting for the Fantastic Four to even do. So, it kind of undermines the fact that he's the smartest person in the Marvel universe. And also the fact that they had to make shit a movie straight out of their ass so that they can keep the rights to the characters might have something to do with it.
And then Marvel canceled their book, so that way Fox has nothing to go on anymore.
That was just petty, I have to say. Yeah. Although I think I've seen on Twitter like a picture of what Doctor Doom is supposed to look like in that movie. It looks even worse than the Doctor Doom from the 2000 whatever it is movie. It is.
I've never been a big fan of Doctor Doom.
I like Doctor Doom. He's cool. Like he's got finger lasers. Like I think his design is actually legitimately menacing. It's just you need to have it's kind of a hard mix to do him right outside of a comic book because it has to have the right mix of him having a incredible ego and also being a threat because he is because Doctor Doom is one of
Doombots everywhere.
Yeah, but you also have to remember that Doctor Doom is one of the smartest people in the Marvel universe. He can use magic. He runs an entire country. Granted, the country's like the size of Rhode Island, but it counts. He's also taken over the world like twice, so there's that. Oh, they're playing the Grape Garden remix here, so yay. That's one of the best remixes in not Kirby 64, in Kirby Return to Dreamland. Because they always go out of their way to remix a few old Kirby songs in whenever they release a new game. But, it's always nice to see what they pull out of the backlog. I'm going to go with Ninja Kirby as soon as fire gets out of the way. There we go. But like, Doctor Doom just looks flat out stupid. Like, it's not like he's wearing a mask. It's like his face is made out of metal, and it's just dumb. It's really really dumb.
Why does he wear the mask in the comics if we all know it's him?
No, the mask in the comics is because he's got an ego. So like him and Reed went to, I think it was MIT together, and they were working together on a science project for something. And Doctor Doom, there was a mistake in, like, Reed was going over Doom's calculations, and there was a mistake, but Doom didn't want to admit to there being a mistake, so he just did his machine anyway, and it ended up, I believe how drastic the scar really was depends on the interpretation, but it's anywhere between how drastic the scar on Doctor Doom's face it can be anywhere between like just being like a tiny little cut or being massively disfigured. But he wears the mask in order to hide his face because he's not pretty anymore. Again, that's the kind of massive ego that he has. So I like Doctor Doom a lot. It's just, again, it's hard to do. I think he can be hard to do outside of a comic book or cartoonish setting because his ego is really exaggerated, but I think he could be really good if done well. So, actually, is there anything over here? There's gotta be. Yeah, keychain. Awesome. And snowball stop. Snowball stop spawning for some reason. Alright, whatever. But yeah, I think that's all the high-profile movies for this year.
Nope, right? Star Wars.
Oh yeah, well, I was gonna say until Star Wars, but that's Christmas time, so that's a long ways out. That comes out Christmas Day, does it?
Somewhere around there.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was Christmas Day, so. Do you think that's gonna be any good? Star Wars 4?
You mean 7?
Do you think the original Star Wars is a good movie, Ryan?
Yes, I think it is.
Yeah, but do you think Star Wars 7 is going to be any good?
Looks pretty good so far.
Oh yeah, I like the special effects shots that they've shown, but they've shown very little like actual movie like
Well,
dialogue.
it's a special effects movie, so
Yeah, that is very true. So, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Have we gotten any new donations, by the way?
let me check. Nope, not according to the site.
Ah, damn it. Come on, guys. You can do better than that. I have faith in you. Okay, so we are actually, I think, yeah, this is the EX stage, so um, we're almost done with World 3. After we finish World 4, that is when I will be taking a small break in order to, recharge, turn my brain back on. And I also believe after our break, we will be increasing the size of the call.
He won't be here till 10, he said.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess it just depends on how long World 4 takes slash how long we break. But anyway, yeah, so it's not just going to be me and Ryan. And
Well, we'll see.
hopefully. It's hopefully not going to just be me and Ryan, so yeah.
Yep.
I'm lonely, Ryan. Ah, damn it. Don't have my ninja. Lost my ninja, Ryan. Oh, they just gave us Hammer Kirby. Okay, then.
Who said you needed to be bonkers?
Well, what I more meant is that there's no, like, normal enemies that give you
Yeah,
Hammer.
I know. I'm just busting your balls.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Frosty, the most pathetic Kirby boss.
I could go for some ice cream about now.
Oh, man, that would be so nice. That would be really, really nice. Yeah, how about you take that ice and shove it up your ass? There we go. Oh, ice cream! You say that and I just get an ice cream healing power up, so.
Ice cream!
Ice cream! Ice cream! Oh wait, what was the SpongeBob episode where SpongeBob and Patrick fight crime, was it? And I can't remember. My brain's too fried for that right now.
Yeah, I can't remember either.
It's just like, okay, you're a hardened criminal, Patrick. If you were going to do something, where would you go? And then they just go and buy ice cream.
Like 5 times.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. So, that's the last level in this world, so. Oh, the guys who give you the jump, the high jump ability are named Starman? Okay. Sure. Alright. Oh, it's everybody's favorite Kirby boss coming up. Okay, so... Yeah, who are all these people that have Street Passed? Oh, Ryan, Leaf, Parasol, or Ninja?
Let's go with Leaf.
Okay, it's good, because even if you pick the other one, I was going to pick Leaf anyway. Okay, there we go, so... I love the music in this game. The boss fight theme, I think, is one of the best in the series. Although nothing will ever beat the Kirby 64 mini boss theme. Okay, but yeah, we've got Krakow, who I think is probably the most consistent Kirby boss in terms of appearance, because he's in almost every single goddamn game. I think he's in even more than Wispy Woods, so yeah. Krakow is also one of the only Kirby bosses to appear as an enemy in the Kirby cartoon. There's an episode where Dedede summons Krakow, so that's pretty cool. I love that.
Marks.
Not Marks. No.
I want my Eldritch Abominations in my kids show.
No, they had Nightmare in the TV show instead of. I think they've pulled very little from Superstar actually. Like, I think the Halberd doesn't show up until, like, the very end of the show. With the Kirby Air Ride tie-ins of all things. Okay. Okay, I will say that Krakow got an awful lot more badass in this game than normal. Although he's usually one of the most annoying bosses to fight in the series.
Ask Gareth.
Yeah. Well, no, Gareth lost to Wispy Woods.
Well, it was hard when Wispy Woods, but yeah.
I know, but it's still. There we go. Wow, I had less trouble on Krakow than I did on Paintra. Huh. Well, I also had a much better power-up. Leaf is Leaf is just my jam. Oh, okay. They put the thing in the right plane for you, no matter what. Awesome. Okay, so we got our big sunstone for the area, and with that, we have officially completed half of the game, or in terms of worlds, anyway. I'm pretty sure the last, excuse me. In terms of like length and number of levels, I'm pretty sure the second half of the game is longer than the first half, and that's why I'm taking my break at the end of World 4 instead of right now. So, yeah. Okay, so this is... Wait, hold on. Okay, this is definitely not White Wafers. I'm pretty sure White Wafers is the name of the level in Return to Dreamland. This is... Okay, yes, I know the Dreamstalk has grown. That's great. Wild World, okay. So we're going to be playing Animal Crossing now. Why wasn't that in the Nintendo... Well, you can't really do an Animal Crossing playthrough in a marathon, but, you know, whatever.
Unless you just want to watch someone dupe the medals for like 20 minutes.
Oh, like the random minigames?
Yeah. No, someone sped ran a free AGDQ one time.
Oh, I know that. I thought that they just tried to go for all of the...
They just tried to clear all debts, and they just did it by duping.
Yeah, that's...
a medal that was worth a lot of money a whole bunch of times.
Well, how do you get the medal in the first place?
You have to set it up at a certain time of year.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that can't be that interesting to watch.
No. I mean, it was funny just for one time, but I doubt they'll ever do it again.
Oh, no, probably not. Yeah, so... Like, I did know that they had sped ran Animal Crossing, though. And I guess I mean, I guess that they could have, like, people show off their towns or something. Like, I mean, that could be a thing, I suppose. But, you know, I don't know. I don't know how many of us actually play Animal Crossing for that to be, like, a thing.
I don't.
I've got a town going right now.
Is it hard on your 3DS or is it cart?
No, it's a cart, so... But you know, the only saving grace when it comes to that is that there's nothing to play right now, so I don't have any reason to really take it out ever. Because that was what happened when I played the game originally. Was that when I played the game originally, I didn't have like I got a cart because I go for carts most of the time. I don't know if they even had the I don't know if they even really had like the whole download thing at that point, like downloading full games at that point. But the moment that I got Shin Megami Tensei 4, I stopped playing Animal Crossing because I had Shin Megami Tensei 4, and it was just too much work to take the game out of my console and put it back in after I was done. So yeah, and I know it doesn't sound like it should be that much work, but it really is. Well, it's not really that much more work, but it definitely takes more of a concerted effort, whereas when I played Tomodachi Life, I had downloaded that, so I played that way longer than I probably would have normally, because all I had to do was load it up on my 3DS, and I didn't have to bother with switching carts, so, you know, that's mostly why. Although I do think that, I don't know necessarily how successful I would be trying to play Animal Crossing on a console, because the one time I did, well, I guess if you wanted to play like specifically with family members, that would be better, because like I think my brothers did join me when I played Animal Crossing on the Wii for City Folk, but like I think if you just want to play in your own town, you're probably better off getting a DS version so you can play while you're on the bus or something. So yeah, because that probably would be a decent way to waste time in between classes when I start back up this fall. So, you know, whatevs. Get back here, fucking yellow motherfucker. Oh, I gotta do a ranged attack in order to get him. There we go. Okay. At least he doesn't, like, run it straight off the screen in this one. There we go. Did it. You get to hear my great noises. Yeah. All right, they're in the foreground. I don't have to worry about them. Well, I guess I didn't even have to kill them. I could have just dropped down if I knew where that was. But whatever. Brian. Does Batman v Superman come out before or after Captain America? Captain America.
Before Avengers 2.5.
Before. Ryan.
It's not a Captain America movie.
Sure it is. His name's in the title.
But it has no. It's the Captain America is like gonna only be like a part of it.
Well, the whole. Well, I think that if they're smart, I'll say that if they're smart, the fact that there's like 50 other superheroes will not be a major part of the movie, and it will mostly be about Captain America. Like.
They're gonna try and make a big deal about Black Panther and everyone else in it.
Well, did they announce Black Panther?
He's going to be in it, yeah.
Yeah, I think if they're gonna make a big deal about anybody in that movie, it's gonna be fucking Spider-Man, because this is the first movie that they were able to shoot knowing that he's gonna be part of the series. So, if there's gonna be anybody that they're gonna push, it's gonna be him. Whereas Black Panther, they're probably gonna not care about as much anyway because he's a relative unknown. Although,
we'll have to see. We'll have to see because the Marvel universe is starting to get a bit crowded.
Well, that's actually why I liked all of the every universe, every like cinematic universe is.
It's gonna everyone. Both of them are gonna get there eventually. It's just that Marvel's hitting that point where it's getting a bit crowded.
Well, it's just that it's been around longer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what was I gonna say? Completely. Yeah. So if they're smart, basically what they're gonna do is they're gonna relegate most of the extra characters, like, because like if I had to take a guess at characters that would be in the movie more than others, it would be anybody Shield related, like Hawkeye or Black Widow, or and Falcon, who was in who's like Captain America's buddy. So they'd keep most of.
Well, we already know Iron Man has to be in it.
Yeah. Well, Iron Man's also gonna be the bad guy. And basically, I would keep most of the other superheroes to bit roles, being like in a montage, like which superhero sides with which team or whatever. It'd be like, I side with Iron Man, I side with Captain America, and like probably the big exception to that will be Spider-Man, because I'm sure that they're gonna make a big deal about who does Spider-Man side with, because he's Spider-Man. So yeah. Well, the one thing that I was glad to hear is that the Spider-Man movie is not going to be an origin story, apparently. So, thank fucking Christ about that. It's not like we needed another one of those. Because, like, Amazing Spider-Man came out the same year Avengers did, so we do not need another one of those. Yeah, sorry about that. Someone came in.
No, that's fine.
Okay. Have we gotten any new donations, Ryan?
Let's see. Nope.
Ah, damn it. Come on, guys.
Come on, guys.
Yeah. So, anyway, you can donate by pressing the Did you ever get the page up, the incentive list up, Ryan?
Yeah.
Okay, could you read off how all of the different incentive goals are going? Because you guys can donate to specific incentives if you want certain runs, certain added things to runs or whatever, so...
well, we have the Save Walker, Kill Wacka.
Ah,
Paper
damn it.
Mario for Part 2. I believe...
I think that's going to be going all the way through...
Part 2, yeah.
Well, all the way through to Part 3, Part 3, because I'm going to need Whack-A-Bumps at the end of the game. So...
Well, we have 186 to save Wacka, so if you want to kill Wacka, better get those in.
Oh, God, yes, because, like, Kill Wacka was a good, like, 30 pounds behind, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
Well, more than that.
Well, so if you want to be a dick and kill Waka, then, you know where to put your money, assholes.
We also have the trainer names for Vietnamese, or the starter names for Vietnamese. which we have Iwata leading for both of them actually. And we have the choices for costumes in
Hyrule Warriors.
Hyrule Wars.
Yeah, if there's any costume you want to see in that game by, worn by any character, you can donate to that. So, like, there have been quite a few costumes donated for Link, but if you want to see a specific costume for Impa or for Ganondorf, you can donate to that as well. So, just keeping that, just making sure you guys all know that. Are any run incentives still open, Ryan?
Not that I can tell.
Oh well, didn't Donnie need have a incentive?
Oh yeah, for the Mario pinball.
Yeah. Did you ever play Mario Pinball Land?
Nope.
It is not good. Don't play it. It is like it is dumb. It is so dumb. I don't remember much about that game. I only remember hating it. So, yeah. Maybe my memory can't be trusted, but I just do not remember thinking it was good at all, so.
I'm not the biggest fan of pinball games.
Yeah.
They're kind of just too basic for me.
So you never beat Sonic Spinball, Ryan?
Nope.
No, me neither, so.
I'm no Donnie.
You're no Donnie. Then again, Donnie's also playing like 6 pinball games for the marathon, so,
He loves some pinball.
Yep. This guy. The fucking eel, man. The smiley eel from, what's it called, from Return to Dreamland is here, so.
Oh joy.
Yeah, those guys gave us a lot of issues in our Wii run for Brain Scratch, so, yeah. Now I'm gonna keep bomb for this boss fight. What could possibly go wrong? So Ryan,
What?
hasn't this game been a blast? Yeah.
I was just at a meals this past week. I'm immune to you right now.
Oh. How bad was he?
He was his usual self.
Oh, okay. Ah, man. Oh yeah, and Wheel Kirby can walk on water because Jesus.
Zoom.
Hold on, is there anything to the left in this area? Nope. Okay then. Although, strictly scientifically speaking, Kirby is not going nearly fast enough in order to walk on water. Ah, damn it.
Do.
Oh no, I'm not dead yet.
I know, I'm just gonna do that every time you do that.
Oh, and every time I go like, ah, damn it, to anything. Yeah. There we go. Okay, that went relatively smoothly there. Okay, I think I can't remember. I think we've got one level left, and then we've got the EX level for this world. Maybe. Hold on. Does the pause button say? No, we're in stage 2. Okay, never mind. That was a big fat lie. We've got a ways to go before we're done with this area. So yeah. Oh wait, hold on. We've got Okay, so I know what we have to do. We've got to go into the background. I believe that's when the areas start going counterclockwise. There should be a sunstone right here. Yep, all 4-2 sunstones collected, and then there will be a keychain on the other side, and then the level will be over. So, yeah. Okay, there we go. Level complete.
Hooray.
Mission complete. Ryan, you know more about Smash than I do. Kirby was considered the best in Smash? Like, Kirby's considered is at his best in Smash 64, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Because I know that he's one of the best characters in that game with Pikachu.
Yeah.
Which is kind of weird.
Well, everyone's pretty good in that game besides DK and Link.
Yeah, well, DK is never really good, to be perfectly honest. Like he's... No, he's never really been good. Oh, another haunted house level. I love these things. Okay, so...
Which is weird because you hate them in Mario.
Oh well, the haunted houses in Mario are just annoying because it's all fake. It's all fake doors and stuff, and the music is nowhere near as good as it is in this area. I absolutely adore the haunted house music in Kirby Triple Deluxe. It is one of my favorite tracks in the entire game because it's eerie, but it's also bouncy at the same time. It's do 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 do. It's like kind of a mix between a big band like a big band sound and like a carnival, and it fits oddly enough. So it's just I love this these places, and they actually do something kind of interesting with the areas as opposed to just having a whole bunch of fake doors and walls, which is annoying. So, yeah. Although I do like the Boo Mansion in Galaxy. I think that's pretty cool. Oh, I remember hating the Boo levels in Super Mario 64 though. I could not stand that place.
You mean the one? Big
Yeah.
Boo's Haunt?
Yeah, Big Boo's Haunt. I could not stand that place when I played the game. Wait, is that the...
That's the merry-go-round part.
Oh, yeah, the merry-go-round. I remember that being annoying. The fucking...
Did the piano scare you?
It startled me. I can't really remember if it scared me or not, because the first version... The first version I played was the, what was it? The...
DS version.
Yeah, the DS version. I actually beat that game. I don't think I 100%ed it, because I definitely didn't 100% it, but I did beat it all the way through, so... I don't know how I did, because I did a lot of Rainbow... What is it? Rainbow Ride? Is it?
Yeah.
Is it? I did a lot of that using a D-pad, and I don't know how I did it. Yeah. Yeah, basically, I don't understand how I do things. Oh, I would have missed this.
Good thing you didn't.
Okay. 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 And I fucked up. Good old Ted. Good old.
Gotta kill yourself.
No, I think I did. Nope, I just gotta go back in and out of the door. Although, if I did need to kill myself, I have 33 lives, so I should be fine. I didn't do what I thought that I was supposed to get out of the rocket shooty thing and then go press the button in the background. But what you're supposed to do is actually just press the button with the third rocket, so. Yeah. And you know what? I'm going to actually just use this maximum tomato because I'd forget that it was there and use it by accident anyway, so. Oh, crap. I think I just missed a keychain. Oh, well. There was a breakable wall to the left that I'm sure had a keychain in it, so. It's there. I said it was there. I did my job. Where's my paycheck?
Speaking of money, we haven't gotten any in a while. Come on, people.
Nope. Still no donations?
Nope.
I guess a lot of there are quite a few people who donate like $1 every so often, and we're very grateful to those people, but they must be like asleep or something. But even if you only have, damn it, I gotta go pick that thing back up again. Even if you've only got like a $1 or two that you can spare, because I know that with everybody money is tight. Not everybody has a bunch of money to give to stuff like this, and that's totally understandable. So don't feel like that if you can't give big, you shouldn't give at all. Anything you can give is greatly appreciated, and it puts a warm smile on all of our faces, even Ryan's.
Well, I'm just a coggles of my host.
I still have no idea what the hell a coggle even is. You're not gonna help me with that one? Okay, Ryan. Whatever.
Nope. Gonna keep you in the dark.
Ah, shit. You know, here's the thing. I would look up what it's supposed to be, what it actually would mean, but I don't know how to spell coggle. Oh, and there is a Hypernova section in the... in the haunted house area, which means that I actually like, not that the Hypernova music is bad in any way, but I like the standard haunted house music more. So, you know, whatever. Oh, and look at that, we're sucking up ghosts. Where have I heard that before? Actually, you're gonna get severe Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon flashbacks when we get to the mini boss of this area.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it a night enemy?
You know what? I forget actually what the details are to it because it's been a while, but I know that they pulled a bunch of shit straight out of Luigi's Mansion. So actually, wait, I think it might be Luigi's Mansion 1. Actually, that the guy is almost ripped completely out of. I think it's the guy that lived in the jar that they basically just rip off.
Oh, Jarvis.
Jarvis, yeah.
But Tish.
He was the one who had like the little mini game for you in order to get his portrait ghost, was it?
Yep.
Okay. I should really go back and play Luigi's Mansion 1 again. That's a really good game. I tried playing Dark Moon again, and like the control was really stiff, a lot more stiff than I remember it being.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I liked it, but I was just not used to I remember the game being a lot smoother than that. Oh no, the paintings are burning. Wait, hold on a moment. I think actually I'm supposed to... Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's easy. That's an easy sunstone to miss, actually. I was just about to miss it because I thought you're supposed to get it later in the area. But you actually have to suck off the window shades completely in order to get it, so... Yeah, so, we've got... This, okay,
you didn't even realize what you said.
Wait, what did I say?
You said suck off.
Oh. Yeah, we've got the maturity of a 5-year-old.
I couldn't help it because you were so oblivious to it. It just made me chuckle.
Yeah, see, he hides in... Oh, there's a picture of Magalore in the background also. But he hides in this little jar thing, and you have to take him out of it. And I was just getting severe Luigi's Mansion vibes the entire time. Wait, oh, he just hides in different stuff in the level, I forgot. Okay. Oh, you have a limited amount of time you can suck stuff up. I just realized. Okay. Get back here, you piece of shit. Oh yeah, and then he's also a ghost in a painting, so you know.
Phantom Ganon.
Damn it. Get back here, you. How many fucking forms do... Oh, and then he becomes... Oh, and then if you don't want any more Mario similarities, he becomes a possessed piano, so... Yeah. Almost exactly like the one from Mario 64, actually, now that I think about it, so... Yeah.
Hooray, we have some new donations, finally.
Oh, sweet.
We have a £2 donation from Terrence L. So has anyone been keeping tabs on how many times Ted has mistaken a Kirby title for another one? I'll put this donation towards Iwata. Well, which Iwata?
Why don't... I think they're probably talking about the
trainer name.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
And we have a £6.24 donation from Der Arthur. Hey guys, I'm loving the stream and it's bringing back memories of playing Nightmare in Dreamland when I was in elementary. Put my money down for Lina, Sorceress of Time Outfit, and Hyrule Warriors.
Okay, awesome. So that might need to be added as a new incentive on the list. If Mia is in the chat, like the chat that we have behind the scenes, why don't we let her know so that she knows to do that, and then we can add the money to that afterwards.
Yep, I just sent the message on Skype.
Awesome. Okay, so I think we've only got 3 more levels. We've got level 4, 5, and then the EX level, and then we'll take a quick break before getting back for the rest of the game. Because we do have quite a bit to go if we're gonna do Dedede Tour tonight. Which, to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure how likely that's gonna be because we're probably likely to be done at like 1 in the morning. So I might want to go to bed, and we might need to find a different time to do that. I don't know. We'll have to talk about it, but yeah. We're definitely finishing the game tonight. That's happening. Oh, and these levels. I remember these levels being annoying. Yeah, these levels are definitely annoying. Wait, hold on. Circus. Circus clown. Okay. Wait, hold on. There's definitely something behind. Yeah, there's a keychain behind here that I definitely want to get. And then I have to go into the background and get stuff. And my brother brought me pizza when he barged into my room, but I haven't had a chance to eat it because I'm streaming, and the smell is actually starting to get to me, so...
Pizza.
Yeah. Pizza. Okay. Yeah, because I'm getting pretty fucking hungry. Okay, okay, but... Yeah, so we got those two donations. Okay, yeah, again, thank you, both of you, for donating. It means the world. So... boop, boop, boop. Ryan, what other games are you taking part in for the Nintendothon? I know you can't stream because your internet is kind of shit sometimes, but are you co-comming on anything else?
Let's see. I am going to be a part of Star Fox tomorrow.
This the original SNES Star Fox?
Yep, and then I'll be joining John for Super Castlevania 4 on Sunday.
Oh, I didn't know we were doing Super Castlevania 4.
Yep, and then I'm going to be part of Mega Man X on the Monday, and then I won't be there until we meet it. You and I meet again for Paper Mario Part 3.
Okay, cool. All right. How much of the original Star Fox have you played?
Very little.
Okay.
I had to emergency join Tommy yesterday, I believe, for Star Fox 64.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, crap. Sorry, I almost walked off the edge like a dumbass. Yeah, because Star Fox 64 got redone yesterday. So, yeah. That was a fun playthrough though, I will say.
Yep.
Yeah, I enjoyed you giving Tom shit.
Tom died at the very end.
Just kidding, Tom, please don't hurt me. Okay, wait, hold on. It says to go down, so obviously that means I must go up. Oh, awesome. I'm really glad I did that because I got Crash in here. Oh, and the hidden medal. Awesome. I believe with Crash you can one-hit kill most of the mini bosses in the game. Hold on. You hold B and then mash the control pad. Okay, I was just making sure I remembered how to do it.
I love Crash's Pope hat.
Okay, well it's not one-hit KO, but it's pretty goddamn close. So yeah, you have to beat that boss within a time limit because if you don't, then that treasure chest down there will fall into the pit and you'll lose it, and it's definitely got a sunstone in it. So since I beat it within plenty of time, I can just wait for it to come down and then be good. Okay. Got it. They give you plenty of time though, so even if you don't have Crash, you should be okay. Although that's a completely different franchise, so I don't even know why we'd be talking about Crash during a Nintendothon, but whatever. I made a joke.
It was a very obvious one.
Yeah, but you know, whatever, man. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my real mom. I always love all the different cameos they put into the Stone Kirby, because like there they have all of the Return to Dreamland crew. There's a Mario block. Hold on, the Macho Man. I'm trying to find the Kirby's Dreamland. Oh yeah, it was just there for a second. Split second was the Kirby's Dreamland buddies. So, you know, they always have a lot of fun trying to hide little references like that. I believe one of them is also the HAL logo as well, like the dog with eggs, which is still one of the most weird logos, I think, ever. So, you know, whatevs. And awesome, all 4 sunstones complete. So we are closing... Okay, if these snakes would stop shooting at me. We're closing in on the end of World 4, so yeah, that's pretty awesome. Okay, and goal game. Ryan, what number am I gonna get?
2.
Yeah, 1. Ah, screw you, Ryan. Yay! That one of my favorite parts of Super Nintendo is the Kirby skits. And like one of the jokes that I just love the most is like I love the whole Meta Knight thing that they do, but like when they play the music and then they just got Kirby go do 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 and then he just goes yay. I don't know why, I find that so funny. So,
hey, we have 3 more donations.
Oh, awesome. Maybe there was just some lag happening on your end, or
maybe. Oh yeah, £5 from Kenny Roto. Hey guys, been a fan of BSC for many a year and of HFC for about a year. Happy to catch this year's marathon last so I can donate to this cause. Put this towards 100% Mario Pinball, please. Thank you. Keep the gaming on, guys.
Okay,
we have
awesome.
£2 from Matt. Hey guys, I know it's not much, but every penny counts. This is to put a smile on your faces and hopefully those who truly need help. Put this towards naming the trainer Iwata, please. We're all happy you're all working towards this great cause. Stay strong. And go on.
I'm just wondering, have you been adding the numbers to the incentive page?
Yes, I've been sending them to my.
Okay, awesome.
And 640 from Saxy Assassin. Hey guys, I've been a fan of BSC for a while and I absolutely love what you guys are doing. Question for Ryan, when are you guys planning on revisiting the Metroid universe? That's completely up. Also put this towards Lana as Skull Kid.
Okay, well we're gonna be doing Metroid as soon as John records Zero Mission, aren't we?
Yep.
Was there anything other than that we really wanted to do?
Nope, but Metroid is all John.
Yeah, Metroid's all John. I think you know, if any of us even like so much as touches a different Metroid game, like John gets John's spider sense starts tingling, and like he'll start like he'll be like, no, my Metroid. Because I think like this isn't Metroid, but when I was listing off a bunch of games that I would be willing to record, and one of them was Final Fantasy IV, and he was and he got scary when I said that I would try doing that game. So. Yeah, fuck if I'm gonna be recording any Metroid for the marathon. No, thank you.
Well, that just means that he has to do Hunters, so.
Oh. Hunters and Other M. So yeah, cause you know, I defend Other M a lot more than other people do, but I don't want to play through that entire thing all over again. So, yeah. Okay, so. Okay, okay, there's a lot of treasure chests in this area. Okay, let's get going. Ryan, have you ever gotten all of the shit in the Great Cave Offensive?
Nope.
Ah. Sorry, I face slammed Kirby into a wall. Because like I know that they do a lot of like references to shit in that. Like you can find just the Triforce sitting around in some giant cave someplace.
Yep.
Yeah, but that was one I never did all the way, was Superstar. I never 100%ed that game.
Which is weird because you're the Kirby guy. Speaking of which, when are you going to do this for the channel?
Triple Deluxe. I will do it. I wouldn't mind doing it whenever. It's just, you know, I never really, like, I never played Superstar on the SNES because I didn't have one, so, you know, and I didn't really get it when I played it on Ultra, so, I don't know. When it comes to Kirby stuff that we do, I'd probably do this next, and then, well, didn't we say that you were going to do Superstar? Because I know that's your favorite.
I think that just kind of depends on who's in the mood at the moment.
Yeah, so if you're ever in the mood to play Kirby, you can play Superstar. Like, I won't care if you...
Okay. You also have our fall game to do that we're going to do extra-wise, which I'm not going to spoil.
Oh, yeah, the super secret awesome game.
Yeah, as well as the, we still have to do Gen 3.
Eventually.
Just do Oris. What?
No, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing at the fact that the fucking boss jumped into a bottomless pit and died. Oh man, it is. Yeah, I'm really out of it. Yeah, but we've got a lot of brain scratch shit coming. So, yeah. Oh yeah, there's got to be Hypernova in this area too, because this is going to be the next Sunstone. Yep. And then after that, we're going to have another 2 Sunstones. So, yeah, so another 2 Sunstones and Hypernova, I should say. So, yeah, so we're gonna this level is gonna go on for that, and then we'll be done. Oh wait. Or will it? Because I know that there's, because this is a puzzle room that's too complex to not be. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Well, we'll see. I have a feeling this is a Hypernova stage, but don't quote me on that just yet. Oh, I know what we gotta do. Wait. Damn it. Okay. I know exactly what we gotta do now. Okay, so... I remember... Okay, this was one of the Sunstones I remember giving me some issues in my practice run, so... Okay, yeah, this is not a Hypernova stage. Okay, I lied. But at the very least, that means that this level's going to be over soon because we've got 3 out of the 4, so... Awesome. And now... Oh, okay. Alright, okay, well... I think I just found where the last one is. It's with these cannon-y parts.
Alright, we have a £1 donation from Silver Pine Guy. This isn't going to our champion bomb. This is going to Nathan and Derek to return for Pikmin 3. Hashtag DKC hype. Ted hit something. Will not stop the Pikmin. This box doesn't allow actual hashtags.
Oh, okay. I think they were referring to Ted Hitler, because apparently I'm Hitler because I accidentally let a lot of Pikmin die. But whether or not Nathan and Derek can return depends on their schedules, especially considering that Pikmin 3 is a hell of a lot longer than Pikmin 1. So I would love to have them back, but I don't want to promise anything I can't give you guys. So nag them, I think is probably the best answer.
You have a £1 donation from Kessan Dove. Hey guys, both BSC and HFC have helped me during my bad times with depression and stuff, so I'm really glad I have the chance to donate. This is for Runner's Choice Donation. Thank you for all that you do. What do you want, Ted?
Could that go to the Adventure Mode showcase, please?
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be good because that's the next thing that I have to do, I guess, that has money still going for it. And I know
that's a long way off.
Yeah, but I'd like to be able to do that because that's the only way I get to show off like 6 characters in the game. So, yeah. Yeah, wait. Oh, we got the Marks keychain, Ryan. That'll make you happy.
Hooray.
You know, even when it comes to final bosses, though, Marks is not even close to being like the scariest one. So, in Kirby terms.
You would vote for Zero too, I bet.
I'd vote for Zero too, but I also think that like Magolor is a bit creepier looking.
Why? Because he was a depressed Luigi.
Yeah. Nightmare isn't creepier looking. Nightmare's just kind of silly with his giant crimson chin. There's Nightmare. I'm trying to remember all the other ones. I can't even. The final boss in this area isn't necessarily in this game isn't necessarily creepy, but it is. I do like that more than Mark's. Also, the original Zero I think is pretty freaky looking as well.
When you rip its eye out, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty freaky. So yeah. So yeah, that's just mostly what I think. Ah. Okay, so just so you guys know, because I don't know, because people could be coming in late or whatever, but we're in World 4 right now, and we're in the last level of World 4. After this, we will be taking a quick break, like 20 minutes, and that is just so that I can get something to eat so I don't starve. After that, we will be coming back and playing the game until the end, damn it. After that, we will be playing the game until the end. When we take a break, you know, I'll make sure to let you guys know, and you can, like, you know, that'll be a good time for you guys to like get up, go to the bathroom, you know, all that yourself. So, yeah. So just letting you guys know what the plan is. So, woo. Oh, and I've got hammer at the moment, so this is probably the best point for me to use the pet brew that I've been saving. So, yeah. Ryan, what Kirby games have you played? Because I know you've played a lot of them, but not all of them.
Dreamland, Superstar, Adventure, Nightmare, and Dreamland 64, and Return to Dreamland.
Okay. Did you ever play any of the Game Boy ones?
Just Dreamland 1.
Okay. All right. Okay, because Dreamland 2 is actually pretty good. Like, I mean, any game in the series where they don't actually have hats and they just kind of, Kirby's just kind of normal when he has a power, like that always discombobulates me, but, you know, like, that was actually a very solid game. I didn't play all of it. I played most of it, though. It was on the Dream Collection, so it was a pretty good game. I'd recommend trying that if you wanted, like, an older Kirby game to try.
Yep.
Squeak Squad isn't bad either. Like, it's a little bit annoying trying to 100% the game, and a lot of the stuff just flat out does not feel worth it. But like, because like you can get a treasure and you can get a treasure chest, and every treasure chest like unlocks a thing. But it's just some of the stuff just flat out does not feel worth it a lot of the time. Like like it's, oh, I can be light blue Kirby when I'm already playing as dark blue Kirby, kind of stuff like that. But it's still a very solid game. And the sprite work is very good for the DS as well. Like, that's the first time where they really tried to do anything kind of environmental with the graphics. So, you know, I'll give the game props for doing that. Okay, this should be a sunstone. Nope, it's a 1-up. I was wrong. Never mind. Okay. There we go. Shit, where's that sunstone? Because there should be two. There's two sunstones in this level, and since it's an EX level, that means there should be. Oh, I know where it is. I got to get all 3 of these keys to the end. Okay. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, this part's gonna be annoying. I can just tell. Okay, so I think they give you a lot of crash power-ups in this area just so that you can use them all in one spot. You can use it in one spot and then keep on going, so there's no use in, like, holding on to it, I suppose. Or really charging it up at all, anyway. Oh shit, I gotta keep on. I used it too early. God, no, wait, okay, oh wait, I'm good. Oh wait, no, this isn't for a sunstone, that's just for the keychain. Damn it. This isn't even worth it.
Well, I might as well get it if you're gonna get it.
Well, I know, I've already got, I've already got all 3 of them set, but, like, I thought this was definitely gonna be for the sunstone, so. Yeah. Okay, and, okay, we're set. There we go. Okay, so... Circus! Okay. Yeah, Kirby's Return to Dreamland. Like that, when I say that this game was better than Return to Dreamland, that's not to shit on Return to Dreamland too much either, because that's another very good game. It's just this has a little bit more going for it, in that I think the level design is better, and it does more with its mechanics than Return to Dreamland does. Whereas Return to Dreamland just kind of felt like it was sort of trying to Me Too with the whole 4-player co-op thing, because that was really popular at the time because New Super Mario Brothers. So that's mostly what I don't want to shit on that game too much, because that's another really good game. But I think that this is better. So, and this is going to be the most disappointing Sunstone if it's actually in this room. Okay, so all right, so it's gonna. Oh, it makes a money. It makes a money sign. I didn't even notice that. So
Yay, money.
Money. I remember this one being more annoying because you think that they just line it up the way it's supposed to be right from the start, but they actually make you think a little bit harder than that. Okay. Okay, and there we go. All right, I got it. There we go. Yep, that's a sunstone. So we should be at the very end of the level now. And I'm mentioning the Kirby's Return to Dreamland because the music that's playing right now is actually from that game, and it's fucking fantastic. Although they don't put my favorite Return to Dreamland piece into Triple Deluxe, which is, I believe it's called Rainy Area, but it played in the water level and it was super bouncy and fun, and I loved it. So it was sad. I was sad that didn't end up being in the game, but you know, whatever. Beggars can't be choosers. So yeah. Okay. Oh, I remember the boss to this area being fun too. So yeah. We should be at the end. I think we've got... Oh, never mind. We've got a water... Oh, wait. Wait. I'm wondering if I'm right or not, because there were... No, wait, we're at the end of the level, because they're giving us a pet brew. Awesome. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. So we've got to fight... Who is it? Bonkers DX. Okay. Bonkers Adventure DX was such a worse port than the original Bonkers. Like, Bonkers Adventure... No, Bonkers Adventure was an actual video game. Never mind, this joke fails. Okay, we're a little bit too... got a little bit too much health for me to try to just... Okay, there we go. And he's down. Okay, so that's level 4-7 done. So awesome.
Hooray.
And I believe we just got to... Yep, that's the goal. And we're done with Worlds. We're done with World 4 after we finish the boss. So.
And we have a £1 donation from D Birch. Hey guys, not as much as I donated the first 2 days ago, but I don't have much on me at the moment. Good luck with the rest of the Nintendothon.
Oh, dude, don't worry. Anything you can give helps, and the fact that you donate more than once says plenty for me. So, thank you, dude. Yeah, try to make sure you don't give more than you can afford, because, you know, all the money going to charity is great, but it's not going to help. You can't help anybody if you're not going to, if you can't, like, feed yourself. So, just keep that in mind. Oh, the TikTok boss. I remember that guy. It's weird. They bring so many enemies back in Kirby games that when you see one that doesn't get brought back, it's like, wow. That guy's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we've got the snake boss. I forget its name. Okay, let's see. I've got hammer right now, Ryan. Should I switch to either bell, arrow, or spear?
Whatever you prefer.
I'm gonna stick with hammer. I don't use it enough. You know, also it'll give me a little bit of practice for Dedede Tour because he basically just plays like Hammer anyway. So Dedede looks stoned off his ass.
I mean, he's been unconscious for how long now?
What, the playthrough's been going on for at least 3 hours, so, you know. Okay, so I believe I have to hit, I have to hit him on the head in order to do any real damage. So, oh, well that was quick. Normally I have the arrow for this, and this boss takes forever, so maybe sticking with hammer was a good idea. Oh yeah, so in this part he starts dropping shit down on you. You want to look for the head because that's what you have to hit to do damage on him. Coily Rattler, that's what he says. That's his description. You can I didn't even know that pausing the game gave you like descriptions on the bosses until after I played the game already. And they also each have different descriptions when you're fighting their DX forms on the you're fighting their DX forms in like the true arena and stuff. So, you know, there is actually some interesting stuff to it. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. And with that, we've got the 4th giant sunstone thingamabob, whatever.
Hooray!
Alright, so since we've played through 4 out of the 6 worlds, and we're about to get to the 5th world now, this is where we're going to take a quick break in order for me to shove some food down my throat. And yeah, and for Ryan to also get a little bit of rest as well. So it's 9:45 Eastern right now. So Ryan, why don't we say we come back to the call in approximately 20 minutes. So 10:05 Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, thank you guys so much for your patience with this and for sticking through to us. The donation button will still be live while we're gone. So yeah, and I'll leave you guys with this lovely remix of Green Greens while we're gone. So we'll be back in just a few moments. So yeah, stay tuned. Okay, good. Okay, you're here. Awesome. So, hold on, let me turn
Just
the volume.
let's just check out. I ain't got no lag, so I ain't gotta jump out and exit and call up again. Because I always have lag on round 1 of a phone call for some reason.
Okay, let's try it. 1, 2.
Wait, who's 1? Who's 2? Who's 3?
I'm 1, Ryan's 2, you're 3.
Okay.
Okay, ready? 1.
2.
3.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, cool.
Awesome. So, is Tom gonna want me to like run the bumper again or something? I don't know. I'm gonna do
I
it.
don't. Okay, yeah, fuck it, do it anyway.
Fuck it. Just in case you
Okay.
didn't remember, we're watching the fucking Nintendothon, bitches. Also, Smoothies worked really hard on that. I'm sure, probably. So.
He did. He put it together in like less than a day. That boy works fast.
Yeah. So. Awesome. So anyway, thanks for bearing with us. I just needed to eat. My brother brought me pizza, so that was
Pizza.
So,
I didn't gotta get any pizza.
sorry, Gareth. Maybe you should have a brother that's, I don't know.
I have a brother. He's 6,000 miles away. In fact, I'm very grateful for.
While we were out, we managed to get 2 donations, 270 from Bloody Thorns. Hi guys, love the Kirby run. Is there any Kirby game you don't like or one you'd like the least? Put this towards your choice, Ted, which we did off screen, which was for Adventure Map.
Yeah. I like most of the Kirby games. The ones that I don't like are the ones that tend to. Oh no, I did not want to do that. I actually need Parasol for stuff. But the ones I don't like tend to be the ones that try to do stuff too differently. And I know how that makes me sound. Oh, he doesn't like it, but no, it's like because like I like it when it tries to be like a full-out spin-off. But the ones I like the least tend to be the ones that try to be different for no good reason. Like when it comes to like stuff that actually plays like Kirby, it's Amazing Mirror. But my least favorite Kirby is probably Canvas Curse. But I love almost everything else. So yeah.
I mean, yeah, I haven't played every Kirby game, but you know what? And it's a shame to say that because I'm running it next Saturday, but I found Return to Dreamland kind of underwhelming.
It's pretty.
I was really looking forward to it. And then a bunch of the people who are going to be playing it with me next Saturday, one day we just played it. We got about 80% through the game, and I was just like, it's so boring. It was really fun for like the first like 3 worlds, and then I'm just like. You can do anything new. Like, is anything new gonna happen, or is it just gonna literally be the same thing for every level?
Have you played Kirby Triple Deluxe at all?
I haven't unfortunately, which is it's so good why I'm doing this game with you guys, because this is one Kirby game I have not played yet. Yeah. Everyone tells me it's real good, but I haven't had a chance to play it.
Yeah, it's basic. I say it's just a better version of Return to Dreamland, honestly, because
Interesting.
Because it pulls a lot of art assets, models, music, textures straight from Return to Dreamland. So the game, first off, looks fantastic on the 3DS, and second off,
nice.
it's got tighter level design just as a whole. So it's a great time. Yeah, it's one of my new favorite Kirby games. Probably the only one that really consistently beats it out in my brain is Kirby 64, which is my all-time favorite. So
Kirby 64 is a pretty damn good game, although I realize you said you're not a real fan of Superstar, which makes me question your life values.
I'm sorry, Gareth. Please. It's not like I hate Superstar. It's just I played a lot of the Kirby games that pull stuff from Superstar after it. Like, I didn't play Superstar in any way until the DS remake. And that wasn't as much of an improvement over shit. I think I fucked up. Actually, I'm positive I fucked up. Okay, we're restarting.
Speaking of not fucking up, we have a £10 donation. We have a £10 donation from Mendez8/David. Enjoying the Nintendothon thus far. Hopefully enough is made to get Johnny to play Sunshine. Put this towards whatever incentive you like, guys, which we did off panel.
Okay.
Which was for Adventure Map.
If there's any new donations, Ted, I'm just saying, I got a 100% in the arena for Superstar that could use some love. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, that you're playing Superstar when exactly? I know that's one that's been
Saturday.
Saturday, yeah.
Saturday, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that's got time. 100% on the arena. That's basically all the bosses in the game again, right?
Yeah, because you know, I've been trying to think of what extra incentives I can do for my games, but there's not, like, most of the games I'm doing don't have a lot of extra stuff. I mean, one thing, if I was a better gamer, I guess technically you could do a 100% Great Cave Offensive, and fuck that.
Oh
Fuck
no, that's
so
obnoxious.
I am not. That's something that Johnny would do. I am not. I haven't got the time or patience to 100% that mini game.
Oh no, it takes forever.
Yeah.
Really, the main meat to Superstar is the Dynablade minigame. No, not the Dynablade mode. Return to Revenge of Meta Knight and Milky Way Wishes. Like, that's the actual game, and then you've got like 6 other minigames in there as well.
Well, again, you could argue that Great Cave Offensive is the real meat, because that probably takes the longest to really do. Because like with the other ones, it's not really. It's not really like you can't really 100% that. I mean, like there's an extra area in Dynablade you can find, but it's not really like secret shit in the Superstar stuff.
Yeah.
You know.
And Milky Way Wishes is the longest of the like, because Meta Knight is
traditional games, yeah.
Yeah, because Meta Knight's short because all the areas are on a timer.
Well, it's like, you know, you could most of it, like the first one, Spring Breeze, is basically a remake of Dreamland, only it doesn't include the cloud level because you don't fight the blimp boss.
Damn it!
And then you have Gourmet Race, which is like
Gourmet Race is
real quick. Yeah, Gourmet Race is like a quick little 3 things. Dynablade is like 5 levels. It's fun. It's good stuff. It's like 5 levels. Great Cave Offensive is like I guess that was the first time Kirby ventured out into like a Metroidvania type level design, which he would go back to in Amazing Mirror, and then Meta Knight and Milky Way Wish is the more traditional kind of shorter Kirby games, and you have the 2 real mini games are the Samurai one and the Megaton Punch Out, and then the arena kind of is just a nice little like boss rush mode.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever played the True Arena in any of the newer Kirby games? Because that just gets absolutely obnoxious.
Dude, I love Superstar. My favorite Kirby game is probably Superstar Ultra Deluxe.
Oh yeah.
The extra modes, like the Meta Knight mode, the Return of the King mode's hilarious. You know, I love that. The Dedede just like it's the same boss, but it has like a metal mask on, you know, like a bigger hammer. That's how he's gonna destroy Kirby.
Yeah, it's just like they do the same thing they do in a lot of the other like, because that what's it called? Because Superstar Deluxe like has a second version of almost every single game in the like there's a second version of Return to the King. I think the Meta Knight stuff plays through all the same levels in Dynablade and so on and so forth. So
yeah.
I don't know. You can call me out on getting Superstar stuff wrong, because that's the game I easily know the least about. That's not.
I think Meta Knight is kind of a bridges some levels from Dynablade, the Return to Meta. I think it's kind of like you go through most of the levels from Dynablade, Revenge of Meta Knight, and Milky Way Wishes, because the final boss you end up at Nova again, just like in Milky Way Wishes.
Yeah, I do know that Superstar Deluxe is where Galactica Knight first appeared. I think you have to beat the True Arena in that in order to get him, I think. And
oh really? You see, I haven't. I'm gonna have to raise up my hands and be confirmed scrub stats again. I've not been able to defeat True Arena. I just can't get past that damn Wispy Woods.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Gareth. I haven't been able to beat True Arena in any game that has it that I've played either. Like, I can't beat the True Arena in this game either. I can't beat True Arena and Return to Dreamland. So you're not the only one. And also, this is like my 3rd try on getting the fucking Sunstone, so.
Damn,
yeah.
You unleashed.
Yeah. Well, it's better than well, you need to get all of them in order to get the last level. But it's better than Unleashed, because in order to just beat the game, you only need to get like 10 per level or something, like 10 per world or something like that. So it's not nearly as strenuous as that, where you need like 120 sunstones to beat the game or something.
Fuck that mode. So, Ryan, I know Ted's a big Kirby fan, but I don't believe, good sir, you and I have ever had a conversation about Kirby. What are your thoughts on the franchise?
Generally, I enjoy the games, at least the ones I've played. They're a little more challenging than you expect them to be, which is nice. Generally, I just enjoy them. They're good music, and they're generally a good time. Just, I wish they would venture out a little bit more now that we've had 2 fairly safe games.
Well, they do. Well, it's kind of weird. Every time they do try to do something a little bit different, it's very different. It's like
Yeah, I'm not talking about like the whole stylus thing. I'm more like that 3D prototype for the GameCube that never got released.
it's a shame, but I don't think they're ever gonna do a 3D Kirby, like a proper 3D Kirby game. I think the closest we're ever gonna get is Air Ride, honestly, because like they get really Nintendo gets really kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? They don't like I think if they didn't make a 3D Kirby game, they haven't made a 3D Kirby game yet, so I think that it's kind of past the point where they can just sort of do it now, I suppose. Like, everybody was expected to jump to the 3D ship around the N64 era, and Kirby didn't. Like, Kirby 64 is a 2.5D game. So, like, there are 3D elements to it, where, like, but it feels a lot more 3D than, like Return to Dreamland does, where everything's very flat. Like, a lot of the level design in Kirby 64 curves while still being played on a 2D plane, but I don't think we're gonna, I do think that it would have been cool to have the 3D game happen, but I don't think it's just, I think at this point we're not gonna see it anytime soon, which is a shame. But
what's that? Nintendo not wanting to take risks? Tell me another one.
There's gonna be Amiibo, and they're gonna only release like 5 of them total.
Those bastards! It's weird that, Ryan brought up the idea. It's kind of weird how Kirby, it kind of does go for like safe game, kind of like original game, safe game, original game in terms of how they develop them, which I kind of enjoy. I kind of like that. We get different. I mean, like I know some people didn't much care for it, but I think Kirby's Epic Yarn, one of the most charming little games ever made. It's so full of style. I fucking love playing that game.
I tried to like it. I got bored really quickly trying to play it.
Oh, you have no soul. That game is so amazing.
Oh man, it was. Yeah, I am looking forward to Yoshi's Woolly Worlds because it's the same kind
of...
Oh,
okay. Oh, that's fine then. If Yoshi does it, but fuck Kirby. All right, Ted.
Kirby's adorable enough that he doesn't even need to be turned into yarn.
Oh, you're saying Yoshi's ugly? That's not nice.
You know you can't win, Ted.
I think it was just very clear that they put Kirby onto that game when it was designed for a different character from the start. Because
haven't they said it was the psychic with the Prince Tough was going to be the main character, and then Hal was like, let's put Kirby in this game because fuck you, that's why.
Yeah, so that was kind of distracting to me, but it's an okay game. It's just not really what I wanted. Like, I can definitely think of worse things than having to play Kirby's Epic Yarn. So it's not like I hate it, but... And, you're not alone, too, because quite a lot of people really enjoy Kirby's Epic Yarn. It's probably one of the most well-received Kirby games in recent memory, actually. Like, because a lot of people were bitching, oh, Kirby's Epic... when Return to Dreamland came out, it was like, the last Kirby game to come out was Epic Yarn. And people were all bitching about how it wasn't as good in relationship to that game, so, yeah. I think purists who don't like Epic Yarn as much.
Well, I think one reason why people may love Epic Yarn was because that was, if we're just counting home consoles, that was the first proper Kirby release since 64. Because Air Ride's spin-off, and yeah, there was like Ultra Star Deluxe and Amazing Mirror and Return to Dreamland. Nightmare in Dreamland. For the handheld, in terms of like a console game, that was the first one since 64.
Yeah, it's just there's this kind of, I think it was up until like New Super Mario Brothers Wii came out, there was kind of this stigma that you can't really have a 2D game be on a console and not be like a downloadable kind of thing. So I think it was after
and now
that.
Nintendo won't.
Now Nintendo won't stop. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, now Nintendo won't stop making 2D games.
Oh wait, hold on. I don't want to go down up there because that leads to the end of the level, and I don't want that because there's shit down here to get.
It's like, you know, I really liked Donkey Kong Country Returns. I'm loving Tropical Freeze. I haven't finished it yet, but I'm really enjoying playing it. But I want another 3D Donkey Kong game. Damn it!
So you want to spend 14 hours just collecting everything in sight?
I said a Donkey Kong game, not a rare Donkey Kong game, Ryan. All right?
Well, actually, you know, thinking about it, like I think, well, part of me sort of thinks that the most natural course for a Donkey Kong 3D game would be something kind of like, have you ever played Wario World on the GameCube, Gareth?
No, I've heard it's fun, short but fun, but I haven't played it myself.
It's a good rental game. It's basically just a 3D beat 'em up. I think that for some reason that's the first thing that comes to mind for a 3D Donkey Kong game in my brain, like what would work the best. I'm not sure though. Maybe people would want something more platformy. I don't know.
Well, you know what? I wouldn't be opposed to more 2D games, but for the love of Christ, let me control Diddy Kong normally. You know, don't just make him stuck on Donkey Kong's back. No, you know, let me control Diddy Kong.
Gareth, you can't control Diddy Kong if you have a friend and you're playing as second player.
I said you know damn well I have no friends, alright? Don't rub it in my face, you bastard.
What are TJ and Steven then?
They're employees, alright?
Oh, so it would be unprofessional to ask them to play Donkey Kong with you?
Unless we're doing it for the YouTube channel, yes. I don't mix business and pleasure because I don't know what pleasure is. But still, it's just like, I mean, everyone says that to me, and apparently my friend Bobby said if you like 100% Tropical Freeze, you get that option to play them normally. And I'm like, what the fuck would that be? That's what apparently so. Apparently there is like a hard mode, and if you complete that, then you can play them normally. But I'm like, who the hell? But that was a good design choice, you know? Well, that's so dumb.
Well, they obviously thought that it was a good idea. I don't know. Well, maybe it might be there's like this kind of stigma about Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong games where nobody wants to play as the main character.
Because DK is the worst character in the series.
You say that, and yet Diddy Kong exists. Hey,
technically Kitty Kong's better than DK because he can skim across water.
And hey, Gareth, don't you talk shit about Chunky Kong, okay? He's one hell of a guy.
We have 2 donations.
Not in your country, ain't they complain about them using the word hell? And I was a heck of a guy. Thanks, America.
Oh yeah, and the Smash Brothers version.
Well, we have 2 $1 donations. One from Terrence L. Hey, it's Gareth. Tell him I said hi. Keep it up, Ted. You're doing great. Besides Triple Deluxe and Superstar, are there other Kirby games? I don't know if he means for the marathon or just in general, because yes, there are other Kirby games.
Yes.
And
for the marathon, I think those are the only ones we have in the marathon.
Yeah.
Because
I'm sorry, Ted.
Oh, it's because we did Kirby Dream Land, but that was day 1.
Yeah, I mean, again, I've said before, we had a lot more Kirby games planned, but unfortunately, there wasn't enough hours in these days to play them all. But you know, maybe in a future stream, in a future charity event, we'll do some more Kirby games. Because again, Kirby is one of my favorite franchises, hands down.
Yeah, I think at one point Donnie had planned to do the Kirby pinball game, too. On top of that, like we had to cut like 5 pinball games.
Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, Donnie's. Day 1 of suggestions, Donnie's were just all pinball games.
And we have another $1 from Mia. This is for my sexy man Gareth's Kirby Superstar incentive.
Mia, you're one of my favorites, babe. Love you.
Oh yeah, everybody give a round of applause to Mia for keeping shit running behind the scenes. Cause
please do. She has done so much. We made the fancy link at the bottom, which takes you to the Nintendothon website thing. That was completely made by her within I think we brought her in yesterday, and that's how much she's accomplished.
Yeah.
So please, everyone, massive round of applause Or Mia?
Yeah, Mia, like day one of the marathon, we were like tracking incentives by hand and making like horrible first grade math mistakes. So I don't know why we're even running something like this. You know, and so like she was like, guys, let me take care of this. Like I got this, and you know, it's all greatly appreciated. So, thank you again.
It is.
How much money were you asking for to 100% the arena, Gareth?
100.
100?
I thought I'd keep it. I thought I'd keep it feasible. I could probably get 100 by Saturday.
Yeah, you can do that.
And
I don't-
just so
We're
we-
also doing. I'm sorry, Ryan, after you, bud.
Now, just so you know, we passed the 5,500 pound mark.
Oh, sweet. It was.
Yeah.
Do you happen to know how many pounds we had to reach in order to announce the next incentive game?
Not off the top of my head. I believe we'll have to ask me or Tom or someone.
I think it may have been 5,500, but let's wait for someone in the chat, because I'm sure they'll know.
Yeah.
I also want to say, in terms of anyone else, on the Saturday, where we also have a incentive for Turtles in Time for me and TJ to play the battle mode, and for me pretty much just to destroy him 3 times. If you win that,
What turtle are you gonna be?
it's always fun to make.
What turtle are you gonna be, Gareth?
Donatello. There's only one option for that.
Well, no, there's
What question is
also
that? Man?
Leo, Mikey, and Raph.
Get that shit out of here.
So
You know what's
Gareth,
funny is like I always play Donnie because he's hands down my favorite turtle. But MBM knows that game, like the strats for that game, like the back of his hand. And for some reason they purposely made Donatello the worst turtle in Turtles in Time. And it really it angers me. It angers me, Ted.
oh, so how good is Mikey?
Mikey's the best. Apparently,
he is?
Mikey is.
He hits the hardest. We have the shortest range.
Yeah, like he has. It's weird because you think Raphael has the shortest range. Because I mean, that's why like if you go back and play the old NES Turtles game, Raphael is by far the worst character in that game by a mile.
Yeah, okay, because Mikey has always been my favorite turtle, so yeah. How shit does that make me?
Well, no. In most games, they make essentially it kind of boils down to Leonardo is basically the Mario. He's like good at everything. He has no particular strong set. He's an all-rounder. Raphael is always not only the strongest but the slowest. Michelangelo is usually the fastest but the weakest, except for some of the 80s cartoon games, which for some reason they inverted Michelangelo and Raphael's skill sets. And Donnie normally has the best reach, but he's one of the weaker characters. But I like Donnie just because he's normally given the best moves, just because you can do so much with that little stick of his. It's fantastic.
Like in Tournament Fighters where he just spins in, you can spam him to the high hell.
Exactly, it's amazing.
So Gareth, if Donatello's the best turtle, then which one's the worst turtle?
Leonardo.
Leonardo. Oh, I mean, yeah, he is kind of a prick.
Leonardo's so boring. He's like the most boring. You know what? The Nickelodeon cartoon made him awesome because they made him just a giant science fiction dork.
Oh no, they made him like he's such a nerd in the Nickelodeon cartoon. I watched a good amount of that actually. Like I think I watched.
I love that show.
Yeah.
Ted, I just have to say I have never played that game, but watching Kirby just suck that giant eel. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, there's the
What
whole.
the actual fuck?
Yeah, the gimmick of the game. You've played not Superstar. You've played Return to Dreamland. So this is Hypernova Kirby, and it's essentially the replacement for the superpowers from that game. And so at the end of a handful of level, like every other level or so in the game, you'll get this fruit that turns you into Hypernova Kirby. So instead of getting a superpowered version of a random copy ability, you'll get superpowered version of your sucky powers. So you can like suck up a whole bunch of shit, like giant eels and whatnot.
A lot of sucking.
Yeah, it gets really cool towards the end of the game. Actually, when you like suck up entire bosses with it, and it's awesome. Like the end of the game actually, I think gets is some of the best has some of the best moments in the entire thing. There's a lot of good like highlights in this game, like points where they try to wow you with graphical fidelity. I think that the best points like that happen at the end of the game. So, but that's just me. Okay. How the heck do I get that sunstone? I do not remember. Oh wait, hold on. Now I remember. You go like this, and then you press the button, and then you go over. Okay, I did it.
Press the button to win.
I did it, Gareth. I pressed the button.
Yeah, I'm so proud of you, Ted, my boy.
Really?
No.
Oh. Ryan, how do I get Gareth to notice me?
You send pie.
Oh. But he's British. He
That
wouldn't
is true.
appreciate how American our pie is.
Hey, do you not remember our Mega Man 8 LP, buddy? Everyone loves pie, alright? Watch your mouth, son.
Okay. Yes, sir, Mr. Gareth, sir.
Damn straight.
So Ryan, have we gotten any more donations since?
Let me check.
Yeah, I believe Ryan is keeping an eye on those. So
We have 2 more £1 donations, one from Silver Pine Guy. Garrett this year, I'll talk about Scrubby. He is just a knockoff Donnie. Hashtag Donnie on stream. Our hero bomb would choose Donnie, as Donnie is the real champion. This is anybody's choice, whoever claims it first.
the turtles.
Okay, so
Yay!
the turtles.
Yeah.
£1 from Kieran. Woo! We're slowly getting to donating again. Thanks for all you guys are doing. You helped me in very dark times. Garrett chooses hashtag fuckbomb.
Put that towards Turtles in Time as well, please.
Okay, so 2 for Turtles in Time.
Awesome. Yeah, so that's coming up. Yeah, because that's one of the ones that's coming up somewhat soon. So that's why I figured we should do it. I should throw a few.
Yeah, that's
to
coming
that.
up on Saturday. Me and TJ are going to be in every single game played that day. It's going to be fun. It's going to be
wow,
a fun
really?
day.
Yeah, because there's is that when that's when you're doing a lot of your
in Mega Man 3. Yeah.
is that when you're doing a lot of your Disney stuff?
Yeah. Snake is starting out with Mega Man 3, and then I'm doing DuckTales, Chip 'n Dale's Rescue Rangers, Turtles in Time. My wife Kirby is running Aladdin, and then that's when I'm going to do Superstar, and then after that is the Mega Man 8 stream. And you know what, guys? I think I've become slightly desynced, so I'm going to exit the call and rejoin.
Okay. Yeah, I had noticed that he had a little bit of desync too, Ryan. So that just kind of happens, unfortunately, unless the person running has a not the person running, the person the person commentating, the person hosting the call. Sorry.
Yeah.
Has a really strong internet connection, and mine's normally pretty good, but I'm also streaming, so it's getting a little bit more. It's getting a little bit more use than normal, so that's probably why we're getting a little bit off sync with poor Gareth there. Also, this wall is bullshit. It speeds up and slows down depending on how fast you're going through the level. Like, what was it was Sonic 4 Episode 1 that did that too, I think?
I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah, so fuck that wall. Okay, so yeah, that's one of the if I remember correctly, some of the oh, Mike, awesome. Some of the sunstones in this level are annoying. I probably should not have wasted that there. Whatever. Mike was always one of my favorite Kirbys, just because of how like kind of ridiculous looking it was. Oh wait, yeah, I definitely want to go over the thing for this one. Oh wait, or did I? Oh no, I did, because they've got the music as if this were the music suggests that this is an optional room. Awesome. Do I have to? Oh wait, you're back?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, damn it.
That wasn't meant to happen.
Ah, shit, I missed the rare keychain. Oh well, no big deal. Okay, so Gareth, I'm
Yes.
gonna do 1, 2, you do 3. 1,
Okay.
2.
3.
It's better.
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, my internet just sucks, for lack of a better word. I'm stuck with Time Warner cable,
Oh, yeah.
unfortunately, in my area.
Oh man, that blows.
Welcome to American ISPs.
Yeah, hopefully they. Well, I'm just like, what, Google Fiber is like the one good one these days.
Well,
Is
because
it?
it's the only one that has a fiber optic network.
Isn't Xfinity technically fiber optic?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
So Ted, what would you say is overall your favorite Kirby power-up?
Power up? Are we talking normal or? Well, when it comes to like normal ones, I really like Leaf. Like that's one of the things about about Return to Dreamland that I really enjoyed is that they added the Leaf power up to the series, and that's one of my favorite new power ups and that's one of my new favorite power ups is Leaf
cool.
Kirby. In this game at the very least. Other than that though, there's let's see, I'm trying to think. There's other than Leaf, there's well, Swords obviously. Swords kind of boring. I really like all the fire themed ones. Like, oh no, that might just me be that again might just me be being boring. It's really hard to pick because there's just so many of them. Bomb,
Right.
I think, is an underrated one.
Hey, Ryan, how about you?
I generally like electric and plasma.
Oh yeah, plasma's pretty good.
They ain't bad, but you two are clearly not even thinking about the correct answer, which is obviously Yo-Yo.
Yo-Yo is. Shut up, Gareth.
It's fucking amazing, Ted. You know it, you scrub.
Okay, you know
he
what?
He gets a backwards cap and it kills people with a yo-yo. What's not to love? Yo-yo is literally one of the only Kirby power-ups that children can imitate, and that's why I enjoy it.
Kirby.
So you go around killing random animals and creatures in the world for no reason.
Well, pretty much I would just smack my brother with a yo-yo, but yeah, pretty much.
There's got to be something in there. Sorry, I'm just.
Failing at this puzzle massively.
Yeah, generally yes. Oh wait, that's how you do it. Okay, never mind. I just made that way harder than it needed to be. If this just ends up being like a 1-up or some shit, I'm not gonna be very happy. Oh no, it was a sunstone. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. So we weren't, well, I mean, I was wasting time, but we were wasting time for the right reasons, so. Never mind, fuck Bomb. Poppy Brothers suck. Okay, definitely one of the powers that I like the least is Beam. I never liked Beam.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I like Beam in Super. You know what? One reason why I love Superstar was that was the first game to give like the power-ups more than just one attack. You know, you get multiple attacks per weapon. I think Beam's a pretty good attack because you have a short-range attack, you have a long-range attack. I think Beam's pretty versatile for certain boss fights.
Well, I guess it's just mostly the game. One of the games that I played the most was Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland, because that was the game I had on the GBA. That was probably the second Kirby game I played after Kirby 64.
Okay.
So in that game, it was just a remake of the GBA game. So
You mean it was a remake of the NES game, Kirby's Adventure?
it was a GBA remake of the NES game. Yeah, sorry, I cannot talk. So you know, there were a lot of instances where, like, not only are there like a lot like powers, there are incredibly redundant powers like freeze and ice in that game, where it's just like, why aren't these part of the same power? So, although Freeze Kirby does get the adorable ice climbers parka, so you know, that's a plus. But
I really enjoyed Nightmare in Dreamland because Kirby's Adventure was the very first Kirby game I ever played. It's probably my favorite NES game of all time. I played that game so much as a kid. But after, you know, because I think that came out, it definitely came out after Superstar, and I want to say, Ted, maybe you might. No, yeah, I guess Nightmare in Dreamland must have come out after 64.
Yeah.
But But you know what always bummed me out was that I kind of wish they had. It looked fantastic. It looked so good. In fact, I actually say that the sprite work in Nightmare in Dreamland looks better than the sprite work in Kirby Superstar Ultra Deluxe, because in Ultra Deluxe they just took the sprites from Superstar, obviously.
Oh no, they
reused.
they reused Nightmare in Dreamland sprites all the way up until what's it called? All the way up until Squeak Squad on the DS. It is absolutely fantastic sprite.
It's weird because they reused the sprites, but not a lot of the animations. Like is that they animated a lot. I know, especially the for the life of me I cannot remember its name. The kind of bug enemy that is the suplex attack. His animation.
I don't remember that one. I don't remember that one's name. Sorry.
Yeah, but like his animation in Nightmare in Dreamland is so fluid compared to like Superstar or Superstar Ultra Deluxe or whatever. And so in that regard, I also loved how they remixed for the King Dedede fight. They threw in a remix of Fountain of Dreams.
Oh yeah,
which is so good.
Oh, the music in Nightmare in Dreamland is so good, especially considering the fact that the GBA does not have a very good sound card.
Most GBA games sound like shit music-wise.
Oh no,
but
no question.
Yeah, but one thing that always kind of bummed me out in terms of Nightmare in Dreamland, I wish they would have taken a leaf out of Superstar and given each power up multiple attacks, because it's kind of like in Kirby's Adventure. It's just like each attack has each weapon has one attack.
Oh no, they could have combined stuff. They could have combined burning and fire. I think they wanted to keep it as authentic to the NES, because like I think they improved the control, because like the game controls more like Superstar. Like with the double tapping to run and all and whatnot, because I can't go back to how the original Kirby's Adventure and Dreamland control. It feels very awkward to me.
Well, Dreamland's awkward because he doesn't take any powers, so just on a style level, it's very awkward to go back and play Dreamland, as I discovered on Sunday. It's very,
Yeah, you'll die to Wispy Woods over and over again.
Hey, that was on hard mode, Ted.
Okay.
That game's hard.
Dude, did you see my Pikmin playthrough? I'm in no space to be bitching about how other people play video games. But yeah, Kirby. It's just they could have made it. They could have upgraded a little bit more, but I think they just wanted to keep it closer to the original, which I suppose there's value in that. I guess it's just kind of weird when they upgrade everything else. Why did they keep that the same? I guess is kind of the odd thing.
I will say though, the one exception to my preference of the music is actually the Nightmare fight. I actually think that sounds so much better in the original 8-bit version. It just sounds more, for lack of a better word, it sounds more badass than I think than the 32, because I think that like the music for both Nightmare fights, like phase 1 where he's just the ball in the sky, and then when you fight the actual Nightmare, like as a kid, I thought that was like one of the coolest things in a video game. When growing up, I was like, this is like, when Dedede just shoots Kirby into space and he has the star rod, and I used to love that shit. I used to try and time that, so I would defeat the ball like at the last second before like the screen like crunched you, Ted?
I think so. I've only ever beaten the original. I've never beaten the original Kirby's Adventure. I've only ever beaten Nightmare in Dreamland. So.
Well, I mean, again, the Nightmare it's exactly the same. So in both games, in Nightmare Phase 1, where he's just the ball and like you kind of like floating down towards the ground. If you take too much time, you will get crushed by the ground. But I used to like to time it. I like purposely waste time and then try and kill him the second before the like it was too late.
Oh wow! I didn't know that. I guess I've never run out of time for that boss fight. So that's
normally I haven't, because it's a pretty simple fight. But like sometimes I think one day I was just fucking about. You can actually die on this level. That's good to know.
We have a £2 donation from Red Brawl. Hey guys, just enjoying watching Kirby. Random question. What amiibos do you have so far? I made a list of mine if anyone wants to see them, if the link works. He links to a picture. Side note, the hardest I've gotten is Little Mac.
I've got a lot.
Yeah.
I've got a shit ton. Hold on, let me just, I've got Pac-Man, Bowser, Toad, Mario, Luigi, Peach, Rosalina, Captain Falcon, Pit, Dark Pit, Palutena. Yoshi, Sonic, Pikachu, Samus, Fox, Link, Dedede, Kirby, Meta Knight, all 4 Fire Emblems. I think that's it. Oh, and the Splatoon. So yeah. Gareth?
Ryan, how about you? Oh, sorry.
Let's see. Oh, you go ahead, Gareth.
Okay. See, I have. I'm ashamed of how many I have because I think amiibos are kind of dumb, but I got caught up. I got caught up in quite a few of them. I have See, I have. Okay, my wife has Link. I have Luigi, Diddy Kong, Bowser, Sonic, Mega Man, DDD, Donkey Kong, which is also my wife. I bought it for her for Valentine's Day, just so I could literally give her a box and say, roses are red, violets are blue. He's the first member of the DK crew!
You made a Vine about that, I remember.
I did, and I stole that joke from the internet, but you should have seen the look on her face. It gave me look like, why the fuck am I married to you? It was beautiful. And I think I also have Sheik and Samus, and I think. No, let me have a quick look.
Gareth, what version of Bowser do you have? Do you have the Mario version or the Smash Brothers version?
I think you left to go check.
Oh, okay. Ryan, do you have anybody other than Fox?
I have Mario, Fox, Captain Falcon, Sonic, Mega Man, and the Inklings.
What version of Mario do you have? Do you have the Smash one or the Mario one?
Smash.
Okay.
It was a gift.
Oh, okay. Oh, who gave that to you?
I forget.
Okay, then. Alright. Oh yeah, this level's pretty cool. You have to suck the propeller in order to send this drill raft thingamabob, whatever it is, through the lava. And yeah, that's pretty neat, I suppose. Damn it! Lava waterfalls. Shit. Thankfully, the enemies in this area do not do an awful lot of damage, so you should, as long as you take your time, you can take a few pot shots without running into too much trouble. Oh, and I also love that you basically are destroying all of these statues' teeth, and they become more and more disoriented about it the more you try to hurt them. I don't know, I find that fun. Oh, shit, I missed something. I definitely missed something. Okay, well, time to kill myself.
I was saying in the Twitch chat, DMUINE, he says, they say I live in Ohio, so it's easier to find rare amiibos. I also live in Ohio, fellow kid. I don't know where the hell you get them. If you know where I can get a little mag just so I can rub it in Mikono's fan's face, please let me know.
Does he like them punch outs?
He likes, you know what? He may have a little Mac. Damn it, I can't rub it in his face anymore. But there was a while, like the only reason I have a DDD was because a buddy of mine wanted one massive Kirby fan, even much bigger than I am, and so he really wanted a Meta Knight. Oh, you know what? I tell a lie, Meta Knight. If I see a Meta Knight in the wild, I will pick one of them up because he is one of my favorite Kirby characters.
I have a Meta Knight. I was able to pre-order one back before you couldn't get one if you weren't online in the first 15 minutes, which is usually at like 2 o'clock in the morning. So
yeah, I know, right? It's funny just seeing all these. If I lived in England, no issue, because like every picture I see, they put everywhere. I think most people have seen that picture circulation of that German convenience store with like giant shelves of every amiibo, every color of the rainbow type of amiibo you could even look for.
Yeah.
You could just see them there.
Yeah, whenever anybody can't find one that they want, they're just like, okay, I'm just going to import from Europe or Japan. I don't know why it's just America that seems to have these problems.
Because Nintendo are sly boss. You know what? Speaking of that, we did that for that same buddy who I tried to get the DDD for. He has every single amiibo, and he has this trick where he keeps them in the box, but he's found a way to open them so we can use them, but put them back in the box so it looks like they're still brand new. Me and Secret Weapon Trondron actually imported a Japanese Meta Knight for him because Meta Knight was his favorite character, which was fun.
Nice.
There's like some sort of like tinfoil aluminum thing on the bottom of the box, so you can't use it in the box. So you have to like open it really carefully in order to keep the packaging intact, rip that off, and then put it back in the box in order to do it. Because the reader's pretty sensitive, so you can, if it will read the amiibo like a good 2 inches away from the reader on the gamepad. So.
I mean, it's kind of because it's weird because like you should see this guy, but like it's like a work of art how he opened these boxes, but it still looks like they're closed. So I'm not really sure why Nintendo did that. I don't know. You think
It's you know what it's I think it's maybe it's it's to protect the data on the disc. Maybe it's some sort of like to make sure that people don't. You know what? It might be because they had new amiibo stuff on the new 3DS, so it's so people couldn't use the amiibo on their DSs in the store without like opening the box and causing trouble.
Oh god. Oh yeah. Okay, I get that. You know, I will say though, I think the fact that the amiibo can only handle data for one game is stupid as shit, and you have to like, no, it's so dumb on Nintendo's behalf.
It is pretty dumb. Especially considering that the whole point of them is, as opposed to like Disney Infinity or Skylanders, is that they are supposed to be able to work with multiple games. Like that's the whole, like Mario's supposed to work with any Mario game. Essentially, is the whole gimmick about amiibos, other than the fact that they're Nintendo. So I think that's pretty dumb. But considering the fact that most people don't even bother playing with them in Smash Brothers or anything, like. That doesn't seem to be an issue right now, unless if they actually make more games that use the goddamn things for anything. So.
Yeah, I mean, I just use them. You know what I kind of like about the amiibos though is you can unlock. You know, I love unlocking stuff in like Hyrule Warriors or Mario Kart or like Yoshi's Woolly World. You know, stuff like that's cool. But it's kind of a common theme with Nintendo. Their games, like in terms of game making, they're like best in the world. Everything else, they're painfully behind the times. You know,
that's very, very true. Especially considering that well, they've been getting better about it, but it still tends to be an issue with them.
Kind of, yeah. Well, I mean, they finally caught up the DLC, and I'll say the DLC for like Hyrule Warriors, Mario Kart, Smash, it's been damn good. I'd say maybe they Smash Fighters a tad overpriced, but you know they do DLC better than most companies do.
Oh no, I'd say that's 100% true. Oh my fucking, I've got over 24 hours of Hyrule Warriors grinding streams on my YouTube channel.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I need to sit down and replay that Hyrule Warriors. It's
well, we're doing it. We're doing it for the Nintendothon next week at some point.
Yeah. I think I'll be. I forget which day, but I am down to join you fine fellows for a bit of that.
I think you're on the schedule because that's another long game. So I think I'm gonna have people tag in and out.
I think I'm lost. I think it's. I think on according to the schedule, we're starting with Johnny and Tom, I believe, are joining you first, and then your buddy Catherine, and then I think I'm joining after she leaves.
I think you might be joining her like at the same time because I think she's got she's a grad student, a chemistry grad student, so she does a lot of work with she does a lot of lab work, and so she stays in lab very late. So she might not get back and be ready to do streaming stuff until around the time you get on anyway. So
it's fine with me, but she was a laugh to talk to during the Smash stream we did.
Yeah, so that's generally the plan. I think is that we're gonna her and you will probably be around at the same time. Although I'm sure that like other people might want to join in, and I'm not gonna say no at some point because the more the merrier. You know what they say. Okay.
Not just any race, but a special race to see who's the fastest.
Yeah, it took me way too long to remember to say that when we were doing when I was co-commenting the Donkey Kong Country race. Actually, I guess it's just because we're not Sonic themed this year. I didn't think to. And actually, one cool thing about this game, normally when Kirby games do these kind of boss rush things, they'll play Dedede's theme. In this case, they play a remix from Kirby 64 in one of the very last levels of the game, where like you the kind of boss rushy room in that area, like the kind of jazzy kind of song. I don't know the name of it, but it plays on like the second to last level of Kirby 64 or the last level of Kirby 64, and it's it's not really remixed, but it's a great song, and I'm glad that they put it into the game.
I have to say, this is one of the most I have never seen this power before. Circus is like one of the most abstract things I've ever seen from a Kirby power roll. That's fucked up. It's awesome.
No, it can do. I was not actually using it very gracefully there. You can create a ball and spin on it from above enemies. You can throw like juggling pins. You can summon balloon animals to kill enemies for you. You can jump through hoops. It's very hard to use for combat. It's just kind of a more wacky, fun kind of power up as opposed to one that's a little bit more serious business. Like, actually, I know you're behind because lol Twitch delay, but the power up I've got right now, which is Beetle, and it was another one added to Triple Deluxe, is fucking badass. It's one of the best powers in the game. So.
Nice.
Mia is asking for an ET on when Dedede Tour will be.
Dedede Tour? Okay, so we're nearing the end of this level. This world, I should say. Endless Explosions. So I would say that, I'd say we'd probably finish the game at this rate by 12:30, probably. The last level can be pretty long. So I don't wanna overestimate or underestimate. So the game's estimated to end at 12:30, I guess, is probably. I'd say we've got about an hour and a half left. I don't know.
Is that including DDD, or is that just the game
That's
itself?
just beating the game. Dedede Tour
Okay.
is 2 hours.
Okay.
So I guess it depends on how much you guys want to stay up until 2:30 in the morning.
I'm probably gonna go to bed at some point, but
Yeah.
speaking of stuff that's going on, we have a $5 donation from Ziha Nordo. Hi there, Lord of Darkness again. The donation is paid for my fellow D&D players who are kind enough to spare some cash. This goes to Runner's Choice. Also, I made a quick little song to promote the Nintendothon. Will be going up tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, dude.
Awesome.
So what do you want, Ted?
Runner's Choice. Could we have that go to? Is CS Tales funded, right?
Yes.
Could we have that go to Adventure Mode, please, in Hyrule Warriors?
Okie dokie.
Yeah. So. I'm just wondering when a good time to do Dedede Tour would be. Like, I'm thinking it might not be a bad idea to try to do that in the incentive block, because that was an incentive. Technically, it was an incentive, I suppose. I don't know. Because I'm thinking, and I'm probably gonna be pretty dead by the time we finish the game too, because this will have been the
Okay,
second...
you've already done Splatoon today.
Yeah, I've already done Splatoon today. And Tom's asleep, so he can't tell us no. Oh yeah.
Best time. You know what, Pete? You know, just so we can work on that. Mia, my dear, could you send me a link to the schedule just so we can see, just so I can have a look. So if DDD Tour is going to be 2 hours, if you can send me a link to the entire schedule, I can try and work out if there's the way we can fit that in somewhere.
Yeah.
On one of the days. If you feel like you can't, I mean, let's maybe Ted, you want to maybe try and do it today, but if we get to the end of the main game and you can't, we can see if we can work that around.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea, because no matter what, you guys, you are getting Dedede Tour. It is happening right now. It's we're just wondering when.
One, if not Ted, possibly we may have some time on Saturday, because again, all the games I'm running pretty short, and then we have the Mario Kart 8 tour, which probably won't be more than like an hour and a half.
Yeah, Dedede Tour will be short. 2 hours is not long, and I'm sure you're gonna want to break at some point during that.
Well, no, I'm saying you could run that, because me and Secret Weapon Tron have I'm ordering us tickets to go see the new Fantastic Four movie that night. So what I'm saying is, because we'll probably be finished with Mario Kart probably before 10. You know, like you could maybe do Dedede Tour then.
Yeah,
possibly.
That sounds like a good idea. Saturday. Why are you buying tickets to go see the Fantastic Four movie? Everyone.
You know why? Here's why. Because TJ is such a fan, and TJ is going into this movie wanting to hate it. And well, you guys have met TJ and how infused he is with One Piece.
Yeah, you said his favorite thing was like Spider-Man, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is Spider-Man, but he loves Marvel.
Good
Not
man.
if he hates DC, he loves Marvel. And
I
so,
like him already.
You already liked him, Ted, you scrub. But so like I want to go see this literally just so I can watch his face while he watches it, just so I can see his face break.
Have you seen the picture of Doctor Doom? Of what he looks like in
Yes.
that movie?
Yes. Although while he looks weird, let's be honest, he can't be worse than he was actually portrayed in the last 2 films. I'm a big fan of Julian McMahon. I loved him on Nip Tuck, but he was a terrible Doctor Doom, just terrible Doctor Doom.
Doctor Doom, to be fair, at the very least, is a hard character to do in live action, I would say.
His costume looks great in the books, but realistically speaking, it's goofy as shit in live action.
Yeah, no.
So yeah.
Yeah. Me and Ryan had this conversation earlier. Actually, we were talking about how it's hard to make him as menacing as he needs to be in a live action setting. So, like,
Because he just uses Doom bots for everything.
There's Doom bots for everything.
Okay, I remember this area being annoying. I hate these little... You've played through... Did you get all the gears when you did your run through Return to Dreamland, Gareth?
No, because again, we didn't finish it. We just played... We got to like the second to last world, and we weren't trying to get all the gears. Which again, the run on the Nintendothon will not be 100% because I cannot be bothered to play Kirby, play Return to Dreamland for that long.
Yeah, the only reason why I'm doing Triple Deluxe 100%, aside from my crippling kleptomania, is because you unlock extra levels for getting certain amounts of sunstones. Whereas in Triple Deluxe, whereas in Return to Dreamland, I'm pretty sure you only get like extra bonuses in the challenge room, in like the ship you got there. Like, you only get bonuses there, I'm pretty sure. So, it's not like the reward is... It's... Well, I mean, like, the challenge areas in that area are fun to do, but they're not really good for a marathon, I think. Because they can be pretty hard, and the whole point is to go for the highest score, so...
Do you get a postcard when you win 100% everything?
No. You do not get a postcard.
And what's the fucking point?
I know, right? Oh, man, I can't wait...
If Johnny taught us, yeah, I know. If Johnny taught us anything, it's that games need a postcard as a 100% award.
Well, what would he have wanted for the reward? Like, because to be honest, the reward most of the time for 100%ing a game is pretty lame. It's like a thank you for playing, congratulations kind of thing most of the days.
Now go rest out here. I think Galaxy did letting you play as Luigi is pretty good. It's not great, but I like the fact that in SA2 they gave you that 3D Green Hill Zone. I mean, it's a pretty bad level to play through, but I like the sentiment more than the actual reward itself, I guess.
In terms of Galaxy, like, getting to play as Luigi is cool, but if you then 100% the game as Luigi, all you get is like a scene of Rosalina, like, saying thank you, and then it just ends. So, like, yeah. I don't think I've ever played the Green Hill Zone level in SA2 because fuck trying to do some of the hard mode levels and.
Oh yeah, I never actually properly got it. My buddy did. I just swiped the save file. I don't fucking waste my time doing that shit.
What? You don't want to go through all of the driving levels without hitting a single car or wall? I could never do that when I was playing the game, but my sister could. My sister was really good at the driving levels in Sonic Adventure 2.
That's something to put on her resume.
Well, she does. Like, she doesn't play video games very much. Like, she played some when we were younger, but like nowadays she wouldn't be caught dead holding a GameCube controller. So, it's just kind of interesting that she was like the one part of that game that she was better than me at was the driving stuff, and I don't know like where she got it, but it's just interesting.
Okay, so I'm looking at Saturday. So let's say we have Mega Man 3, which is slated for like 90 minutes.
Oh yeah, that game. Wait, they're gonna beat Mega Man 3 in 90 minutes?
That's what Snake said. That's what Snake says.
Does he play like Mega Man games like I was gonna say professionally? Like, is he good at Mega Man?
I guess so, because he's playing Him and Johnny. No, he's played most of the Mega Man games. He's playing 6 and 7 and 3. I believe Johnny's taking. No, and he's playing Mega Man X3. So he's a Mega Man guy.
Okay.
He said that, and then DuckTales. Provided I don't get too screwed up. And I'm not doing difficult mode because I'm screwed up. Shouldn't take too long. Chippendale, 40 minutes. Turtles in Time. Like, and most of these I can get done within an hour. And then Kirby Superstar, 2 to 3 at the most. So yeah, there should be plenty of time
to do
Dedede.
Would we want to do that before or after the tournament, though?
Let's do it afterwards.
Okay.
Just because I don't think, just because everyone's in the tournament, we don't want to. It's probably better to do that sooner rather than later.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
But if we do Dedede Tour on Saturday, I am afraid I won't be able to join you for the cold call because again I'll be watching TJ's face explode as we watch the Fantastic Four.
I'm sure we'll find someone. Don't worry, dude.
Yeah,
it's great that you're here, though. I missed you, babe. I miss you.
I know, Ted. It's been too long. I miss your glorious hair, you beautiful bastard.
I was totally expecting you to like punch me when we were in Momocon for the record.
I went to, but then I saw your glorious hair and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, damn it.
Yeah, fuck this mouse, dude. Shooting me with arrows, piece of shit. Ryan, have we gotten any new donation comments recently?
Nope, not that I checked.
Okay. Well, if you're just joining us on the back half of Kirby Triple Deluxe, if you press the big yellow question mark block thingamahoosit underneath the stream, this is both on the microsite and on the Twitch page. You will be taken to a very fancy donation page where you can donate, and you can put your money to a whole bunch of incentives. Gareth, what power-up should I use? Should I use Archer, Bell, or Ice?
Use Archer.
Okay.
I love that show. Lana!
Gareth, have you ever watched Bob's Burgers?
Love Bob's Burgers.
So, it doesn't bother you that Archer and Bob have the same exact fucking voice? Like, not just the same voice actor, the same goddamn voice.
They do have the same voice, but I'll give it to John H. Benjamin. They do have the same voice, but he plays them differently.
True.
Like even though it is, I'm still like I love Bradley Cooper as Rocket Raccoon, but there was a bit of a kind of internet, but not really a petition, but kind of a fan movement to have John H. Benjamin play Rocket Raccoon, and I think that would have been hysterical.
That probably would have been pretty funny. He
would have been great as Rocket.
Oh, man, I love that movie. Did you see Ant-Man, Gareth?
I did. I would say Ant-Man. One of my top three in Phase 2.
Awesome. What else would be in? Well, Guardians probably. What else would be in there?
Yeah. Top would be Captain America: Winter Soldier.
Okay.
It was a really good film. Then Guardians. Then Ant-Man. Then probably Age of Ultron, and then Iron Man 3, then Thor 2. I didn't hate Thor 2, but that's probably my least favorite Marvel film.
I liked Thor 2 watching it the first time an awful lot more than watching it the second time. Because the second time I realized that Malekith was a really kind of lame villain. Why are we fighting Doctor Who?
Even in the first one, like I thought it was a weak villain, and then there's stuff like, they shoehorn in all the human characters from the first one for no good reason. Like, there's no reason for Darcy to be there. There's no reason for her to have an intern. There's no reason. I didn't like the Eric Salvik being crazy stuff, because I'm like, Hawkeye isn't crazy, and he was mind controlled by Loki. Why is Eric Salvik? I mean, it just
actually, I'm thinking about it. One of the plot points in Age of Ultron was that Hawkeye is more sane because he knows about mind controlling shit, like when Scarlet Witch is doing shit.
Yeah, that was such a cool moment. No, I've been mind controlled before. Didn't much care for it. That was a really good little moment.
Hawkeye is infinitely better in Avengers 2 than he is in anything else in the cinematic universe right now. So,
well, to be fair, he has like a one scene cameo in Thor, which I did like that scene. In Avengers 1, he spends 2/3 of the film being a bad guy. Which is why Josh Whedon has said that's why Hawkeye has so many scenes devoted to him to kind of make up for that. It kind of it's weird because like I love the Hawkeye character, but Jeremy Renner's kind of a prick in real life, so I kind of don't like the fact that he gets so much screen time.
Yeah, he like I kind of saw I saw some sort of stuff on Twitter and like Jeremy Renner's a dick, and it's a shame too because Hawkeye's one of my favorite Marvel characters. Well, maybe not one of my favorite. I like him a lot, so though.
And he's really good as Hawkeye. And it's a shame that it's always sucks when someone who's a dick is good at their job and you have to like give them props for that. You know, it's so much easier to be like, you're a dick and you suck at life. It's like, damn, I have to actually praise this bastard.
Yeah.
How are you, Ryan? Have you seen Ant-Man?
Ryan doesn't like Marvel.
I catch them when they come out on like on demand and stuff.
Okay.
And yes, I'm not the biggest Marvel fan.
Yeah, Marvel's the Ryan's the anti-TJ. He doesn't he likes DC and hates Marvel. So
I don't hate Marvel. I just don't care for the characters one way or the other.
What about Spidey-Man?
Spider-Man's alright. I like his games.
Damn straight. So would you say Ryan? Would you say then Batman v Superman is the comic book movie you're most looking forward to?
For now, yes.
Okay. But what about Suicide Squad? Does that interest you in any way?
It does, because I'm interested in a number of the characters, so we'll see how that goes. I honestly have more hope for a Suicide Squad at this point than Batman v Superman, but we'll see.
Oh, really? Okay. One of my favorite things was there was this picture of Will Smith in his Deadshot outfit, because he's pretty much he's got a shaved head and a beard.
Yeah.
And the caption was.
You either die or fresh pins or live long enough to see yourself become Uncle Phil.
I know, it's amazing! Because he looks like a skinny Uncle Phil, it's insane!
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, dude, I watched the last episode of Fresh Prince the other day, and like just watching James Avery say goodbye to Will Smith, I was like, I miss you, Uncle Phil. I miss you so much.
I miss you, Shredder.
No, you have to say that. You have to say that in the Crane voice.
I can't do Crane.
I miss you, Shredder.
It's great because in one of the Lionsgate DVD releases of the Ninja Turtle, the 80 show, they interviewed James Avery for a little bit, and he says that towards the end of the run, he was Shredder originally. He was replaced with Jim Cummings, and Pat Fraley was Krang. And he said after a while, they literally just started playing him like a old married couple. Because of how, like, one of my favorite lines is, I forget what they do, but Bebop and Rocksteady, like, as always, fuck something up. And Krang goes, look what your stupid mutants did. And Shredder goes, how come whenever they do something wrong, they're suddenly my stupid mutants? They had a really good dynamic. It was so fun. I mean, it's kind of like what they did to like Lord Zed in Power Rangers. He starts off like this really intimidating bad guy, and then he just literally becomes a bickering old husband with Rita Repulsa.
This is probably one of the most annoying bosses in the game. Sorry, tried to talk about video games for a moment.
I'm talking about how the fact that Lord Zed's Jewish, which I always thought was funny as shit.
Wait, Lord Zed is Jewish?
When there's an episode where they get married, and like he has like, what I remember, they have like a Jewish ceremony, and he has like the cap on, and he like steps on the wine glass and shit. So like Lord Zed's Jewish confirmed.
Maybe he's space Jewish? Isn't he supposed to be an alien?
Space Jewish?
It could be a thing. Maybe
he's a
Jewish prince.
Ted. He's a spew, a space Jew.
Oh. Wait, isn't that a song, Jews in Space, from something?
History of the World.
What? Jews in Space? That sounds amazing.
It's the coming soon for part 3 in the future. Because there's 2 parts to it. It's by Mel Brooks, so you know it's gonna have a Jewish joke in there.
Oh,
somewhere.
of course.
So in the future, it's Jews flying around in like Star of David spaceships blowing up stuff.
Now, I don't care for a lot of South Park but I did find it really funny that they made Moses like the spinny giant head from
The
Tron.
thing from Tron, yes. That was
I did think that was kind of funny.
What do you require, my lord? I require macaroni paintings and fish sticks. You heard the lord, go make them.
Also, final level go, or final world go, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is Royal Road is the name of the last area in the game. I love it. It's one of my favorite areas of it. It's got some of the best music too, so you know. Like, oh yeah, that's what I was talking about, Ryan. Like instead of having Waddle Dees, they're like little insect people now. So.
Okay. We have a 5-pound donation from the Wade Smellbringer. Smellbringer here again with a question for Ted. Have you ever seen the entire Full Metal Alchemist series? If yes, feel free to contribute to save Waka. If not, then contribute to kill Waka. Life possibly hangs in the balance.
I've seen an episode of Full Metal Alchemist.
So no.
Can we have a is there an incentive goal for leave Waka bleeding but alive?
No, we're doing 5 to kill Waka.
Ah, damn it. Catherine's gonna kill me. She really does not want Waka to die. But yeah, no, I haven't watched Full Metal Alchemist. It's on my to-do list. It's one of the animes I'm probably gonna watch sooner rather than later because, you know, I know.
Start with the original series.
Should like some people I've heard say that I should, like I've heard a number of people say that I should watch the original series up until the point where it deviates
you should at least do that, yeah.
It deviates from the manga and then...
Because Brotherhood goes way too quick with the source material starting out because they already did it in the first series.
Like how, like, okay, like how many episodes does it take to get to where...
I forget, I'd have to look it up.
Okay, but... 6? Oh, wow.
No.
No.
But yeah, I can understand them wanting to rush stuff so that they get the actual ending, although that's just the risky, well, it's kind of the risky run whenever you do something like this because you want to do an anime of a manga when it's popular, but that's usually when it's still running.
Well, the last episode of Brotherhood ended right when the final chapter came out.
Okay, so they probably, at that point, like...
Actually, the final episode of the anime came out before the final manga chapter came out, which was weird.
Oh, wow, so people already knew what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Did the author tell them,
Yeah.
Okay, so that's... Whereas, like, because Full Metal Alchemist came out, like, the first animation, that came out, like, years before the thing ended, right?
Yeah, but she told them what the ending was so they wouldn't accidentally spoil anything.
Okay, oh, shit. I forgot that you could do that. When you have Hammer Kirby, you can throw it as you can... Instead of throwing, like, just standardly getting rid of the power, you'll, like, throw it as a projectile. Like, throw the hammer at somebody, and then it'll do a fuck ton of damage. Which actually, if I remember correctly, makes Dedede pretty broken in Return to Dreamland, because he can keep on spamming that move over and over again without actually losing his hammer ability, so... Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Nice.
Did we have any other... I thought you said we had 2 donations.
No, I just had the one.
Okay, sorry. That's me mishearing you then. Oh, that's something I never noticed. A lot of the architecture in the area is shaped like beacones. I actually... That's some... Again, this is the kind of stuff that you only notice after playing the game like 3-4 times, so... Yeah.
Or maybe you just don't pay attention.
Oh, scrub confirmed.
Why do you have to confirm the fact that I'm a scrub? Isn't that already obvious?
So, Ryan, were there any Full Metal Alchemist characters in that anime crossover Battle Royale game?
No, that was because that's a different company altogether.
It's not. Shonen Jump doesn't do Full Metal Alchemist.
Nope, it's actually a magazine published by Square Enix, actually.
Huh.
Oh wow.
Kingdom Hearts crossover confirmed.
It could happen.
Possibly.
At this point, it's more likely than Star Wars.
No, I still think Star Wars and Marvel are going to get in.
Are gonna get in?
Yeah.
Oh well, they'd be dumb not to at this point, though.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I just want my Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers level, damn it.
Aren't they already in the game though?
They're never going to do a Disney afternoon stuff in that game.
It's still rude to me, damn it.
Don't Chip and Dale help make your stupid ship in that game?
They do, and Scrooge McDuck and Huey, Dewey, and Louie run the item shop. But damn it, I want these characters fucking, you know, in a level. I want to have a Rescue Rangers level. You know what? That's, you know, I don't want a Rescue Rangers level because they'd most likely stick you with Chip, and fuck that guy. It's all about Dale.
Why is Chip better than Dale? Aren't they like the same person? Chipmunk?
No, you're wrong. Dale is better than Chip. That's why.
Why is Dale better than Chip?
Because he's based off Magnum PI. What are you, stupid?
I'm pretty sure Magnum PI didn't exist when the first Chip and Dale cartoon came out, dude.
Well, no. I'm just referring to that. Basically, in the old like Donald Duck cartoons, they were practically identical characters.
Ah, shit. I missed one. I missed a Sunstone. We're gonna have to do that again. Damn it.
Man. They were practically identical characters, but in Rescue Rangers, they kind of, you know, they made Chip like... Chip was like the boring, no-nonsense leader, and Dale was the lovable goof. And everyone prefers the lovable goof because Chip was boring as shit.
So was Dale the one wearing the Hawaiian shirt?
Yes.
Bet your ass he was. Again, Chip was based on Indiana Jones, but he was nothing like Indiana Jones. He was just boring as shit. And Dale was Magnum PI, which was so cool.
Then who was the girl that was in that show then?
Gadget.
Gadget. What was she based off of then?
Nothing. So basically, the Rescue Ranger was Chip and Dale, and then you had Monterey Jack, who was just a big... He was basically the muscle of the team, right? He was like the big, strong mouse, and he had a little
get
sidekick.
distracted by cheese. At the worst moment in every episode.
And then there was Gadget, who was... You know, it kind... You know, you can kind of break the Rescue Rangers team down to the Ninja Turtles. Chip is Leonardo. They're both the leader. They're both boring as fuck. Dale is pretty much Michelangelo. He's a lovable goofball, you know. Monterey Jack is Raphael. They're both the muscle. And Gadget would be the Donatello. She was the smart one and the inventor. She made all their like vehicles and shit. But then also the Rescue Rangers had Zipper, who was like this little fly. Who he was kind of like the muscle as well. In the NES game, he is your invincibility. Whenever you get him, he just destroys all the enemies.
Oh wow. Wait, the fly was the muscle of the team?
Not really, like Monterey Jack was like the real muscle, but Zipper would kind of just, because he was so smooth, he could like just go and like punch people and shit. Like no one could like attack him.
Man, I didn't know that Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers had such deep and complicated lore. Like didn't all the Disney cartoons like cross over a shit ton too? Because I know that like the guy who drove the plane in DuckTales was in
Launchpad McQuack. Launchpad McQuack was Darkwing Duck's sidekick, yes.
He was also in... Didn't he appear in, like, Tailspin once?
Possibly, but I must confess, I didn't watch too much Tailspins because I was just always like, why the fuck is Baloo the bear flying a plane for? It was always a stupid concept to me. I never really cared for it. But you know what's weird? Something we found out, there apparently in somewhere like Russia, they invented like a religion based on Gadget. Like, no joke. There was some, like, Church of Gadget in, like, Russia or some, like, Eastern European country. That's just, like, what? Of all the fictional characters, why the fuck would you choose Gadget to base a religion around?
Obviously, you choose Dale.
Like, fuck yeah! She told you finally starting to make sense, son. You're finally starting to make sense.
Or maybe Leonardo. That seems like the better choice.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Only if you're referring to the Nickelodeon version, and only if you're referring to when he was voiced by Jason Biggs. He was a much better character then.
Did they change the voice actor for Leonardo?
Yeah, he's now voiced by Seth Green.
Oh.
And it was weird because in the beginning he was still the leader and he was still kind of like the best trained, but he would still fuck up occasionally. Like he wasn't perfect. But now he's just good at everything, which is a problem I had with the 4Kids Ninja Turtle show. Leonardo was like, he was the best by a mile compared to everyone else, and it's like it's boring as shit especially when it's the leader who has a really bland personality is better than everyone else. Like there's a two-parter where Karai and the Foot Soldiers, I forget Leonardo's off somewhere else doing something.
Is this the 2003 show or the...
Yeah, the 2003 show, which was made by 4Kids. The best, it's a legitimately good show. Yeah, no lie, the best thing they ever did. There's a two-parter where Karai and the Foot invade the turtles' lair and like defeat everyone. They take down everyone. Like they take down, you know, Mikey, Donatello, Raphael, Splinter, like Casey Jones and April, what have you. Leonardo gets back and he single-handedly defeats everyone. And I was like, how fucking overpowered are you gonna make this guy when even Splinter can't succeed? And he's meant to be better than all the other turtles combined. Stuff like that annoys me, Ted. All right.
Yeah. That's actually something in the what's this called? In the movie, the TMNT movie, the CG one. Like, doesn't Raphael win that fight between Raph and Leo?
Raphael wins that fight, which a lot of fans like to bring up. But to be fair, that is Raphael does win that fight, but he has to win in order for the story to progress. Because the story doesn't work if Raphael doesn't win that fight.
Okay.
So some people don't like that. However, conversely, the very first episode of the Nickelodeon show starts with all the turtles having basically one-on-one matches, and Raphael beats Leonardo. And because there's nothing story-driven about that, that's a better example of Raphael being better than TMNT, which again, because there is no movie unless Raphael wins that fight.
Okay, because like the thing about like the turtles is that I always kind of got the idea that like the only one that's not like they were all pretty good at everything except for like Michelangelo is easily the most expendable member of the team. Like he doesn't do jack. Which, you know, he's my favorite. He's my favorite turtle, but he doesn't do jack in any version of the show.
It is weird how like in some cases, like in IDW, IDW is the current IDW book is probably the best version of Michelangelo there's ever been. Because he's still the lovable goofball, but he's like, because it's always like Leonardo's the leader. He's the one who plans all this shit. Raphael is the muscle, and you know, like countless missions they win just because he's there. Donnie is like the inventor. He invents all this stuff, and you know he's normally Leonardo's second in command and comes up with shit when he's not around. He has a purpose. Michelangelo is just a goofball. I mean, they hint at it in 4 Kids and the Nickelodeon show that Michelangelo has the most. Basically, if he tried more, he'd be the best ninja by a mile.
Right, really?
Kind of, yeah, because there's because in 4 Kids there was an arc where there was a fighting tournament called the Battle Nexus. And Michelangelo wins that.
Oh, okay.
So
I think I watched like the first season of the Nickelodeon show, and I got tired of having to stream it through my questionably legal streaming site, so I stopped because I don't think that's on like Netflix or anything at the moment.
No, unfortunately, it's not because it's Nickelodeon, and they put all their shows on Amazon Prime now. Although I just buy the DVDs are dirt cheap. I have all the DVDs because they're like it's like $10 for like 8 episodes, which is not that bad price wise. But yeah, and so in the Nickelodeon, so in the kind of Nickelodeon cartoon, like Splinter has made several references to the fact that you know Michelangelo is like because there's an episode where Donatello, he's trying, like Splinter basically says to Donnie that like he needs to learn how to, he basically has to not think as much, because like sometimes he'll in the heat of battle he'll spend too much time thinking and he'll like lose track of shit and then he'll get defeated. And then there's a bit where like Michelangelo he's just like walking around the lair listening to music, but like Splinter starts attacking him and Michelangelo just dodges everything without even trying.
Oh, I think I remember that episode at the very least.
Yeah. Yeah, and so like there's small moments, there's small things like that, which fans online, it's weird how a lot of people don't like, so not everyone, but certain fans don't like Raphael and Michelangelo's portrayal in the Nickelodeon show. They think Michelangelo's too dumb, which I can kind of agree with, and they say that Raphael doesn't get enough screen time. And to my reaction is, Raphael gets all the screen time everywhere else, alright? You know, a lot of fans don't like this because they give so much attention to Donatello. But I'm like, nowhere else does. He's my favorite turtle, and he always gets the shaft and everything else. So I'm glad that.
Well, it's kind of weird that he's got the hots for a girl of completely different species, though. Like that's
it's a bit weird, but you know, if you go back to the old '80s cartoon, and all of the turtles wanted, you know, were in love with April. Then I will admit though that plot point, it's been stretched a bit too far. Like it's kind of been resolved now, but. Yeah, I could have done with Donatello not being a completely creepy stalker for 3 seasons, I'll be honest.
Don't they do the same a similar sort of thing with Karai and Leo. Like Karai's the flick girl. That's totally not Splinter's daughter, right?
Well, if at this point they've confirmed that she is.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, and it's weird though because when that happens, like they haven't really pointed this out, but like now Michelangelo refers to her as their sister. But that's because because like she's Splinter's daughter, and that the turtles are Splinter's adopted children.
Yeah.
And so Michelangelo is off the cuff refers to her as their sister, but it's like Leonardo still has the hots for her, so it's kind of messed up. It's kind of funny.
It's okay if they're not blood related.
Exactly, it's all fine. How about you, Ryan? Have you had any interaction with the Nickelodeon show?
Yeah, I can't say that I have. I pretty much just grew up with the 80s show, and then I kind of stopped there. I watched a little bit of 4Kids, but that was about it.
Oh yeah, we're playing the Kirby game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And we have 3 donations.
Oh, awesome. Why don't you read those out for us,
We
please?
have a £1 donation from Poyo Poyo Poyo. I really love what you're doing for the Nintendothon. As a person with depression and anxiety disorder, I'm happy to donate. I request everyone do the anime Kirby's Poyo voice.
Pile!
Pile!
Okay, I guess that's it.
I don't know what that is.
And
Like,
we have a five-
like make a Kirby voice. Like,
Oh, hi! That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We have a £5 donation from Cayman, the SMBZ fan one. Ted, quickly use this to fix your mistake. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
I must fix what mistake?
I don't know, he didn't say.
Oh, well.
Donate to Turtles in Time. That's what he means. Donate to Turtles in Time.
And we have a £5 donation from Hero Art 110. Hey guys, I thought I'd donate cause charity. You guys are great. I'm having a lot of fun drawing fan art for the Nintendothon, and I'm glad you like them so far. Pick half for whatever incentive you want and have to kill Waka. Kill him now.
Have to whatever incentive I want and have to.
Yeah.
Well, the incentive I want is to save Waka, so I'm gonna undo this killing Waka.
So really, you should just put all £5 on True Arena, 100%. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing, guys. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah.
Oh, obviously. Now hold on, I need to check to make sure. When you're playing Mike, you can. Oh, you can only charge up the last.
Yeah.
The last. Okay. That was what I wanted to check because. Yeah. Okay. So.
Did you still only have 3 mic attacks?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's standard.
Have they changed the sound effects? I love the mic sound.
I think they made it a little bit less ear killing.
I love it in Superstar. Shiska. Like the noises he makes are just amazing.
Okay, yeah, but they've changed it slightly, just because like it's a whatever the hell bit the 3DS is as opposed to the 16-bit Superstar. Although I think they probably use the same sound effects in Nightmare on Dreamland. If I had to guess.
I always assumed the DS was a the original DS was a 64-bit console because it was double the DS, and I guess the 3DS is a maybe 128-bit console.
Well,
maybe?
nobody really counts how many bits the new consoles are anymore, because like the
Yeah.
3DS is somewhere in between like I'd say somewhere in between the Dreamcast and the GameCube, like graphics wise. So like I don't know what that even fucking is in bits, like kilobits. Bits of...
Well, both the Dreamcast and the GameCube were 128.
They were.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was. I mean, the Dreamcast was the first console of that generation, but they were all the same power-wise. Well, obviously, like the GameCube did it better because the Dreamcast was first and stuff. But yeah, they were all like that. GameCube, PS2, Xbox, the first Xbox were all 128-bit.
Yeah, I love how you were gonna say Xbox One.
I know, right? What a dumb fucking name for that console. I'm sorry.
Okay, are we doing more? Oh wait, this is the entirely Hypernova level, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, so yeah. Oh yeah, this has one of my favorite parts of the entire game right here, actually. Because they've got a remix of the Hypernova theme right here. And then at the end of the level, just cool shit happens, and that's all I'm just gonna say. So, yeah. So Gareth, do you think you're gonna be getting Triple Deluxe at any point, or
Yeah, I almost did. There was a while back. There was a thing a couple months ago where Best Buy were having a buy one get one free, or like buy one get one half price. And I went to go. I think I went to go get Triple Deluxe, and I forget what the other one was. But every Best Buy I went to on the website didn't have Triple Deluxe, so I was like, "Fuck."
damn.
At some point I want to, because again, big Kirby fan. I like in terms of handhelds, I like the ones that are more traditional. I wasn't like Ryan, wasn't a big fan of Canvas Curse.
Oh, wait, well, I know I was the one who didn't like Canvas Curse. Ryan, did you like that one?
I never played Canvas Curse.
Okay. I do
Oh
not
yeah,
like
I'm sorry.
Canvas Curse.
Yeah, I just, I haven't played. I mean, I'm referring to the original DS one. I haven't played the Wii U version, but I just felt that especially playing it on the original DS, like it was just like the screen was too small. I mean, obviously, most people won't agree with me because a lot of people like that game and can play it properly, but I just felt the screen was too small to effectively play that game.
Well, one problem with like touchscreen games that I have is that your hand covers the screen, so you can never like properly see everything because your hand is always going to be in the way.
yeah, exactly. But what's the Wii U like kind of pseudo sequel?
Rainbow Curse, I believe it's called. Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. I've heard people who like Canvas Curse like that game. I don't know, like, if people who don't like Canvas Curse don't like it. So
I will say I love. You know what I'm loving and what they've done in the last few years is Kirby in a new visual style. First with the wall, and now with the clay. Looks so good.
Oh no, the clay looks almost like real claymation, actually.
Well, from what they've said, it is real clay. They kind of like, it's that they like model all the characters and like took very high def photos. So it's almost like it's almost like, apparently, I may be wrong, but I remember reading something where it's practically sprite work with what they've done with the stuff.
Wow, if that's the case, that's really impressive, because as far as I'm aware, like I know that they've got like a photo studio in the game where like you can look up photos of all the different characters and whatnot. Like, no, not photos, but like all the clay models for all the different characters and stuff.
Yeah, which I know for a fact they definitely modeled everything to get the right look and texture of it down. But I'm pretty sure they used that reference for like, again, I may be wrong, but that's just what I remember reading. But I just don't know. The internet's never wrong.
Yeah, well, it's definitely a big comparison to like Kirby's, not Kirby, like Yoshi's Woolly World, where that game, it looks great, but that's definitely not real wool. As impressive as the graphics do look in that game, that's not a real wool Yoshi, because that's actually really cute. Is that they have a bunch of like, in all of the pre-release crap that they have for Yoshi's Woolly World, they have like a bunch of like, I think it's technically called Aragumi. They have a bunch of Aragumi Yoshis like lying around, and it's really cute.
To go back to what I said about the amiibos, I may have to get I'm not sure if I'll get the game, but it looks so damn cute. I may have to get a Woody World Yoshi amiibo.
Man, I'm definitely getting Woolly World because I've heard it's fantastic. But I'm not gonna be too, like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to get a Yoshi Woolly World amiibo. Like, if there's one there, and preferably the light blue one, I'll get it. But I won't lose sleep over a Woolly World amiibo. Especially since I've got a Smash amiibo for Yoshi, and he's cute enough as is.
We have a $1 donation from Common, the SMBZ fan one. Use this in my last one to undo your previous donation to kill Waka, the FMA one.
So we're adding another 2 to save to
just 1 to kill Waka.
1 to kill Waka? Ah, damn it. Why do you poor bastards want him dead? Like, I won't lie, I enjoy his delicious bruises for healing purposes, but I don't want to kill the poor bastard.
But if you're whacking him on the head, it's the only merciful thing to do.
Man, that's dark. Also, I love how this level is basically them just redoing all of the Hypernova gimmicks we've done throughout the entire game. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool, I suppose. Oh, Sunstone. Good. It's good that I actually went on my way to do that. Although in this kind of game, I always try to find all the secret shit. Had you ever 100%ed? Well, I know you said you hadn't been able to 100% Superstar like Great Cave Offensive. How often do you go for that kind of stuff in games, Gareth?
I'll be honest, not often. It depends on the game. I don't have a lot of free time, and so that's really why I like my favorite type of games are ones like Sonic and Kirby, where they're kind of short. They're just short levels. They're fun. There's not a lot of hours you need to spend on them. Occasionally, if it's a game's fun, I'll try it. But I just don't have the patience to play like the same game like 7 times, to get every little thing.
That's
that
true.
type of.
I tend to do it a little bit more often than you, I think, but I also tend to not. I only play a handful of games at a time, so yeah. That's mostly.
But you're right.
It really just depends on the game for me. I generally like to go for 100%, but some games I just don't have the patience for it.
Well, I know if you love a game a lot, you will go out of your way 100%, right? Because like you did that for Last of Us, didn't you? You 100%.
Yep.
Or at least as close to 100% you can do in that game, like.
Yeah.
Like they had collectible shit in that game, right? Like the Firefly things in that.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
So yeah, I know if you really like a game, you'll go out of your way to 100%. But I'm guessing, did you get all the unlockable stuff, like all the Riddler stuff in Arkham Knight, Ryan?
No, I don't have the patience for it.
But you did that in Arkham City.
I did it for 3 games. Enigma, just shut up.
Oh man.
All for a bonus ending that doesn't resolve anything.
What does it do?
We'll have to see.
Oh, shit. Damn it, Ryan.
I
Do they lead up to a
I
sequel
want to know
they're not
now.
gonna do?
No.
Yeah, haven't they said this is their last Batman game?
Yeah.
Well, that's Rocksteady's last Batman game. They could get that other studio that did Origins to make more if Warner Brothers wants more money.
Well, I think there's rumors that it's even going to be like a Superman game or a full-on Justice League game next.
Well, I don't know if they do a Superman game because there aren't very many good Superman games. And by very many, I don't think there's even one good Superman game.
No, although Ted, to be fair, before Arkham Asylum came out, you could say they're pretty much the same thing for Batman.
Batman had that.
Batman had the NES game and the Returns beat 'em up.
So yeah, so 2 out of how many Batman games have been made? Like you can't.
The animated series game was good.
So 3 out of like 25 games. So I'm saying it's a Superman. You could make a good Superman movie if you have a good team behind it. Which I think if Rocksteady put their minds to it, they could make a good Superman game. Also, did you guys ever see that footage of a Flash prototype game that surfaced about a year or so ago?
No, I can't say that I have.
It looked like it looked awesome. It looked like the best way I could say. Imagine like a Streets of Rage game, but you're doing a Mach Speed section from Sonic. It looked really quite awesome. I was bummed to find out. I forget what studio was developing it, but it looked really fun.
Oh, there was a Flash game I think on the GBA. I never owned it, but I think a friend of mine had it. It was basically just a side-scrolling Streets of Rage style beat 'em up where you played as the Flash. It was pretty okay. Like it wasn't anything special by any imagination, but it worked. You pressed buttons and he ran pretty fast.
You pressed buttons and did shit. It was good.
Yeah, because I think the Flash kind of might lead itself to a video game a little bit more than Superman, because Superman's well, I mean, the whole point about Superman is that you're supposed to be invincible, basically. So, like, that doesn't necessarily work terribly well for a traditional video game.
Well, to be fair, everyone's kind of got rid of the lives concept, so it's really no different than just saying, "Oh, someone beats Superman, restart, so he's essentially invincible."
Yeah, but you don't want to feel like you can lose as if you were playing a Superman game. Is more what I'm thinking. So you'd have to basically, it'd have to be something more like, because that's actually something. I can't remember what was the name name of the Superman movie that came out in between.
Man of Steel.
No, the one that came before that. Superman. What was it?
Returns.
Yeah, Superman Returns. Okay, so
It's really fucking boring.
Yeah, it's so boring. But I remember watching a review of that game, and basically the life bar of that game wasn't like Superman's health. It was basically like how fed up with Metropolis's bullshit is Superman being right now. So like if you let Metropolis become a shitty enough place to live, Superman would just give up and go home. Was basically how that game did it. And
That's
like
awesome.
And it's not like a terrible idea, I suppose, but like, you know, it definitely needs work. For sure. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to a Superman game, I just think it would be very difficult to do.
I understand why, because I mean it's the same problem where it's kind of hard. Sometimes it's hard to tell good stories because he's just so fucking powerful. You know, it's almost like he's so powerful. There's almost no threat. You know.
Yeah, that's why most of, like, it's kind of odd thinking, why does Batman why... I always thought that Batman and Superman should switch places, honestly, like...
Yeah, pretty much, because, you know, for a fact, like, the Joker ain't gonna be putting shit with Superman today, you know?
And, like, what happens in Metropolis, like, you know, if Metropolis isn't getting hit by, like, a giant monster or something, it's just, like, random bank robberies or whatever that Batman could do no problem. And Superman can like come back in 30 seconds if there's like a giant monster thing happening, so you know.
It's like most of Superman's villains, it's like Lex Luthor is an evil businessman and Bruce Wayne could defeat Lex Luthor as Bruce Wayne. There's no real need for Batman for that. It's like Metallo, he's a robot whose biggest thing is he's powered by kryptonite, which doesn't affect Batman in the slightest, so Batman would have no trouble with him. And then you get like Weather Wizard, which I guess it's more of a Flash.
Wait, there's a Superman villain named Weather Wizard?
No, that's Flash.
That's Flash. You know what? I got confused because they used him on the Superman TV show, the fucking show.
When he was with the Flash, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, like, and then Superman, you got Lobo, you get Bizarro, which again, of course, Brainiac. Which again, Bizarro would stick with Superman. Bizarro would just ignore Metropolis and would just go wherever Superman is. So, you know, that's one villain already defeated just by Batman doing fuck all.
Yeah, we have a $1 donation from Cayman again. Why do I keep getting misinterpreted? This donation, my last one of my earlier £5 is to save Waka. Apparently I misinterpreted his last one.
Yeah, I could have sworn he was to save Waka. But yeah, okay, so... Yeah, save the Waka, you heartless bastards. Did you ever play Paper Mario, Gareth?
Yeah, I have the original one. I can't remember if I finished it, but I remember really enjoying it. I have a bunch. You know, my problem is I have a backlog of new games I haven't played and old games I want to replay and finish. And Paper Mario is on that list. Someday I will get back to that game.
Did you ever play the GameCube sequel, Thousand Year Door?
No, but I've only ever played the original.
Okay. Because Thousand Year Door is one of my all-time favorite games, so...
Tell a lie, I have Sticker Star on the 3DS.
Gareth, you're dead to me?
Hey, you know what? Well, I didn't buy it, alright? When my wife bought me a 3DS, it came with Sticker Star. So are you going to insult my wife's choices, Ted? Is that what you're going to do? You're going to insult my wife?
I've never
over the internet?
I've never properly met Carrie, and I'm sure that she is a wonderful human being, but... yeah, that's all I'm gonna say in fear of Gareth.
You just wait the MomoCon next year. I'm really gonna give you a fucking smack in the face now.
Well, either that or too many games, whichever you prefer going to.
One, probably too many games because it's just shorter car ride.
Oh yeah,
MomoCon was a trick.
Well, Philadelphia is still a ways from Ohio, though. It's on the complete other side of Pennsylvania, which is like a good 8-hour car ride.
Yeah, although you know what's weird though is that apparently Ohio, it's a combination of the Columbus airport being really stupid, and apparently Philly just being a hard place to fly into. But from what I understand, due to things like connections and waiting, because it's hard to get a direct flight there, I'd probably spend 8 hours on a plane / airports and spend 5 times as much.
Yeah,
You know,
no,
if I
no,
flew.
driving would be the better idea. It's just my grandparents on my dad's side. My mom's family lives in my area, but my dad lived up in Western Pennsylvania, and by Western Pennsylvania, I mean his hometown is literally like about a 5-minute drive from the border of Pennsylvania and Ohio. So we would drive over to my grandparents' place every summer for the 4th of July. And the drive is like a good 10-12 hours, and about 6 to 8 of those are in Pennsylvania, middle of bumfuck nowhere, driving like, and it's the most boring thing you could ever possibly imagine. So, yeah. So I know I've done that car ride before, driving from the Western Pennsylvania to past Philly. I don't think we ever like go into Philly, but we go past Philly, and it's boring. There's a lot of trees, and that's about it. So, yeah.
You have not driven through Kentucky.
What's in Kentucky?
Nothing.
Well, no, but you haven't driven through West Virginia.
West Virginia. Oh, did you pick up No, Donnie lives in normal Virginia.
No, we picked up Chris, Mr.
Oh, yeah.
Mykonos fan. Lives there.
Mr. Mykonos fan.
Although, to be fair, we got to drive through Virginia, which that is a beautiful looking state. Say what you want about, other stuff in there, but just in terms of visuals, I fucking love driving through Virginia. That's a beautiful looking state.
Did you, you picked up Mr. Mykonos fan. You and TJ live close to each other, right? Does Steven live near you guys too, or?
No, Steven is in Florida.
Oh, okay.
And then MBM is Colorado.
Oh, so he probably had to fly to
Yeah, Steven and MBM flew, took an airplane to MomoCon, and we've said if we go back to MomoCon, if we can get direct flights, we may fly there, but just in terms of like, I'd rather save time than money. But again, as I said before, if flying to Philly won't save us any time, I'll just drive.
Yeah, no. Like, especially if you have to pay like what, plane tickets like there and back are like what, $300 on the cheap end. So
yeah, if I'm lucky, it'll be $300. Yeah, I think I looked into MomoCon, and for Ohio, which is only a few states away, it was like $500 return flight.
Wait, $500 just for the return flight?
Yeah, and
Shit.
we spent, because there was 3 of us and we all chipped in on gas. We spent a fraction on that on gas, both ways. We probably spent each maybe 60 on gas, there and back. So yeah.
Yeah. When did you buy your ticket though? Because if you buy at the right time ahead of time, like the right point ahead in time, it's a fraction of the cost.
Yeah, Smoothies had said apparently 40 days before you fly is meant to be the ideal time, which I'm heading to Florida in about 40 days. I should really try and book my ticket now.
Yeah, because most of the time when we plan for cons, we buy our tickets like right after the new year, and we normally don't have too much trouble with plane prices. I mean, it's still expensive, but not as.
Oh yeah, well again, so you guys are confirmed to go to too many games.
That's the plan at the moment.
Nothing's confirmed, but yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the second.
The plan is to try and do both. But...
Okay. Well, the second anything's confirmed, you let me know, and then I'll speak with the computer room nerds, and we'll pick one, and we'll book that shit as soon as we can.
Sounds good.
Thank you, Mr. Gareth, sir.
Yeah. So. I have to come to another one of your panels and boo you, Ted.
We'll try to play.
We'll be sure to do something else to mock you in our PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah,
hey,
and we'll also be sure to pick a less shitty anime game.
There'll still be a shitty anime game. It'll just be less shit than the one we played first.
Okay, so this is... Oh, wait, hold on. Back to what we're talking about on screen. This is the last mandatory level of the game. Since I've gotten all the sunstones up to this point, there will be another level after this that we'll be doing. So, like, you know, we're just about to save the kingdom and all of these, like, adorable plant people. And, nope. It's just, we're just gonna go do another level for no good reason. And actually, something that I was absolutely shocked didn't happen in this game. These plant people are not the bad guys, and we're saving them only to find out that they're the bad guys at the last second. No, they're actually the good guys. I was so convinced that these guys were going to end up being evil when I first saw this level, because, oh, they're happy and they're sunshiny and they're helping me open this door. That means whoever's actually in charge is not the evil one, and I'm going to restore the evil person back into power by doing all this crap.
Oh, Chaos Emeralds.
That happens in like 4 Kirby games, though.
It does. It does. It's annoying at this point. Again, as Ted said, it's almost like, oh, okay, you kind of, they've tricked you so many times that it's annoying.
Well, it's not annoying. It's just, you know, I was surprised that they didn't go for it. And this time too, it was like I was expecting it. But you know, if they want to change things up, whatever, I'm down. Okay. I'm trying to remember if there's anything specifically, because this is one I remember where I had trouble remembering where sunstones were too. So I might be a little bit more paranoid in this one, but I think I should be fine. I think I've only missed like, what, 2 sunstones this entire run, which really is not that bad considering that there's like 100 of them. So, you know, it's still like an A, technically. So, you know, whatevs. Orion,
Yeah.
do you happen to know if we have any more donations?
Nope, I just refreshed the page and none.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Well, it happens. Alright.
Or remember, we're at pretty much midnight on the East Coast, so...
Oh, yes. No, it's like, though actually we've still got a pretty decent amount of people watching. We've got 670, which is not bad, actually. Or at least, my Twitch, not my Twitch, my XSplit says we got 670 people watching, which is not bad, at all.
Cool.
Yeah, although it is nearly midnight on the East Coast, and
5 a.m. in England. Well, I'm
Yeah.
sure some people, you know, we have some fans there as well.
oh no, I'm absolutely positive we've got people still. Go to bed, you guys. Seriously. But yeah, I'm sure there's a sunstone in this area, and one of the things about this this particular level is that it's somewhat non-linear in that you can do a bunch of level rooms in any order you want. So when you get a sunstone, you might not necessarily be getting them in the order, like from left to right on your bottom screen, because you do have a list of how many sunstones you've collected down there. So like you might get the 3rd sunstone first or something, so it makes it a little bit more confusing. But yeah, there's no but. That's just all I wanted to say. So yeah.
No, but
Okay, well, I don't need to talk about your sex life, Garrett.
ha 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 ha.
Ha, ha, I'm funny.
So how's your sex life?
Better than yours.
It's true. I'm so ashamed.
Yeah, okay, so, yeah. This is what happens when you get to the end of the game at, like, midnight. Okay, but yeah, I love the look of this area, too, because it's all, like, gemstones and stuff, and it looks really neat. I don't know, I just...
We are the crystal gems. We'll always save the day.
How have you been watching that
If
show?
you think you
for the
can.
record? Like...
I like. Semi-legally, my friends have Hulu, and basically half the episodes are on Hulu, so they let me sponge off their account. The other episodes.
Okay, because I did watch the first couple of episodes on Hulu, but everything after that I haven't watched.
I'll be
yet.
honest. It's a show that gets better as it goes. I would say I just really like the ones that kind of build the universe. You know,
Yeah.
like the kind of goofier like one shots I find myself not liking as much. But everything, I'm sure you've been told this. Everything after Jailbreak, I think is fantastic.
Okay. Yeah, that's the episode that people tell me about the most. Like I saw the one with the ocean, what's it called, like Ocean Gem and
Lapis.
Lapis. Yeah, that was good. That was good, but like they stop at like episode, like that stops at like episode 30, is it? And like the Hulu
That
stops at episode 30, and like
yeah,
Gilbit's like episode 50.
Yeah, it stops with Lion 3 director video, which is actually up for an Emmy nomination. And that's an episode that it hits you hard in the feels.
Oh, no,
That's
I
the one.
remember that episode actually.
That episode's real good, man. Like again, anything that deals with like Steven's mother is just like
Is the lion his mom? Like, is it his? Like,
that. No, again, that hasn't been said, but I no one thinks so because Rose Quartz gave like Steven has her gem. And so basically, Rose gave up her physical form to give birth to Steven. And so, while it's been hinted at, there's obviously something about Rose to do with Lion. I don't think it is that Rose is Lion, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, because that was kind of the thing that I got was that she's the lion in some way. Like the lion's something to do with hers, but you know. That's
Can you feel the lion tonight?
That's not how the song goes, Gareth.
That's how my song goes. Fuck you.
Okay, all right, please don't hurt me. You can have my lunch money. Just don't take my Pokemon card.
Pokemon.
Okay, finally, this should be the last fuse puzzle in the game, and we got it.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Okay, so that should take me to a sunstone. There it is. All right, so like, okay, yeah, you can't see it because I don't have the bottom screen up on the capture right now, but that gave me the second of four sunstones, even though I only have one at the moment. So you'll be getting them out of order in this level. It's not, you shouldn't worry about that, is basically what I'm saying. And she's gonna help me unlock the door. Awesome.
We have a question for you, Ted, in the chat.
Awesome.
What's a good Kirby series? What's a good Kirby for somebody who's wanting to get into the series? Basically, I guess they're asking what's a good starter Kirby game.
Well, they're all pretty beginner friendly. Honestly, I'd say anything that plays like a traditional Kirby game, like even not Superstar, even Kirby 64, which is my favorite Kirby game, doesn't really play like everything else, so that's not really the best one to play first, I'd say.
Kirby 64 feels more like a sequel to Kirby's Dream Land 3.
Yeah.
I would say either Adventure / Nightmare in Dreamland or Superstar.
Yeah, that's probably good.
Be really good, like jumping on points.
Yeah, Nightmare in Dreamland I think is one of the best ones, I think, too, because it's a little bit more simple than Superstar. Like, not that it's hard, but it's a little bit less disjointed than Superstar is. Like, because it's just one game instead of a whole bunch of like mini games. Like, not like mini games like Mario Party, like smaller games. Like That's just what I think, though. You can disagree with me with that, but I'd say Nightmare on Dreamland is a good one. Triple Deluxe actually isn't a bad first game either. Yeah, I'd say either Nightmare on Dreamland or Triple Deluxe, I think, are good beginner games.
I would say, because somebody in the chat brought up Amazing Mirror, I would not recommend that as a first Kirby game.
I do not. Do you like Amazing Mirror?
I like it. I don't love it.
Okay, because
it's. I mean, it's a Metroidvania Kirby game, which I like the idea that they tried that. I don't want to ever see it again. I thought the 4 Kirby concept was neat. It has some stuff in it. You know, my favorite thing about Amazing Mirror though is that one of the power-ups you can get is Smash.
Oh
which
yeah, where
gives
he
you
just controls his smash moveset. That was
which I
cool.
think that's pretty sweet, you know. But again, I like Amazing Mirror, but it's I don't find myself going back to it very often.
Well, one of the things that surprised me the most was how like Amazing Mirror like has a really adamant fan base. Like, I was surprised. Like, I think I said when we were doing Super Smash Bros. Brawl, I said something about me not liking. I said something about not liking Amazing Mirror because, you know, the maze level at the end of the Subspace Emissary in Smash Bros. Brawl. Like I was talking about how this is the second time Sakurai's tried a Metroidvania and neither time has worked.
I don't think so. Because no, the last Kirby game Sakurai worked on was Air Ride.
I know. Well, I know. Like there's that, but like I was just joking.
Actually, Ted, you're wrong.
Yeah, but like but I was just the point was I was surprised at how many people really love Amazing Mirror. Like that's one that people really enjoy, and I didn't see it personally, but you know, you guys can like a shitty game if you want. That's no skin off my bone.
Well, again, Ted loves SA2, so he knows what about liking shitty games. But again, I think
Gareth.
I think someone in the chat just said the only way to get the smash is to defeat Master Hand. Not true. There is a room where it just has the power up for you to take.
Oh yeah, but I think the way you get it normally is by being the Master Hand.
Master
I remember
Hand,
that was the game that had the ghost power. That was pretty cool. Like it let you control all the different like enemies. I think it was.
Yeah, it had Ghost and Angel was one as well, which isn't one they've brought back since. I mean, again, it's not terrible. I don't think Amazing Mirror is a terrible game by any stretch of the imagination. Again, I was going to run it for the Nintendothon at some point. But it's a very atypical Kirby. I think it's the Kirby game which it's most likely to turn off. Well, again,
I think for a first, it's kind of weird because like in a typical Metroidvania kind of fashion, like you need to get a specific power to open up a specific thing in order to get to a certain part of the game. Like there are points when like you need like the fire ability, and if you lose the fire ability, you have to backtrack to a point in the game where you find it. It's kind of like the original Metroid, where you had to go back and forth in order to get the Ice Beam or Wave Beam, only with every single power in the game. And that was the thing that messed me up the most about Amazing Mirror. Or at least I think so. Again, it's been years since I've seriously tried to play Amazing Mirror, so the specifics are lost on me at the moment.
Ted, apparently the chat is calling you a scrub because apparently Ghost is only in Squeak Squad.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should have remembered that because I did 100% Squeak Squad. That was a game I played a lot. Although it's, I guess that's an okay Kirby game to play first as well. Like you'll probably appreciate it more if you play it first because if you've played any other Kirby, like Gareth, I know how you said Return to Dreamland was dull because it didn't do anything new. Squeak Squad is basically just that. Like it looks pretty, but it doesn't do anything new.
Well, I didn't mind Return to Dreamland because it didn't do anything new. I just thought the level design got really boring after a while.
Yeah, it gets the level that like the whole point of Squeak Squad is that there's all these treasures, like treasure chests.
I don't think I played Squeak Squad. Is that
It's the one with all the mice, and where you have to get your cake. You like master the entire world to get.
Yes, that's you know what what's the one where there's 10 Kirbys?
That's Mass Attack. That I have not played Mass Attack.
I found it cheap in like a secondhand game store. I haven't finished it again. That's another one on my list of need to finish this game. I have so many of those games. I wish I could just freeze time for like 2 months so I could just play all my games.
Go into the hyperbolic time chamber, and
pretty much, and just play all my games and watch all the TV shows I want to watch and get, do all that shit, and then not lose any actual work time.
Well, if you think about it, like if you went into the hyperbolic time chamber and did like actual work, the entire world would become like actually like the world would improve tenfold in the matter of minutes. But you're just wasting that time watching video games, you horrible person.
Yeah, I know. What's your point?
I don't really have one.
Good.
Yeah, so that would. It's kind of weird though, because when I'm like, oh man, I have this giant backlog, I'm always like, oh, I've got this giant backlog. I've got so many video games. I really need to get around to playing, and then I never feel like I'm ever in the mood to play any of these games. It's like, oh man, I'm so bored, and I look at my Steam library and there's like about 20 games that I could play. Nah, I'm so bored, man.
Dude, I'm like that. I have so many games for so many different consoles, but then I'll just be like, you know, I feel like just playing Chip and Dale for the 27,000 times. You know, I'll go back and replay games that I played 1,000 times before I go back and play new ones.
Well, at the very least, I always feel really accomplished when I do eventually clear something out of my backlog. Like, I think I played the second season of the Walking Dead game by Telltale a while ago. That was the last game I cleared out of my backlog, and it felt really good when I did that, but then again, that was like 2 months ago, so I should really work on something else.
I still have to finish season 1.
How far did you get?
I think I'm still on episode. I got to this section where I was stuck, and I tried everything I could think of, but nothing worked. And normally, what I do when I get stuck, I just won't play the game for a while, and then I go back and I can normally do it. Again, since then because the PlayStation Store had like a big deal on it, like about a year ago. I bought the whole of Telltale games, Back to the Future game, Jurassic Park the game.
Are those good?
I bought a bunch of them. I've almost finished episode 1 of Jurassic Park. I like them. I mean, this is typical Telltale game, you know. So if you like those games, you'll like them. It's fun, you know. I always say I play games for the gameplay. I don't really care so much about story. The Telltale games are like the one exception.
Well,
like
that's because that's the game you play for the story. It's kind
exactly,
of,
yeah.
It's kind of the same like as Phoenix Wright, where that's the whole point of the game. It's essentially the same as buying a book or a movie when you're playing one of those games. Only it's in the shape of a video game. But
okay, I wish they'd get a better engine, because the frame rates on those games are so bad.
Are you playing it on console or on
PS3?
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I love this. You use the Hypernova to eat the first boss, and you suck up its health part.
So are they like smoother on Steam?
They ran pretty smooth for me. I think it would depend on your hardware specs, like how good of a computer you have. I think it would be entirely dependent on that, because, you know, if your computer is shit, it's gonna run even worse. But if you got a good computer, basically, as far as I'm aware, and I could be horribly butchering it, if you have the best PC out there, you can run any game however well you want. Like, it'll run at 60 FPS and whatever resolution you want with stupid good graphics, as long as you have an expensive enough rig to power it.
I'm so glad you killed multicolored Wispy Woods in one go. Fuck you, Wispy Woods.
Fuck you, Wispy Woods.
I look stupid.
Justice for Gareth. That was I love the fact that you can suck up his health bar. Isn't that something that Deadpool does in Marvel vs. Capcom, where he'll take his health bar and whack people with people?
He'll beat you with it.
That's funny. One of my favorite things was in the Amazing Spider-Man 2 game. There's a moment where I'm like, sorry, in Spider-Man 2, the movie game, Mysterio is a boss, and like you kind of, he's like robbing some kind of store, and you kind of jump in to take him down, and he has this little moment where like he kind of powers up, and he has this health bar that like powers up like 5 times, and you think like, oh fuck, this guy's gonna be hard. You literally punch him once and he's dead.
Which I thought knocks out all health bars at once.
Yeah, essentially, you know how like in Kingdom Hearts, it's like one health bar, but like it has like different colors to show like how many like layers you have to do.
Yeah.
It's like that. Like it powers up with like 5 different layers, and then you punch him once, he's just on the floor, like dead. That was a really funny thing. Again, TJ would hate that because Mysterio's his favorite villain.
Well, isn't Mysterio's kind of supposed to be a joke though? So.
I think it depends on the writer, because in Spider-Man Shattered Crystal, he's like the final boss. He's like he finds some stupid tablet that gives him powers against time and space and shit. But well, yeah, whatever.
Oh, we have a £1 donation from Terrence L. All right, final boss time. The next few themes are really amazing. Good job, guys.
Well, you say it's final boss time, but we've got like 2 extra levels to go through before we do that. So sorry. Although the final boss music is spectacular, I will say that. So yeah, back to Spider-Man. Oh man, there was something. There was an example I was thinking of that I couldn't. I've lost it. Never mind. Never mind. Fuck it. Wait, was that Are you like strictly referring to like the what's this called? Spider-Man, like the movie Spider-Man? Oh wait, hold on. I fucked up.
Yes. In the video game for Spider-Man 2, the Tobey Maguire movie, Mysterio is just like an offhand. He just like appears in one little scene. You take him down in one punch.
You go into his apartment and punch him in the face, and that's it.
It's hilarious.
So they put in other villains that aren't in the.
Yeah.
They always do. It's like in the first game, the first movie game added Shocker and Vulture, and then number 2 added. I want to say Rhino. Black Cat wasn't a villain, but they added her. They always add Black Cat to the movie games because from what I understand, she was going to be in Spider-Man 2, which was actually going to be its original title was Amazing Spider-Man. They would do that, then it would have fucked up with the reboot. They probably would have gone with Spectacular Spider-Man, I guess, if Amazing Spider-Man that would have been taken.
Yeah. You know what? I don't get Black Cat as a character because she's literally just Catwoman. Like she's the same exact thing as Catwoman.
Plagiarism.
Well, she's Catwoman with actual superpowers.
She has superpowers? I thought she was just. Well, maybe this is just. She didn't have anything in Spectacular Spider-Man, though. Like that's my most exposure to her.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess it's different versions of it. Sometimes she does, sometimes she doesn't. Sometimes she's kind of in the 90s cartoon show. She has a similar formula to what Captain America takes.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and they've used that in the comic books here and there. Sometimes she does, sometimes she doesn't. But yeah, she kind of is just sexier Catwoman.
Sexier Catwoman. Oh, that's Dem's fighting words, Gareth.
Depending on the Catwoman costume, she's sexier Catwoman.
Halle Berry Catwoman.
I hate you, dude.
What, are you still pretending that movie doesn't exist?
No, I'm glad it exists. You know what I love about that movie? Halle Berry accepted her Razzie for that movie. Like, just after she... Well, yeah, it was like, I don't think, once it came out, I'm sure everyone knew it was a piece of shit, but the fact that you could, like, on YouTube, you can watch her, like, acceptance speech for her Oscar, and then you can watch her acceptance speech for her, like, Razzie Award for Worst Actress for Catwoman. It's fantastic. I like Halle Berry. I think Halle Berry sometimes gets a short stick. I know some people didn't like her much as Storm in X-Men, in the X-Men movies, but she was given nothing to do in those movies. You can't really blame her for that.
Oh, what, Storm? No, Storm's the biggest waste of space in X-Men. Like...
What happens when a frog gets struck by lightning?
It croaks.
Same thing that happens to everything else.
That's the worst tag. That's like the worst pre-kick-ass line in any superhero movie.
Ted, you know who wrote that line?
Joss Whedon.
Joss Whedon. You know what's funny though? Just one thing. I am a fan of Joss Whedon's work, but one thing that annoys me about him is that he never accepts responsibility when something he's a part of is bad. He always finds somebody else to blame. And with that line, he says he felt Halle Berry delivered the line bad. I'm like, no, that line's fucking terrible. There is no good way for anyone to say that line and have it sound cool. Just accept the fact you wrote a bad fucking line and grow up.
Well, not that Halle Berry did a good job delivering the line, but again, you need good material first.
Exactly. I mean, again, if whenever there was a bad performance in the movie, like most of the time it will be the actor, but you also have to take into consideration who the director is and what the script's like, because a good actor can only do so much with a bad script and a bad director.
So Joss Whedon wrote the first X-Men.
No, he wrote the first draft.
Okay.
From what he says, the only thing that kept in was that line. Apparently, is the only thing that was left of his original draft. Apparently, the basic plotting it's kind of similar to what he had, but most of what he had was rewritten. But again, like I'm a fan of Joss Whedon. I don't think he is as perfect as a lot of people on the internet like to say. I think there's problems with most of the things he's been involved with, but he writes entertaining shit. So I always look forward to his new
So you're
movies.
saying, Gareth, that there's problems with Toy Story? Okay then. All right.
Oh, totally. You know, it's weird. Josh Whedon, he did help co-write that. He does have a screenwriting credit, though. Apparently, in the from what they've said, he he was doing some fucked up shit. Like apparently, in one of Josh Whedon's early drafts, Mr. Potato Head takes off one of his eyes and tries to look up Bo Peep's skirt.
Well, that
And
is horny. That is horny pre-marriage, Mr. Potato Head, before he settled down with a nice woman.
But Disney was just like, no, this is a Disney film.
Well, they could have been trying to do he could have been trying to pull a Animaniacs and having a really bad, like a really obvious sex joke in there, so that they'd let the one that doesn't look as bad in comparison go.
Hello, nurse.
Okay. Phew, made it. Oh, that was just for a keychain. Oh, that wasn't worth the time. Okay, whatever. If I remember correctly, this stage 6, actually, World 6, I should say, actually, has 2 EX levels because it's got the more standard one, and then it's got one that actually plays a remix of Fountain of Dreams, which, like, not like, because Fountain of Dreams and Gourmet Race are the same melody, but it's, like, specifically the Smash Melee Fountain of Dreams version, like the orchestral, and it is so good. There's a second level that plays that, and so we're gonna have to beat this level to get to that, and then we can finally go to the final boss. So
Ted and Brian, do you guys have the so around the time Meta came out, Nintendo did a live orchestra with
Smashing
the Smashing Live? Yeah,
yes.
I have the CD somewhere. I don't know where it is.
I have it somewhere.
I have it because it was in England. It was the official Nintendo magazine. They gave it away like an issue for free, and that orchestral version of Fountain of Dreams, one of the greatest music tracks I've ever heard in my life.
Oh,
it's so fucking good.
Another thing I love from that is like there's a 12-minute medley of all of the random Nintendo songs. It's got, I think, the best version of Big Blue ever recorded is in that medley. Fuck you, Mario Kart 8. Yeah, no, that CD is absolutely phenomenal, and they should. I would buy it again if they. Well, no, I didn't even buy it the first time. I would buy it if they were to re-release it. It was that good.
Yeah, similarly, I know they released it with Skyward Sword. They did the Zelda like orchestra. That again, that's some really the orchestral version of the Wind Waker suite where it plays the Great Ocean theme is so fucking
good. They're doing a Pokemon Symphony right now, and I'm actually really pissed because it's coming to Boston, but it's coming on the day of my cousin's wedding, so I can't go. So I'm kind of pissed off about that.
Well, you could go.
No, I can't.
You shouldn't go, but you technically could go, Ted.
If I wanted my family to disown me, sure.
I'm sure they probably already have, Ted. Just make it official.
Gareth. Why must you say things I know are true?
Yeah, I know the Zelda orchestra is coming to Columbus.
Oh, Columbus, Ohio. So are you gonna go?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe.
Awesome.
I was thinking because the Pokemon one is coming to Cincinnati, and I made plans to go see that one with a friend because at that point the Zelda one, because they added Columbus to the Zelda like last minute type of thing. So I was gonna go to the Pokemon one, but like I stopped playing Pokemon after Pokemon Go, so a lot of the music holds no, like I don't get it, you know. Like normally, like you go to these things to hear music you already know. Yeah. Zelda, I'm not the biggest Zelda fan, but I played through most of the game, so like I have a lot more. And again, as I told you guys, in a well, as I told you guys, I think in a previous LP, I want to go because I want to hear the Great Theories theme, because again, that's the music Kerry came down the aisle to at our wedding. So I love that piece of music. So if I could hear that with an orchestra live, that'd be fucking amazing.
Oh. See, Gareth can be sentimental. It happens. It's
Happens
not
once
just...
a year.
Oh, and that was it?
That was it. That was the one time. So
Oh,
you won't ever hear it again. Damn it!
Oh man, we made him waste it. Shit. Ryan, have we gotten any donations recently?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, this is one where they actually make you change powers relatively frequently, because we have to go from Parasol to Circus here. Oh, or we don't have to, but we can to get a few measly health upgrades. You know, whatever. That's cool.
Our total combined donations is £5,554 35 pence, which puts us over a third of the way to unlocking Sunshine, which I think we're on really good time-wise. We're doing really good.
Oh no, we're definitely on track to unlocking Sunshine, I think. Do you happen to know what the pound total is to unlock the next incentive game? Because I think it's at $10,000 is when we unlock the next incentive game. Because I know one game, the last game we unlocked was Pikmin 3, which was 8,000 US. It was either six or $8,000 was Pikmin 3. I don't remember what the rest was.
Let me. You know what? We had it on before the Amazing Mia made the website. We had it on that Google document, but I haven't got the link for that.
Oh, the Amazing Mia. I thought you were talking about Kirby and the Amazing Mirror.
No, our FTCR's own Mia Brown, who made the awesome website. If any of the mods are still in the chat and have a link to that Google document, that I believe that did have everything I think it did. If not, I'm sure when people wake up in the morning, we'll find out.
Oh
but,
yeah, for sure.
When was so we unlocked? So Pikmin 3 was unlocked.
Yeah, it was unlocked when we were doing Splatoon, I think.
Okay, so let me have a quick look. Looking how much we've raised since then. I don't think we've unlocked anything else yet, but
okay. All right.
I'm looking. I don't think so. Yeah. Okay.
Ah. Okay. Well, I'm sure sometime tomorrow we'll unlock more shit because.
Yeah, cause I think it's like roughly every grand or so we unlock like a new game.
Yeah, every grand or two grand US.
Yeah.
We unlock a new game.
Yeah, it's like every £1,000 or like $2,000 if something gets unlocked.
Yeah. Do you happen to remember what games we're doing tomorrow?
Of course, let me have a quick little look at our list for tomorrow. So it looks like tomorrow we are starting out with Super Mario Bros. 2, the Japanese version, the Lost Levels, being played by the Amazing Mia and Secret Weapon Tron John Brown. Joining for Qualcomm Duties. Then after that, we have Punch Out, played by everyone's favorite punching bag Donny, with Some Call Me Johnny as Qualcomm. Then we have Super Mario Bros. 2, the Western version, the version that we grew up with, the Mario skin version of Doki Doki Panic, played by Some Call Me Johnny, with our boy Ted joining him.
Yep.
Then after that, we have, which was a change to the schedule, Mega Man 6, which we had to swap out, is being played by Snake and is being joined by Mia. Let's go commentate. Then after that, we have Mega Man 7, which is again being played by Snake and being joined by Johnny as co-commentator. And then we rounded out the day with the original SNES Star Fox, with Johnny as runner and Ryan as co-commentator.
Yeah. Yep. So you excited for more Fox? Get this guy off me.
Well, thankfully we don't have to hear. I don't have to hear Slippy's annoying voice for that.
Well, you have to hear Slippy's like Banjo-Kazooie gibberish voice.
I love that shit. You know what? The voice acting in Star Fox games is so bad. I'd prefer it if they brought back those gibberish voices.
Well, they do it in Command. They have the gibberish voices because it was a DS game, obviously. Although, there was a lot more dialogue than in Star Fox 64. So,
Well, I know in the original 64, I believe you had the option to have it in English or like Lilac T, whatever the official name of that language is.
In for Star Fox 64.
Yeah, for
I
the
couldn't.
original version.
I've probably played like a combined maybe 30 minutes of Star Fox 64, so I couldn't.
I
tell
love
you.
that. I love that. I selected Star Fox 64 3D as my final like free gift from Club Nintendo.
But is it any good?
I love Star Fox. Star Fox 64 is the perfect play for like it's the perfect shitter game. It's the perfect game you can just play for like 15 minutes and then like put it down for like a day or so. It's really Which because the 64 version encouraged multiple playthroughs, so like you couldn't save it all. But obviously the 3DS version you can, so it makes it easier to save your wherever you go.
All right, and you can you can more easily get to the alternate routes in that version, right? Because I suck. I can't. I can't get the second route in Corneria, guys. I will never know how to do pretty sick flying fox.
All you have to do is just save Falco.
And fly through the arches, yeah.
Yeah.
I never fly through the arches though. Those are scary.
It's scary.
I think Slippy should be the third Smash Brothers character.
Not gonna happen.
It should totally happen because Slippy's awesome.
Not gonna happen.
Gareth, you're with me, right?
Yeah, enemy shoot out. You know what? For the shit people give Slippy, I keep forgetting. Ryan, you may know this. Slippy's a girl, isn't she?
No, it's a guy.
People keep telling me it's a girl. What the fuck?
Nope.
Well,
No, because he gets a girlfriend in Command.
And one of the endings in Command, he has like 100 children with his girlfriend.
But Slippy is by far the most useful member of your team because he's the only one who he shows you the enemy shield, analyzed. So like he does more than Pepe's just like do a barrel roll every 6 seconds. Falco will occasionally kill someone. But most of the time he doesn't do shit. Slippy actually he serves a purpose on the team. So he's annoying as shit, but I like to keep him alive because he can help shit.
Doesn't having all of them make the Star Wolf fights easier though, because they're all the other ships are chasing everyone else.
Yep.
I can't let you do that stuff. Oh, what is it? It's the Star Fox game you guys recently did?
Assault.
The Star Wolf theme in the one with the full orchestra sounds so fucking good. That's like one of the greatest things ever.
Hopefully they do it justice in Zero.
I'm trying to remember with the footage that they showed at E3 for Star Fox Zero. You fought Pigma at one point, but you never fought Star.
Well, no, they confirmed Wolf is in it.
Oh, was he in like the trailer?
Yeah. Well, they showed like promo art of him.
Okay. Well, of course Wolf's got to be in the game.
He's gone all Aquaman and has a hook for a hand.
Oh really?
Oh really? Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the game of all the? I think it's just that one you're talking about where they say Slippy gets a girlfriend, but like I've seen like art of like endings where like Fox is crying and Crystal's running away, like really
that's
bad.
Command.
That's Command.
I think Command's an okay game.
No one likes Command.
I think Command's an okay game. I don't think it's like because Command is the only Star Fox game I have any amount of attachment to, because
if you'd asked me to play 64, you'd see that as a truly shitty game.
It's not that bad. Like you have to. The one thing about Command that got really annoying was that you did like 50,000 missile chasing segments, and that got really old really quick.
I haven't played Command, but I've seen like images of the endings and they look fucking like who drew that shit? It looks like really bad DeviantArt. That's an insult against the good art of DeviantArt. It looks like bad Sonic fan art. It looks like a piece of art from that Twitter account.
Oh yeah,
the
endings are
bad.
There's like I think like 13, 16 endings to Command.
Was it fucking Shadow the Hedgehog now?
Yeah, like you play through the game once, you get a kind of shitty ending, and then you unlock the ability to make choices along the game that, like, and you don't just play as Fox in that game. You can play you control multiple ships, and like you'll like if you lead Falco to like an enemy base, you'll play as Falco for a little bit, flying around and shooting shit down. And there are some levels where you don't even have like Fox on your team at all. Like you're just playing as like Crystal or just playing as Starwolf. And for some reason the Great Fox is there, but whatever. We're not gonna think about that right now.
Was that the first game where Crystal became part of Star Fox?
No, that was
the
Assault.
Yeah, it was the second, I think. But you know, I thought it was okay. Like, not the greatest thing I'd ever played, but okay. Like, I thought the fact, like, Fox doesn't go out of his fucking R-Wing, you can't say that about Assault, now can ya?
Assault was still better though.
Yeah, Ted.
I haven't played Assault. I can't say either way, but I think Command was not that bad.
Yeah.
Anything's better than Star Fox Adventures. Let's just admit to that.
Doesn't this movie like Star Fox Adventures?
I don't know if he's a drunken idiot. What'd you expect?
Okay, granted. Like, I don't know, guys. I think Star Fox Adventures might be my favorite Zelda game.
Dude, it's not even a good Zelda game.
It's a mediocre Zelda game with terrible Star Fox levels. You know. I mean, I think John, like, he doesn't go over the whole game, but again, people in the chat are bringing it up. Fax temperatures. John Tron's review of that is just. It's just
it's hilarious. It's hilarious. Like,
it's one of the funniest things. Like, that video is one of the funniest things ever put on YouTube. The bit where it cuts to like the trippy background of that slippy face, going like your dreams, your desires. It's like, what the fuck?
One thing that I thought was absolutely hilarious about the review, not necessarily like he ends the review by throwing the Star Fox disc into like space, and then
I did it. I saved the wild.
And then he starts his Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts review by the Star Fox DVD, like smacking the Banjo-Kazooie case into his like front yard or something. Like,
Yeah.
I do enjoy John Tron's reviews. It's just a shame that he like releases like one every maybe like what 9 months or something. So
You know, well, it's true. I wish he'd do more. Something you can say about John Tron, which you really can't for either AVGN or especially someone like the Nostalgia Critic, is that there are very few. Possibly there are very, very few John Tron reviews I would class as bad.
there are a handful, but not. It's definitely I definitely think like once he got into his groove, I think once he got into his groove, he was pretty consistent with quality. I will say.
Well, I would say after his first year, like if you go back, obviously if you go back to look at his like first review, it's really shaky. But I would say like you could see him growing in that regard.
Yeah.
Something like with the Nostalgia Critic, where I actually think it's a reverse with him with the Nostalgia Critic. His first year or two, that's his best stuff by a mile, in my opinion. But like John Tron just got better. I mean, not everything he does is amazingly hilarious, but I pretty much most things he's put out I've been a fan of. You know, it's just a shame that you read some of the stuff he tweets about and it's like, John, I wish you were not like that, but okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, when it comes to AVGN, like, I think we were talking about this at some point, like, he's got, like, kind of like he has spurts where he's really good and spurts where he's not so good. For my money,
Yeah.
I still think his best videos are the 3 videos he did on the Ghostbusters games. I think those are the funniest, those are my
Those are
favorite
really good.
AVGN videos by a mile.
Again,
with that.
With AVGN, I think it's just when James Rolfe is off doing other projects as well, that's when the AVGN tends to suffer. Like a lot of the videos made during the production of the movie just aren't as strong. You know, like it's because the AVGN is his bread and butter. So obviously he's going to be, you know, he can't stop that. But it's when he's working on something else at the time, especially like sometimes when he's working on like the Monster Madness stuff or what have you. Just whenever he's focusing purely on I think the best thing the AVGN did was when he went from like 2 videos a month to 1. Because you know he pretty much said like, I'd rather, you know, do fewer and have them be good. Which technically the Nostalgia Critic did as well at some point, but unfortunately his reviews still aren't very good. So what are you gonna do?
I think the last Nostalgia Critic, I think we were talking about this at some other point. The last Nostalgia Critic video I watched was when Ryan and I were waiting for John and Lewis to to get to.
This is at PAX, yeah.
Yeah, and it was okay. It's just I don't think he's a very good skit writer. I think is the thing about
that's the problem. That the skits ruin the actual reviews.
like, cause I do think that Doug Walker can be a very insightful like film commentator, but I do not think that he's very good at writing anybody other than his own characters. Like his own character, I should say. Like not
That's
even
why.
not even like all the like other than writing the nostalgia critic, I don't think he's very good at writing other stuff. But you know,
That's
whatever.
why I can't stand the like anniversary movies. Are like some of the worst things ever put on the internet.
Oh come on, Gareth. You don't. That's being a little bit harsh, isn't it? I mean, like Brain Scratch Cons is on the internet.
That's why I said one of the worst. Ted, I was including you guys in there.
Ryan, Gareth's making fun of me. Make him stop. No? Okay then. Oh, one
No.
thing I love this
Oh,
this
that's cool.
yeah, this tapestry has all the different Kirby models on them. So
You got Dreamland, Adventure. You have I guess
And-
you had Superstar. You have Dreamland 3, 64.
and
you have-
and for additional secrets, you can go into the moon. Secret Hell Room. Yeah, yeah, you can.
So I-
Yeah, this is.
and then-
I love this. I love this. I love this shit.
It's the oh, so you got so I guess you have the Nightmare and Dreamland sprite, and I guess the sprite from some of the DS games.
Probably Squeak Squad is that because
Squeak
that's
Squad, and then that's awesome.
yeah, and then there's a secret hidden in the 8-bit moon at the end of the tapestry. It is, I think, one of the coolest ways to end off a level. So yeah, that
Kirby
was the
games-
last level of the. I think we've just got the final boss now. So
Hooray.
I will say this is just a word of advice for people playing Kirby games, especially some of the older ones.
There's always
um,
something in the moon.
Yes, there's always something. If you're in a level that's set at night and you go to the top and there is a door, but above the door there is a moon, always try and go through that moon. 9 times out of 10 there'll be a secret in there.
that's in almost every game, right? That's in. It's. I know it's in Dreamland. It's in. Not. I know it's in also Adventure and Nightmare in Dreamland.
Yeah. I'm sure Superstar has it in one level.
Probably Milky Way Wishes, if I had to guess.
Yes,
it
most
would've been
likely,
there.
yes.
Okay, so that's all the levels done. We've got all 100 Sunstones. Let's take on the final boss.
Yeah.
And the final like kind of gamut of bosses, I think, is the hardest part of the game. Like obviously, but yeah, this stuff can get pretty tough. Like I might die a handful of times. It's okay though, because I've got exactly 64 lives, so I should be fine. But like just so you know,
Family.
I've never been able to gracefully beat this area consistently. So yeah, I'll just say that. For what it's worth, though, I think the final couple areas have some of the best music in the game. So you know, there's that. And suddenly, in the last 20 minutes of the game, they decide to actually give this game a plot and have characters start talking at you, when it's been all like silent pantomime up to this point. So yeah. Yeah, so this guy suddenly has a name, Taranza, and like their queen's Queen Sectonia or something. And yeah, so and then they get all expository and shit. But you know, whatever.
Ooh, fancy graphical cutscenes.
I do think the CG is very nice, for what it's worth. It's just it's a little bit fuzzy, I think, because it's clearly a pre-rendered file instead of
yeah.
being run in engine. But it is also like a fully 3D cutscene as well. So
I mean, I think they in terms of the handhelds, they started doing that with Kirby Superstar Ultra Deluxe. They kind of redid most of the cutscenes and have actual 3D.
like I think it's also like 3D, like you turn the slider on, there's depth too. Yeah. Oh yeah, so you know Masked Dedede from Superstar Deluxe. You fight him again here. Like he's essentially, if I had to say, I'd say the final boss has 4 phases. There's 2 phases to Masked Dedede, there's a completely different. There's a like it's a pretty long stretch of final areas without too much of a break. Like there's checkpoints, so if you die, you're okay, but there's not too much. There's not too much points where you get like a heal or anything like that. So yeah, but you beat Dedede once, and they'll then Taranza recharges him, and then they start actually playing the remix of Dedede's theme from Superstar Deluxe, where you were when you fight him as Masked Dedede, and he picks up a battle axe. And for what it's worth, I think this is one of the most badass Dedede fights in the series.
Nice. In terms of Dedede themes, I still love his Brawl remixes.
I think that's the best. I think that's the best version.
That is so good, especially when it like halfway through, like the piano comes in. Is so good.
Oh no, I think it's one of the best. That and Dreamland 3, I think, is also very good as well when it comes to like. I honestly I don't like it when they try to use real instruments too much. I like it when they stick to more like kind of techno synthy kind of sounds to it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because like in Smash 4 they tried to do like a Japanesey remix to it with like a lot of like pan flutes and things like that. And it
I didn't like that.
It's missing a lot of background noise. Like it's very much just the melody, and there's not a lot of counter melody or harmony going on at all. And I think that it takes away a lot of the inherent energy to the song, because like Dedede's theme is one of the most like best like amp you up kind of songs I think in all of Kirby. So
yeah, son.
Yeah, so I think they kind of missed the point with that. But there's a handful of variations that are just kind of okay. Like I think the Return to Dreamland version that plays in like the boss rush tower is just kind of fine. It's just, you know, they try to use too many like kind of synthy sounding trumpets instead of going with either trying to get like a full band to play it or going full techno. You'd have to commit.
Well, I mean, like the Kirby games, even from the beginning, you can tell they're clearly going for like a big bombastic brass type of sound, you know, which is why I love, which is why I love so much of his music. I mean, I've always found like, to me growing up, it was like Sonic, Kirby, and Mega Man always had the best music for me growing up.
Yeah, that's very true. Like I think I'm always surprised at how much I love a new Kirby soundtrack, because I don't think it's a series people generally credit with having the best music, kind of like Mega Man, where people are like, oh, Mega Man 2 is the best soundtrack ever. And it's just like most people don't really give Kirby that same kind of cred when he deserves it. So
it's weird because some of his music is just fucking amazing. Like again in Brawl, all of my favorite remixes were from Kirby.
Well, that's also because Sakurai made Kirby, so he probably put like a third of the remix budget just to Kirby remixes. Oh man. But yeah, a lot of my favorite remixes are from the Kirby stuff in Brawl 2. Like I love the Butter Building remix.
Oh god, so good.
So good.
Ryan, how about you, man? What's your favorite Kirby remix?
That's hard to say. I think we've pretty much gone over all the ones I really like. I also really like Meta Knight's Revenge.
Oh yeah, that one's really that saxophone man.
You know what? I'm gonna be the odd man out. I actually I felt let down by the Meta Knight Revenge remix in Brawl. I didn't like it as much. I know I'm a bit. It's weird because I love that original music and I love the saxophone, but for some reason that remix just didn't click with me. I don't know why.
Well, I think that this game has a bunch of really good original music. Like I think the final boss theme in this game is one of the best in the series. It is absolutely amazing. And you don't actually get you don't actually get a chance to heal for this in between the phases of the boss fight. Like you have to fight Dedede, both forms of Dedede and the first form of Queen Sectonia on 1 health bar, which is pretty tough. If you die, you'll get a full health bar, and then you'll be brought back to this point in the fight. So it's not like you have to fight all of it in 1 health bar like Castlevania or something, but it does get
game.
Yeah, it does. It is one of the more challenging final areas in Kirby, I would say. Because like I have no trouble with like Nightmare or Dedede in Nightmare and Dreamland. I think that's actually pretty easy as far as final areas go.
Yeah.
And if you're playing, at least if you're playing with 4 players, the final area in Return to Dreamland is basically just a joke, because you can just spam attacks at him until he's.
Well, I'll be like in the whenever we encountered a boss, and I'm sure we'll do it again next Saturday. But like all of the bosses were kind of a joke. We were just literally just taking it in turns, just. As long as Kirby doesn't die, you can just keep going forever.
Oh yeah, basically. Well, as long as you have lives and you don't run out. But I mean, who would run out of lives playing a Kirby game?
Especially against Wispy Woods.
Oh well, I was specifically referring to our Return to Dreamland playthrough because.
Oh yeah, apart from Return to Dreamland, have you guys done any other Kirby games for Brain Scratch?
We did Kirby 64 and Kirby and Nightmare in Dreamland a long time ago.
Okay.
I love that you bounce on King Dedede.
If you guys do any more, I'm a Kirby fan.
I think that the next one I think the next one we should probably do is Superstar. Either Superstar or Superstar Ultra.
Dude, please let me join. I fucking love Superstar so much. Let me join that.
Sure. You can join.
Already. In your face, Lewis. Ted said I can do it.
Yeah.
She broke the red Chaos Emerald. No,
that. It's okay. They've got like 15 of them downstairs. It's fine.
Oh damn you, Ken Penders, and your multiple Chaos Emerald shit.
Why did they have like 50,000 Chaos Emeralds?
Because the people who were on that book before Ian didn't care about anything to do with the games. Like I'm not saying that everything pre-Ian Flynn on the Archie book was terrible, but he was the first writer to really make a effort to make it make sense to the games as well. Whereas that's not something that Ken Penders ever gave a shit about.
He just wanted to write his Star Trek.
He pretty much just wanted to write his echidna lovemaking fanfiction shit.
Does Knuckles have anything to do with any of those people, or no?
Yeah, well, they did. They were they were his fucking his girlfriend, his daughter, his father.
Oh,
so... it's so dumb. It's like Knuckles is meant to be. That's his main selling point. He's like Superman. He's the last of his kind, And you can get away with bringing in one or two, the English comic book brought in a character called Dr. Zachary. It was another echidna who was evil. But it was just one. But the Archie book brought in an entire fucking family for Knuckles. Which kind of completely removes his character when he's supposed to, be the last person, and then he has an entire extended family now.
So why did Ken Penders love Knuckles so much?
Well, as he likes to say, before he came along, there was nothing to do with Knuckles, and so he takes credit for basically improving Knuckles, even though what he did to Knuckles was not very good. Can I actually have a question about so when the Kirby franchise started, Dedede was pretty much the villain.
He was the villain for one game. One game.
Well, he would kind of he was for a couple, but now he's kind of just
he's not
really he's not really the villain. He's kind of gone through what Eggman did in the late 2000s. No, sorry, the kind of early 2000 era.
Oh my god! Right. But yeah, he's more like Kirby's disgruntled. He's kind of like Squidward. I'd say more, not more than anything else. Oh, this part uses gyro controls.
If Squidward was king, he'd be King Dedede.
Yeah, basically. I think the only place where he's really malicious as opposed to just kind of being a dick, sort of a dick, is the TV show where he's just kind of he's an absolute fucking asshole in the TV show. Whereas in everything else, he's basically just he's kind of a dick, but most of the time he just leaves everybody alone, and they leave him alone. He can just pretend that he's in charge, and whatever.
In Dreamland, in the first game, he's the flat out final boss.
I know that.
He's stolen all of Dreamland's food, which is
pretty
a mean thing to do.
Yeah, but most of the time it's just Either he's in the way or he's trying to help and Kirby's being a dipshit.
Yeah, well, it's like in the big like the spoiler alert, the twist in Kirby Adventure / Revenge Revenge of
Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland.
That's the one. What the fuck I think it was called Revenge. The twist is that you think Dedede is the villain because he's captured all the pieces of the Star Rod, but then you find out that Dedede was actually keeping it away from Nightmare. He was trying to actually be a good guy for once, which again it's a thing which. So to go back to Nightmare in Dreamland, one other thing I think they did better in the original version was you know the cutscene that plays before the final level where Kirby's walking towards the fountain and like Dedede is like trying to stop him and stuff.
Oh yeah, that.
For some reason. Like in the original NES version, they animated like Kirby's expression. Like Kirby shows expression on his face, like he gets annoyed when he's like, when like Dedede's dragging like his feet and shit. For some reason, on the model in Return to Dreamland didn't animate any of Kirby's expressions.
Oh,
It's not really. Like you go back, if you compare the two, it's weird to say that he's so much more expressive in the 8-bit version than he is in the Game Boy Advance remake.
You want to know what it probably is? It's the lack of detail. Because he's got more shading in the Game Boy Advance version, so like it would be harder to give him facial animations where he's just kind of pink in the 8-bit version. So he just kind of has like the same face the entire time. So
it still works fine, but like I remember just playing it. I mean, again, because you said because Return to Dreamland was your second game, you didn't notice it. But I remember because again, I played Kirby's Adventure. It's probably the most played NES game I had as a kid.
Yeah.
So like. Replaying the MGB, it always struck my mind. Oh, it's not as expressive as it was in the NES. That's not cool. That's not cool at all.
Oh man, I absolutely love the final boss of this game. It is one of the best, I think, final bosses in Kirby. And I say it's not the hardest, but it's definitely I think one of the best. If only just because the music is just absolutely outstanding. It's actually, the music is actually a remix of the standard boss theme, but they have such different, like, it's arranged in such a different way that I didn't even notice the first time, and it's an absolutely beautiful song. I adore it.
Nice.
I think it's like the like it fits the whole the villain of this game is obsessed with like being beautiful, so it's but for some reason. So it's the right mix of like bombastic but like pretty at the same time. Like I don't know, I love this game's final boss theme. It is gorgeous.
Cool.
Yeah. I also think it's really cool that you kind of like fight her like her tentacle, whatever the fuck they are, and you get closer and closer to her as you fight. I think that's pretty neat.
You know what this final boss is kind of reminded me of, and I'm trying to think which came first, but it's reminded me of the first boss fight in Sonic 4 Episode 2.
Oh no, this came out like a year ago, so. Oh, shit,
okay, so basically you're saying that Nintendo still has from Sega. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
No, well, this is a good game, and that is.
Hey, I like Episode 2. I like Episode 2.
When was the last time you went back and played it?
Like 2 months ago.
Oh shit.
Again, so when I said there'll be times when I'll just replay games I already have. Like I go back to, I don't do the whole game, but I go back to Episode 2 very frequently to play random episodes. You know what? I normally go back to play the Metal Sonic boss fights because those are really fun.
Oh, those are the best part of the game, though. So I can't. Yeah, whatever. You can like your shitty Sonic game if you want.
Okay, SA2 boy, calm it down.
Hey, that's not a shitty Sonic game, alright? That's a masterpiece, man.
Sure it is, Ted. Sure it is. So, Ryan, I forget, you a SA1 man or an SA2 boy?
I like the aesthetics and music of SA1, but I prefer SA2 in terms of gameplay.
You're both dead to me. There's one thing I need to go and I need to edit this. There's a file I need to edit. But at Sonic Boom 2013, I went around and I asked like as many people as I could what they preferred, and I forget which one the tally is. I think SE1 may have done, but I need to.
Was it close?
Count them up again. I think it was pretty close, but my favorite response was some woman just went Sonic. So I got to every person, and I'd be SA1 or SA2, and this one woman thought for like 20 seconds and then said Sonic and the Black Knight, which I thought was hilarious.
So, oh, what? So you're saying that Sonic fan base is divided on something? You don't say.
I know, right? You know what? Like, it's such an obvious thing to say, but like, there's you know, we talked about the new Fantastic Four movie. There was an article on Bleeding Cool like today because there's been a few. Like, it's premiered in like Europe, I think, and so they took it was like the internet can't decide its opinion on the new Fantastic Four movie, and literally what it was an article where like they linked like 10 tweets who said, you know, I saw the new film and I liked it. And then 10 tweets who were like, I saw the film and I didn't like it, and it was like, what's this supposed to mean? I was like, it's fucking people have different opinions. What kind of fucking stupid, clickbait article is this bullshit?
Yeah, you need a significantly larger sample size.
Yeah, than just his 10 random tweets and his 10 other random tweets. Okay.
You can find 10 people to agree on it. You can find 10 people to agree on something, just not all in the same place at the same time. Which is why juries are awful.
I don't have sound on. When Kirby was being squeezed, did he scream like a Mega Man does in Mega Man 8?
No, he did not scream like Mega Man does in Mega Man 8. I think he might have made like an but it's not like as like ear-crunchingly awful as that.
I like how Dedede knocks out Kirby. That's hilarious.
Well, you know, like, just because he needs Kirby to help him beat this doesn't mean that, like, he won't, like, take some pleasure in, like, whacking him with a giant hammer.
One of my favorite things in 64 in the cutscene right before you have to fight Dedede, like, they enter Dedede's castle and like they run in to pick up one of the crystal shards, and Dedede just sees Kirby's going for it and just like holds it up in the air like away from Kirby, and he has this like really amazing dickish smile, like, I know you want this, but fuck you, you ain't gonna have it. It's like, it's really funny.
I love Dedede in 64 too, because in the cutscene after you beat that boss fight, then there's a thing where like he's waddled, he's like, you wanna come? Please,
like, nope.
And then he's like,
nope.
And then eventually he's just like, fine, I'll go, but I don't want to. It's not like I like you or anything.
Dedede's model in 64 is really weird. Like, his face looks like his beak is like really tiny compared to every other interpretation of Dedede that's ever been.
Did you know that Sakurai voiced Dedede in Kirby 64?
Yeah, doesn't he also voice him in Brawl? And like,
yeah,
Kirby, yeah.
Yeah, but those are the only games where he does it for some reason. Like, I don't know why. It's just kind of, that's just sort of how it is.
You think Nintendo would just use the same like voice clips over and
Well,
over
I
again?
do know that they recycled voice clips in Brawl. Like, all of the voice clips that they could reuse in Smash 4 were reused from Brawl. Like, I think they tried to record as little new footage for that game as possible.
Yeah,
like,
well, it's funny because like you get to Sonic and it literally just all out of context random lines from like Sonic Generations and like Sonic Lost World.
I think the only characters that they bothered recording dialogue for were like Pit, because he has a new voice actor because of his new game, and like I think they might have had like a handful of new Mario lines, and that's about it.
It's kind of weird, but like you'd think like Smash Brothers is such a big setup for Nintendo, you'd think they'd have the budget for like some voice clips, you know?
Yeah, they got. I think it's the sound aspect of Smash Brothers really got none of the budget, considering like the remixes and all of that in that game.
Yeah, I mean, Christ, even in Brawl, like Jason Griffith recorded new lines, and they had that amazing Angel Island remix.
Yeah, and even that was at the last minute. I love this cut back and forth because you see the final boss, and then you see pouty face fat Kirby, and it's just hilarious. Yeah, so that was the final boss of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan, do we have any last minute donations?
Let me refresh the page and we shall see.
Because we are in the last cutscene of the game.
Mm.
All right, we have a 5-pound donation from Brady Angel 17. All right, at the end of Kirby Triple Deluxe, one of my favorite Kirby games. Question 10: which final boss music do you like more, Crowned or Flower? Moonstruck
Flowered,
Blossom.
flowered
But
easily.
put this towards runner's choice.
Could we put that towards? I'll put it towards Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, so Gareth won't cry.
I love you, Ted. I take back almost every bad thing I've ever said about you. Almost.
Yay!
So Ted, apparently in the chat, people are saying that Pit, Kirby, Ness, Roy, Fox, and Falco got new voice clips.
Okay. Why the fuck did they record? Well, oh no, they recorded new footage, new clips for Kirby because
Because of all the new characters. So Kirby
Yeah.
makes sense, well, they have to do that. And then I thought
and
people were
I think
saying
for
that...
for Ness it's because they changed like one of his alternate moves to be PK freeze, so they had to get a new voice actor to redo all of it.
I mean, obviously, I guess like Palutena and Rosalina, like the new characters, they'd probably have to maybe do new voices for them.
Yeah.
Like I'm sure for like maybe Little Mac, unless they were just recycled clips from like Punch Out Wii.
No, I'm pretty sure because Doc Lewis voice clips are definitely new.
Okay. Apparently, people are saying in the chat that Ryu is new, so I guess they brought in Kyle Bear, Big the Cat, to do some
Yeah.
new Ryu lines.
I thought that Kyle Herber was. Oh, that's what you said. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, accents.
Yes, because Ryu sounds so much like Ken. Good job.
No,
Good job.
the way you said Kyle Herber sounded weird to
Oh.
me.
Well,
Well,
that's
that's
how it's
what-
pronounced.
Yeah, it's not it's spelled differently, but from what I've read, it's pronounced Bear for some reason. Okay.
It's probably like French in origin or something.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, this is the end of the game, so we're gonna go silent for the credits real quick, but we'd like to thank you all for watching and tune in tomorrow for the rest of the Nintendothon. Later, everybody.
Bye.
Okay, so that's the end, everybody. Thanks for sticking with us till like 1 in the morning, like, or 6. I guess you could be waking up. Oh, it says the end question mark on the bottom screen there. I guess that's cool. Oh, 69.
Shut up, Ted.
Yeah. Yeah, let's call it a night. We're all tired. See you guys tomorrow.
Bye.